let's just roll right into it from that one, huh? What do you guys say? How you feeling, folks? It's Tuesday. It's cloudy outside. It's freaking cold, and it's mother day 2, baby. Ah! Do it again. Keep clapping. There it is. Yeah, put it up. Yeah, kids, cheer it up, dude. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Tuesday morning. Got some energy for you. Got some good times for you. We got some entertainment for you. I actually got some good talks for you, too. We're going to go over a lot of time to kill, time to disable engineering talk over the years, folks. This is going to be an interesting one. But that's not all we're doing today. We're back for day 2 of the birthday streamathon, which means time is on. Down there, wrong side. Time is on. We are on the clock. But it's not stopping there. We got the giveaways planned for today. We still got some good gameplay going on. And if we can make the stream until this evening, then we've got a drinking game planned with the Astropub and Execute. We're going to be checking out the holiday live stream from CIG. Sorry, CIG. My biggest apologies, guys. As I don't find pleasure in making fun of the holiday live stream, but it is really funny. We're sorry. So that, I think, is going to be a good time. But honestly, I'm just glad to be back with you guys. We're going to jump into the game. I'm planning on doing some more solo-focused stuff today. I might jump in with the group if there are GII folks playing. Maybe we'll see what's going on and do a little fun stuff. But at least for the first few hours of the stream today, I want to do some scavenging. Not necessarily like off the grid, off the radar kind of hardcore survival gameplay. But I want to jump in and see what we can do in Pyro with a lot of time. Usually when I'm playing Star Citizen, I don't have that long. So I figured if we have like 2 hours where I can just mess around in Pyro and see what kind of trouble we can get into, that might be some good fun, good entertainment. But how y'all doing? Notification gang. I hope your day's been swell and your morning's been juicy. Twitch. Saw y'all dancing nice and bright and early. Maverick, welcome in, dude. Shogi. Good to see you as well, buddy. Fasten, I'm glad you have no nickels. At least I think that's what you're saying. Appreciate you being in here, though. Cookie Master, Nurgle. Good to see you. Benefit Man, Valis. Valis, are you still at work, dude? Hey, what happened to my chat window? Why is it shifted? What'd you guys do to my chat window? There we go. That's better. Up there. Coolio. Zephys! Good to see you again today. Name's still just as difficult as yesterday. I'll stick to Zeph. That's a good one. D-Pain. Welcome in. No relation to T-Pain. Euro-san. Welcome. Bigglesworth. Oh, that's a good one. Bigglesworth is a good one. Gold stamp. Oh, sometimes your guys' names get me. Zero Death. Good to see you in chat. Star Mage. Welcome in. Mr. Fola. Love to see a Fola in the chat. Alan, good to see you, dude. Nerfly, hello, brother. How you doing? Hey, sorry, like you got in yesterday and we were kind of wrapping things up, but I do appreciate you jumping in. I hope you got to still play the game and have some fun. What's up, MRO Chip Moreau? Good to see you, Brian Johns. Right, Vartano. Happy after birthday day. Thank you. I appreciate you. Legion, happy B-Day, Professor Tomat. Watching the Astropub video, don't think you and Fairster emphasized hard enough how bad the whole HP Zero boom really is. Well, we're about to emphasize it here on the stream. We're going to be going over that quite a bit today. Vastin, Biggles Adventure in Team. BAT for short, right? Zetha is, you got a Stream Deck for your birthday, so you're trying to figure out how to set it up. Stream Decks are fun. If you have any questions, let me know. I use it occasionally. Although sometimes they can seriously have problems. See, like this one is stuck under the cord here. See if I can just move that over there. Oop. Yeah, this is what I use whenever I'm, oh my God. There's so many cords on my table. This is what I use whenever I'm switching things. So like if I press this button, bing, then we go to this. If I press this button, whoop, bing. Look, we're back. It's fun. Good times. You can use them for Star Citizen, actually. It's probably the more useful in our situation. Roberto! Welcome. What's up, Dirty Gravy? Oh, Mr. Frisch is here, too. Guys, good times. Good times, good days, and we got some interesting news. You guys want to talk about time to kill and engineering and stuff? Least controversial topic at the moment. Orange Prince, good to see you in here as well. Again. All right. Let's talk about... Okay, Mrs. Tomato. Volkhammer. Hello, DV Grim, good to see you. Let's talk about the new patch coming up here. Oh, master modes. Yeah, we could talk about that too. I'm trying to figure out if Mrs. Tomato was starting that that song off that starts out, okay. Okay. Volkhammer. Hope you're having a very zesty birthday month. Thank you, birthday month. I like that term. It's a birthday month year. Birthday year. No, we have no olives left. Don't even ask that. Shut the f up, dude. Don't. Stop it. God. What's wrong with you, man? Get out of here. We're going to talk about Star Citizen, okay? We're not here for food or olives or weird things. What the f... All right, PK, you can try it out, buddy. But listen. Listen here. Maybe I like olives. Yeah? All right, let's get this started, bro. Thank you, Toes Gang from yesterday. Amazing, by the way. PK, though, is kicking off the fresh day. Once I'm done working out and my boobs have gotten bigger, I'll put your names on there when there's more space. For now, though... Oh, that's... No. It's not the right marker. This one works better. Mr. PK. Does that A look like a Q? Is that a... Ah. Hey, back. Bittersweet. Thank you, PK, though. I appreciate you, man. And thanks for joining us yesterday. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, Bigglesworth, thank you so much for the sub. Also gifting one out. Guys. Definitely on a goal with that. All right. So, Star Citizen 4.5 is coming out this week. It's basically confirmed. In fact, they put out a... This Week in Star Citizen yesterday to tell us that it will indeed be coming out this week, and they've released a release candidate on the PTU. But that's not why we're here. We are here for the biggest part of this update, which is engineering. Now, earlier in the year, Rich Tyrer said something that has stuck in players' minds rent-free for the whole year now, and that is that the patch must go. Not those exact words, but something like it. They want to get these patches out on time because they're depending on hype. They're depending on a rolling population of players who are kind of checking out over a couple of weeks. They've basically taken that quarter-long cycle we used to go through in the 3.x cycle updates and collapsed it into 12 cycles a month or so. This also coincides with their ship releases, so they do need to get patches out in order to match the ships. They will have one more ship coming out this year, and obviously they're going to make a freaking ton of money. But this model has been working for them, so they've been sticking with it. And this 4.5 is no different. This patch is coming out, whether we want it or not, whether engineering is ready or not. It's up to us to just continue to keep testing it, even in the live model of the game, which is still a testing environment. Give them as much feedback as we can and get this going to a place where we want it to go. I've been covering this over the last couple weeks, and my opinion has shifted over that time, as I'm sure everybody's has, in different places. And I'd like to talk about what seems to be the most persistent problem right now with the delivery of engineering and the players who have been expecting it for a long time. And that is the difference between time to kill and time to delay. So, what we're going to do is actually go back to a talk that Jared had with Rich Tyrer last year. Now, when Rich Tyrer says something, right, like the patch must go, generally happens. So you're going to be surprised to hear what Rich Tyrer says in this video about engineering and how ships are supposed to die. But before we get to that, we're going to go all the way back to 2018. That's right, it's a classic deep dive, folks. This is one of the good ones. We're going to be taking a trip 2018, 2019, 2021, all the way up till last year to understand what the point of engineering components and time to disable was, why it's going a little bit differently right now, why players are frustrated with it, and how maybe they could change it to be back to the model that they've told us about. Before we go, y'all push the hype train, Maverick with the bits. Thank you, my man. Benefit Man with the bids as well, with 200 bits, dude. I appreciate you. Looks like we've got some olives in our future. 5 of them. Super excited. Very pumped. Couldn't be more ecstatic. Are we sure about another ship this patch? No indication for it yet. They can't not release a ship at the end of this year, right? More excited for the olives than my birthday. How many is that? That's so many.
I brought stuff.
Why'd you bring so many?
Well, right now we were at 5. Now we're at 6. So
okay, there's like 12 on. We just started, guys. I'm not even 20 minutes in. Oh, stop, please. It's too early in the day.
Eat it from my hand.
Too early in the day.
Eat it from my hand like a horse.
I'm sweating.
Do it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, this isn't how I was planning on starting this.
Eat it from my hand.
I wanted
like
to
a
at
horse.
least get to talk about something fun first. Thank you very much. I need something else to follow this up with. Thank you. I just swallowed that whole.
Oh no!
Yeah. Oh, kind of almost choked on it. I thought.
You
Oh.
have to eat 5 more and thank PK for it.
Thank you very much. Okay, I definitely thought that was gonna go better than chewing it. That was, at least I didn't taste it. I just almost choked.
It's going to block your butthole.
Thank you very much. Does my digestive system not work?
Well, your
The olive
digestive
just passes
system
right
starts
through
with
me.
Chewing, darling.
Ah, you guys are awful, man. Stop!
You have to
Hold
eat.
on.
This is the deal. People are giving
The
their
hype trains aren't
hard-earned
even done
money
yet.
so that they see you eat.
Oh my god, I'm
olives.
sweating. Alan's on YouTube. Hold on, I gotta give him some love, man. Hey, thank you, Alan. I appreciate you for the love, dude. Doing better things than Twitch, all right? YouTube, I appreciate you because you don't do hype trains.
You gotta eat 5 more for PK. Every one, you look in the camera and say PK's name.
With hatred. PK. So gross. Ah! Ugh. Oh. All right. What are we at, man? We're only at 6. We could do this. We're only at 6. We good. That was 2. PK. It's gross. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. God. Oh my god.
Dum 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 dum.
Right? The last thing you want to do is numb on olives. No, these are not made to be nasty. I mean, all olives are made to be nasty, right? Okay, that was 6. We're good. Let's get back to the important part. God. Olives are just in general made to be nasty. I'm sorry that any of you have to go through the absolute pain of trying to lie and pretend like you like them. That's unfortunate. Anyways. Engineering. You can overlook the hate for olives. I'm glad we can come to an understanding. So, about 7 years ago now. No, this will be 8 years in a couple months. Almost 8 years ago now, John Crew actually was still working there. He was pretty involved in vehicles. He always has been. And I'll let you in on a little tidbit of conversation they were having at that time about time to disable, time to kill, and components.
Yeah,
that's by design.
It's sort of going forwards mid to long term. It's going to be talking less about time to kill, more time to disable, to give you that game. Because if you're blowing ships up, there's no way to board them.
He's right.
Do anything interesting like that with it. So
how are all these shipwrecks out there? We can't even get notified. They just blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously we've designed missions and stuff based around shipwrecks. That's the intention. That there'll be a long, protracted, multi-crew engagement.
Yeah.
You need to be able to get out with one chair onto another, change the system, defend yourself.
Yeah. More great things that just fall out of that is they start generating missions themselves. So rather than it being design placed wrecks, people can start calling for help that they're disabled, need repair, refuel, rearm. They need people to come help them do stuff, need to help them transfer their cargo. It's the game just sort
really,
of
isn't it? It has to
builds upon itself.
Yeah. You have to
So
have that long.
the idea there is like, and this isn't, when I go over this, it's not to say that this isn't the direction we're going. We are going in this direction. We've made progress on time to disable with the addition of engineering. It's more so specifically when you come down here, it's more so, here's Waffle. It's looking at damage penetration. It's looking at armor. It's looking at how damage is transferring to the the power plant in a way that's causing these things to happen faster than would be expected with this kind of a system. And a lot of people were expecting that. For the most part, ship explosions and blowing up in general weren't going to be as common. Again, we're in the PTU still. Like, all of this is active development. It's actively happening as we talk. So this video might be coming out, and they could have made the changes to make this better. They also could have put out a statement about this at this point to say, this is definitively the direction we're going in. Disregard the stuff from earlier. They haven't done that yet, which is why people are very much still asking these questions and debating it in the comments sections and why we're going over it. So this isn't to say that like they are fully against what they used to be about, or that they're going in the opposite direction and they're convicted on it. It's just to say that it is a little confusing at the moment because time to disable was such a focus, and even now it could just be balancing, but it still feels like they are hanging on to this idea that ships do need to be able to be blown up pretty kind of quickly. I love blowing up ships. I think it's beautiful, but I think we should do a specific thing to blow up those ships, and that specific thing should be fairly difficult. Anyways, here's another look at another talk about this whole segment. Again, this is with John Crew and David Coulson, who used to be the head of the flight mechanics, the flight model, and a lot of the flight experience, but eventually moved on.
Actually, it could actually be another strategy to go for the main thrusters of a ship, or even if you're good enough to hit the maneuver thrusters, you can cripple a ship so it can't even roll.
Yeah, at the moment it's very time to kill, and we've always talked about time to disable. You want to be able to board ships that you've taken out. At the moment you can't really do that, but this is a system that allows you to cripple that ship. You've got distortion weapons to do that. You can physically damage them. So It's all building up to that, grabbing hold of other ships.
You know, because the thrusters are drawing power so dynamically as well, if you, for example, take out the power plant of a ship, they're not going to be able to power any of their thrusters. The ship's going to be completely incapacitated. You just won't be able to move, which is pretty cool.
So even there, the talk, and this is very much before they figured out the design, but even there, they're kind of hypothesizing that you take out the power plant without blowing up the ship, which, you know, maybe with some distortions you could do that. Here's another talk. Same guys, David Coulson, John Crew. They're just talking to Jared about time to disable, time to kill kind of stuff.
To destroy other people.
Yep.
Which is something, obviously, we want time to disable to be a thing and time to kill to be significantly longer than that.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
That if you're just jousting, you're just going to be, and then half a minute later you come back and it's going to take absolutely forever to do anything effectively. So yeah, there's always going to be people that joust. There's always going to be people that circle strafe. There's always people that are going to turret. Is that the most effective way to fly in the game? Probably not.
Yeah.
And it's all about working out, in my current scenario, in my current environment, with my current ship, what is the most effective thing.
Yep.
That's mostly about flying and combat, right? But they did touch on it there briefly that like they want to have time to disable, they want it to be higher than time to kill. These are all just instances of how much they have put this in people's heads. The point of all of this is just to go over how many times this has come up throughout the years. This is not all the times. This is just a couple I picked out. But to give an idea of why players are looking at time to disable the way they are, why there's so much like conviction around it. Moving on. This is another talk. This is in 2019. Again, John Crew is involved. He's very much involved in almost all of the ship talk. And then, not Paul Jones. I always get them confused. Not Paul Jones. It is Paul Jones. Sorry. I was thinking of Mark Abent. For some reason, I always get them confused. I think they're kind of both soft-spoken and we're around the same time. But Paul Jones has moved on to, I think, Ubisoft, maybe, but he also had a lot to do with the ships in the past. So this is them again talking to the narrative director, one of them, about ship destruction and combat and stuff like that. This is the Retribution, by the way. This is a ship that's not in Star Citizen. It's a UEE ship in construction at the time of Squadron 42, or after.
To enable it with
Yes,
the cutlasses,
yeah.
you're going to have to be fit to jump up there to do a muscle up into the ship.
What are the systems required for Star Citizen ship combat move to time to disable over time to kill, particularly for multi-crew ships, or is the system we have currently the intention for the final game, and we're going to stop working on it? No,
So-
that is part.
What we have now is definitely not the final intention.
Yeah. Alpha.
Two big things to moving to time to disable rather than time to kill. One, physicalized components like we talked about earlier. So
Check,
you have to
we
have
got
the
that.
items in the right places and be physicalized so you can
Oh,
target them.
We mostly
And
got
two
that.
is moving to a more, I'm going to keep saying physically based damage system. So something we've talked about in the past, and we're still going to do it. So rather than bullets doing 10 damage, they come with a velocity, they come with an energy and a mass, and the game works out how much impact that is, which gives the penetration, which over time weakens the structure of bits of the ship rather than just ticking down a health pool. So when we have all that, then you naturally get items failing, which impacts other areas of the ship rather than just I hit the gladius on the nose with my fist a million times and eventually
The whole thing
It
is going
explodes.
to yeah.
Wait a second. What did he just say? That's hilarious. That's what happened in the first
other
4.5
areas of the
patches.
ship rather than just I hit the gladius on the nose with my fist a million times and eventually
The whole thing
It
is going
explodes.
to yeah.
Yeah, see, okay, that line right there, ooh. Somebody's going to quote that. Somebody's going to quote that and pull that up because that's exactly how they're doing it now. They're basically, it's at the point where they're saying once you deplete your hull damage, that damage goes to your power plant and eventually blows the ship up. Now, there's supposed to be armor, which brings in damage mitigation. It's exactly like he was talking about. They wanted to have it to the point where there is armor that will mitigate damage based on the type of weapon you have. You could find that here. Penetration mechanics. Weapons have a penetration value from 1 meter, well, an example of 1 meter for a size 3 ballistic gatling. The amount they penetrate depends on the current armor percentage, penetration cone, impact radius, and distance radius all affect area on penetration. All these things have been being affected throughout the PTU as they've shifted their values around and tried to make things a little bit less intense. But it is still at the point where armor does break down pretty quickly, but also there isn't a thickness value to it right now. So they have talked about thickness, and there's supposed to be thickness, but it's not really being used, which might point towards some of their future systems like Maelstrom, which we'll talk about later. Maybe they're waiting on this stuff. The problem, again, is that it's not super clear. It's kind of confusing to people. They've talked about armor. They've talked about damage mitigation, and you can't just punch something until it blows up. But then that is kind of in the patch, and it's sort of what they're working on doing. They're not really making any effort in these patch notes to tell people that it's not headed in that direction. So I'm not sure. Thickness? What did I say? Quickness? When do I think Squadron 42 will release? Man, I have no idea, honestly. I wish I could say more confidently. You just wish we had the battery in it to give us the run times once the power plant goes down. Well, that's another thing. If somebody does enough damage to a power plant to shut it down, what's the point of having a battery if your ship's about to explode? Oh, phrasing, right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, thickness and penetration. Listen, yeah, I'm not happy with the freaking the terms they're using. I keep seeing people use the term pen thickness or pen value or something, and I'm like, please stop. Please just say penetration. I know penetration is also kind of a loaded word, but pen thickness? Really? Come on. There might as well be also, they might as well put an outpost in the game called Pen Island. Anyways, yeah, the thickness and the armor is supposed to make a difference. That's exactly what John and his crew is saying back here. It's just a matter of like, right now it seems like they can't implement it quite how they wanted to, so they're implementing it halfway, but they're not quite telling us that either, so we don't know if they're implementing it halfway, or if it's kind of shifted from this idea. But again, I'll follow up here with another instance of David Coulson talking about this.
And
that's really quiet. Man, I'm gonna have to go to my other browser. I hate that. Hate it when y'all make me do this.
Depends what you're targeting too, because now you have sub-targeting and more items are.
Okay, where were we? 40, 20. Okay. 40, 20.
With a real person.
All right, yeah. So listen to this
seconds. And that 2 seconds, your button and then simple knife health go to 0 or something, right? Like you could.
Sorry, rewinding a bit.
A pretty good job in this patch where it's not a DPS race of just hold your gun down and then eventually the ship explodes. And so the result is that particularly in this patch and going forward, combat is not like about waiting for the health to go to 0 or something, right? Like you could, like back, a simple naive way of doing it is like, oh, you hold down your button and then the ship blows up. And in the older patches, that was like 2 seconds. But the actual experience, like what Yogi is saying, when you actually have a fight with a real person, it doesn't feel like 2 seconds. And that issue is much more magnified in this patch, which is why this is the way the way we plan to do it.
And of course, we're using the phrase "time to kill," but with physicalized damage and armor and stuff, at some point it's going to morph into a time to disable.
Richard Towler, Paul Jones, no, I'm sorry, Mark Haben. See, I get it confused. This is Richard Towler. He's pretty involved in control surfaces and vehicle systems. Mark Haben, one of the biggest when it comes to bug. Well, I mean, he's the bug smasher, right? This guy's got a lot of skills. I don't even know exactly what he does, but he keeps things more stable. You guys know Yogi. He does a lot of the flight model stuff as well and has helped a lot with the VR implementation. And then, as I mentioned, David Coulson, who did a lot of the flight model stuff before leaving recently.
I suppose would be a more appropriate term.
Yeah. Well, it also depends what you're targeting too, because now you have sub-targeting and more items are getting physicalized. If you want to just kill the ship, maybe you aim at the power plant and it blows up.
Right.
If you want to disable it, you shoot out the thrusters, and then if you want to just disable the guns, you maybe shoot out the guns. It's going to.
The definition of a win is different.
Yes,
it can be different.
Yeah.
Yogi, you mentioned, us.
Lays it out pretty plainly, I would say. So that brings us to the talk from last year. Actually, before we get into the talk from last year, let me show you the original design document. This is, ship repair and maintenance is one of the more confusing design documents, actually. I think of most of the documents we go over from the 2013-2015 time period, this is one that has changed quite a bit. Not necessarily the fact that it's not happening, it's more so like the way that they talked about repair was much more, it seemed like, focused on actual stations, like seated positions where you're doing the repair work instead of going out and doing it yourself. This could still be the case. They could do some kind of ship maintenance stuff like this when it comes to things like the Crucible or the Vulcan, integrate this into drones. But a lot of this is sort of making its way into the game. From this being like an AR display that we'll get when we're using our multi-tool or repair tools, to this material details being included in Maelstrom, as they've talked about literally making all of the things that we're using be made up of the materials they're supposed to be made of. So if you salvage a ship that's made out of titanium, you get titanium instead of just getting repair materials. Then there's reconstruction. They haven't actually talked about this very much, but this was the idea of literally making new parts of your ship. We can't do that, and I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. But scrolling all the way down, patching is the one part that we actually have. Personal multi-tool is here too. But component damage is really the key of engineering. And this is one of the things that I point to show people when you complain about, oh, they're throwing engineering into the game just to make it more complicated. Dude, they had this written down far too long ago. But the idea of component damage was based around subcomponents, actually, and the locational damage that we think it should be. They read here, when your ship takes damage, some of that damage will be transferred from the point of impact on the hull to the nearest system and weapon components. Those components then distribute that damage between itself and whatever subcomponents are attached inside. Subcomponents are the various consumables that are used to run or improve a component or system's behavior. In general, component field repairs consists of turning off whichever component is having problems, replacing the broken subcomponents, and turning the components back on. In very large components like those found on capital ships, there may be multiple actions involved in turning a component off or on, including rerouting power or coolant to other parts of the ship. These actions may also involve the use of an onboard computer. This sounds f***ing sick, man. And I can't tell if, like, I don't know if they're doing this, because there's subcomponents in the life support system, and the relay has subcomponents. Like, we could have heat sinks in the power supply, right? We could have, the power conduit is basically a fuse. And then we'll also have subcomponents in our computers. But, like, what about our shield unit? What about our quantum drive? Like, yes, pointing a beam at it to heal it is good. I think that should be part of the repair. But I do think we should still stick to this subcomponent idea. In fact, I could probably find a video here of one of the guys explaining the idea behind this. Yeah, here we go. So this is what they were doing before.
Manufacturers going along here, and aside each one you'll see a destroyed state. The idea is that over time these become worn and eventually destroyed. Hence why you need to replace them. So each one has its own broken variant.
So those were subcomponents, and you can see here they are placed inside of other components.
Inside the interior here, that the sub-items are quite dense and complex in design, especially when compared to the exteriors.
And these are power plants, so like they've modeled it out, but I don't know what happened to it.
Another thing that's quite important to us is brand identity. So other than the obvious decals with logos on littered about, we want the forms to describe the manufacturer. So in this Aegis one, you've got a lot of flowing shapes, a lot of double chamfers, quite sophisticated, where in contrast you've got lightning power, where everything's a bit more utilitarian, there's more function over form sort of stuff going on.
Yeah. So there was that, and there were plans for this.
Open up and display the sub-items in front of the player.
And it kind of went along with this design document they have, talking about subcomponents being replaced. but it's not really a thing at this point. So again, it's not in here. The only mention of subcomponents on this whole document is here in life support, where they say contains replaceable filter sub-items. That's it. So sub-items are a thing. Fuses are also a sub-item, sorry, inside of the relay, installed in the relay boxes. So I think it would really make a big difference if they could at least tell us if subcomponents are part of the plan or not. But honestly, I don't think they know. So that's the most disappointing part to me. I think the engineering gameplay is plenty fun already. I certainly have fun with it. I think it's going to make for really good gameplay in larger ships. I just think that like if this is where they really want to take it, they're falling short, and they're starting to confuse people because, well, here's the video from last year with Rich Tyler and John Crew talking. This isn't just old 7-year-old information.
Of the entire spaceship experience, and that's time to kill. Now, right now in Star Citizen, as players have known it since 2015, your ship can take a few shots and then it goes, poof, fiery explosion. A very impressive fiery explosion. Shout out to Mike Snowden and his team there. But that's not the experience that we've been building towards. And a lot of the changes that we announced at CitizenCon with insurance and whatnot, these are tied into the future direction of spaceships and life on board spaceships. Talk to me about time to kill. How long are these ships supposed to last? Are they supposed to go up like confetti like they currently do? And what's the vision for space combat supposed to be?
I think the first thing we need to talk about is moving away from time to kill and move towards time to disable. Because in the PU, ships are not always going to explode, but we want you to be in that loop of wanting to own your ship. Loss should matter. We want you to put time and effort into your ship, and that means time and effort into keeping your ship alive, and if something does happen, getting it back.
We've talked about physicalized damage in the
Would
past.
love
Is
that.
this just a matter of getting that physicalized damage system in, or is there more to it than this?
First off, physicalized damage is tied to our Maelstrom system, which you probably didn't know, but we saw for the first time in action for the Squadron demo. All the ships, for example, in the turret sequence were set up with Maelstrom and using our physicalized damage system. We're moving towards more a physically based system that actually works out the speed of the projectile, the collision, and then generates the force, and that force then dictates the damage that's associated with the ship itself. And what that means is that opens up a whole new area of gameplay for piracy, taking those ships back, repairing, going back to your ship to actually either take it back to your own crafting hangar to be able to dismantle it for resources, or if you're the pirate itself, you can actually take it to the council and get your own ID on there. But ultimately, while we have soft death in the game right now, that's kind of a faked soft death. It's kind of just a slightly move in that direction, but it's not the full physicalized system that we've been working on for a long time. You know, when John says loss matters, it's something we need to start talking about. Well, if I have lost my ship and it does take a long time to get back, how does that impact me if I'm playing the game? What happens if that's my only ship? And I think that's where we need to start thinking about a more complex algorithm to deal with insurance claims and how you get your ship back. And then that directly ties into the TTK or TTD, time to disable, for us to be able to get these ships back. So if you think of, say, starter ships or ships that are small in nature, so like an interceptor or some of our small racing ships, those ships should be, like I said in the 1.0 talk, should always be readily available. So if you lose those ships, we don't really want to punish the player. It needs to be a symbiosis where loss matters and it needs to be impactful to your game experience, but it can't be so impactful that it stops you playing the game. Then it essentially curves up towards the more extreme scenarios. We need to have this almost agile algorithm that basically allows us to work out, like, okay, how many times have you lost your ship in the last hour? Does this player have only one ship on their account? How do we take that into account to make the player experience fair?
Of course, that's the ultimate penalty, loss of your ship. Until that point, we've got features like resource networking, which is the beginning of this time to disable, this extending the length and life of.
Now notice he does say it's the beginning, and I want to interject here again. This is like engineering's not even in live. Live is still a testing environment. Even when they get it past the PTU, it's not permanent. It's not how it's always going to be. There's other features like Maelstrom, escape pods, even just the balancing of engineering that's going to make a difference with all this. I'm not doing this to try and say that they're doing things wrong or it's going in the wrong direction. More so just because they've given all these messages, and even now they're acknowledging all these messages, but they're not quite, I think, doing great at communicating the goal of engineering and the goal of all this stuff simultaneously while they launch engineering. This would have been a great show to have literally this year while engineering was in the PTU, so they could respond directly to how we were feeling about it design-wise. Right now they're responding to our theoretical view of it, but now that we have it in our hands, the communication has been limited mainly just to these patches, these patch notes, which I understand. I wouldn't want to be a dev that steps out in front of this right now. This is an insane gameplay addition, but we kind of all knew it would be, and they're the ones who are pushing it into December.
Of your ship to make it so that not only does it not explode right away, but the players, the members aboard the ship, have more opportunities to repair the ship. What is that experience supposed to be like on a single player ship? How do we keep that alive longer to the larger ones?
It's a two-way thing. Obviously, time to kill, time to disable is generally thought about as the aggressor's point of view, but it also matters to the victim of this combat encounter. We can't have it be so quick that you have no chance to do anything about that. So with physical damage and resource network, it moves it away from being a just sort of race to zero on the health. Items will start malfunctioning, forcing that person to make a decision of, am I gonna flee? Am I gonna deal with this now and take the risk? And then on the flip side, that gives you, as the aggressor, the chance to go, what do I wanna do with this disabled ship now? Obviously, single seaters have less room for options in this scenario, but really the bulk of that gameplay is on the larger multi-crew ships where you'll be moving around inside your ship, repairing, replacing relays. The engineer will be diverting power to different systems just to sort of give everybody enough time to decide what they want to do in that scenario. And there's so many different scenarios that can be done.
Sounds like we're building a progression here. Are the larger ships intended to last longer? They have more lifespan. There's more that you can do to keep them alive. Am I sensing this right? Is there a progression here?
Absolutely. I mean, ultimately, we want you to progress in the game and build your fleet, whether that's solo or with a group. You need to be able to have some level of understanding that you're not going to lose it straight away. And the other aspect that I think is really important to see about in terms of when you say progression, it's not just progression for the TTK or TTD for across the entire spectrum of the game, or the progression for the player, the victim or the defender, or versus the attacker. When your ship is disabled, there's no way to bring that back. When we have the proper version where your ship components are gone and utilizing the physicalized damage, you can bring that ship back. And that's the huge difference. And that opens up this entire gameplay loop where you have towing and repair, and maybe somebody can repair it for you. And that's what, they've opened a nearby shop, so they're a repair shop and they give you good chances to repair versus cheaper prices than taking it to an LZ or a space station. So I think when we talk about progression, especially from my perspective, I want to see progression across all the professions. And hopefully people start to see, and it's the reason why we wanted to talk about 1.0, people start to see how all these things connect together. There's a reason why we did all these things over the last 2 or 3 years. It's not like we were just throwing a dart at the dartboard and hoping that, what feature is next. We had, it's that grand plan about trying to bring them all together. But ultimately, we want to be in a position where we can start to focus and connect all of the gameplay systems. And I think this is a key part of that.
Yeah, no, that's really...
Okay. I think that was enough. So you get the gist from this. And, I don't want to draw conclusions on this. Like they're stopping where they are. Obviously, the physicalized damage, there's a lot riding on that. They keep mentioning that as another piece of this puzzle to help ships last longer. And I think the ultimate want and desire everybody, or most people, we won't say everybody, most people seem to have a desire for ships to not blow up as quickly. We all love explosions, but I think a lot of folks would like to see those explosions triggered by something specific, kind of like what Paul Jones was saying, or I think it was Mark Evan, I don't freaking know. One of them was saying during this review is that you want to be able to shoot the the power plant in order to make the power plant blow up, or you want to be able to shoot it to disable it and then put it on a timer. There's a lot to take in, and I hope this was a decent summary of the path that we've been going on towards this gameplay, and a little bit of a peek into where it's also headed, or where it's at right now. Keep leaving feedback. I think I think it's all a balance game at this point. It's all figuring out more of the specifics and also communicating a little bit more on where they're headed, because the fact that armor isn't working how armor is supposed to work with the penetration values is, I think, throwing things off a lot as well. Either way, hope you guys got some good info from this. And I'm getting a call. Oh, it's Chris. He said, why are you talking about that? Thank you guys for watching that. Sorry I wasn't responding to a lot of stuff. Colt, I did see your bits though. Thank you so much for your support. That was before the hype train even ended, so it's been a little while. I also saw a couple happy birthdays. Thank you guys. And somebody asked if it wasn't his birthday tomorrow. It was, but as you can see up here, we have still kept pushing the timer up, and until that timer reaches 0, we'll be streaming until Saturday, if it comes to that. All right, I think that was, dude, this funding's crazy. They actually made a little bit of a bounce back since after IAE. I guess just compared to last year. They were 37% up. Now they're back to 38% up, so I'm guessing they made a little bit of progress. But I think they're going to release one more ship this year to really boost that green up. Oh, wow. Oh, we're going to have more new citizens this year than 2023. That's surprising. The second most new accounts per year was this year. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. It's the latest year, but generally, the interest in the game has not quite peaked like it did in 2022, or I want to say 23. They did okay this year, though. All right, let's jump into game and do some scavenging. I want to see how long we can survive solo in Pyro. Might want to use my alt account for that, though, now that I think of it. Yeah, I think I might use my alt account. We could see what happens. If we run into trouble too much with the name, we'll switch. How many were alt accounts? I don't know. How many were alt accounts in 2022? That's the nice part about comparing year by year, is that they all have alt accounts. They all have people who are doubling their accounts. Just in general, every year is not consistent. What's up, Bones? It does seem, based on what Rich was saying, that we need to just let it bake for a bit longer till they implement the rest of the engineering systems. Yeah. I think that's part of it. But I think they need to talk about it. The hardest part is just that they're not really telling. Like, they've said all this stuff in the past, which is amazing, and I think reasonable to still base our expectations off of, but they also told us in the past, like, things like that bed spawning, you know, or how respawning might work, and so things can change. When's the salvaging event? I want to go solo for a bit. Is it a little later in the day? Oh, it's starting in 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe I'll I did say interested there, huh? I guess we're going salvaging. Oh, thank you. Going to pyro for it? Ooh, I really wanted to do some scavenging. You got people like you that had enough of another dev team stuff that you go looking elsewhere and you find you like it better. What do you mean? What the heck? Dude, why do I lose hunger and hydration levels while I'm logged out of the game? Wait. Room for one more? I think I'm muted. You guys can't hear me? It says I'm coming through on there. Hello? Testing? Check. Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Okay. Oh yeah, I had muted myself. I was talking to Mrs. Tomato. It's how I left it? Is it? Are you sure? I left it at 1% hunger level? I can't imagine I went down to 2% hunger and then logged off. If you were logged out where you're shard locked, your character remains in game. You just remained in game starving, laying in bed starving to death. What a bunch of horse baloney. Oh, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in. This is your captain speaking. Tomato will be with you shortly. Maybe we can get another bottle of the good stuff, and I can not die from hunger. Not my fault, anyways. Hey, yo! Mr. Starjump Grim, my man. Let me hear it, folks. Yeah, that's what you like to hear. Welcome in, folks. The good Starjump people. The Grimmeries? Ship obsessors? Welcome in, folks. We just did a deep old dive on engineering gameplay. What CIG has been saying about it over the last 8 years and how it relates to their delivery of it now. If you'd like to catch that, you can head on over to Space Tomato 2 tomorrow and it should be up. Other than that, I'm about to just try to do some scavenging and salvaging and all that jazz. What you been up to? Talk about ships? Hope you two are well. Have a great stream today. Got to run to lunch. Wanted to share some love. Well, thanks for the love, dude. Enjoy your lunch. Eat well. Bless up, dude. We're in the middle of a streamathon, folks, for the birthday. It was my birthday yesterday, so we're just going as long as that timer's going. We've got different gameplay planned. We've got some... we're watching Squadron 42 gameplay. We're giving away basically a new ship every day, including a couple big ships. And unfortunately, I have to eat olives. I'm going downstairs. That was not the plan.
Clear of disembarking passengers.
No! Don't tell me what to do. Nope. I don't want to be here. Take me away. How awesome would it be if we logged out at a main city and our avatar becomes an NPC walking around until we log back in? You log out in the middle of a fun fight, you log in and you're sitting on a toilet. Still not the right place. Alright, let me jump into this real quick.
The focus on vultures and fortunes and salvations, RMC gathering, basically.
Can I bring my address?
Oh my goodness, no. Absolutely not. Get on a mic.
Sorry. I had to.
Oh my god. I am so afraid of going through the jump point with a mouse and keyboard.
Oh, it's
I've
fine.
done this.
Have faith. Close
I
your
don't
eyes and
think
do
I've
it.
ever done this. Oh my gosh, full send.
If you die, die.
There's always one, right? There's always... You're getting ready to do like a small scale little mission. Somebody comes in and I have my Idris and Polaris ready. Brother, we're doing courier missions. Alright, what are we gonna bring up there? Could bring something for transport. Let me see, hold on.
Okay.
I'm not sure
you
if
can.
it's claimed already or.
Yeah. All right. Well,
It will
once
just
we
be
get
faster.
In, yeah. If it's deliverable, then we'll use that. If it's a claim, then we'll use the caterpillar, I think.
For cargo? I was just about to ask about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And then I will do the logic sticks.
Cool.
Alright, in that case, I don't have to bring one. We can just bring whatever we want, I guess. How's the verse treating you today? So far, so good. Haven't gotten very far yet. Two olives are sitting on a table. One rolls off and falls to the floor. The other one on the table asks, "Are you okay?" The one on the floor says, I'll live. Alright, green eggs. You're hired. How's the birthday part 2 electric boogaloo going? It's good, dude. We're on top of things. Blue Majora, you're my favorite SC streamer and YouTuber. Thanks for all you do, and happy birthday. Thank you, Blue Majora, for popping in. Thanks for the kind words and the birthday wish. I had an amazing birthday. I appreciate you guys for joining for that. It was a whole bunch of fun, and then I got to go and try a new Mexican restaurant. I got their burrito. It was a very nice time. That was a Mrs. Tomato idea. Blessed with burritos. What better way to end a birthday? This is the default key. Try to see if it is changed in the FPS options. Okay, I'm seeing 2 messages from 2 different people that are the same. You are my favorite SC streamer and YouTuber. Thanks for all you do, and happy birthday. I've seen that 3 times in the last 2 minutes now. Colton Meta Hatter, thanks for the bits, guys. I had the carnitas burritos, man. Oh, we're going to a different shard. All right, I'm gonna make the jump to the jump point, and then I'll join them in the other shard. Did the burrito have a green chili or red? No. No, it was fairly basic. They actually charged me for cheese. Not gonna lie, there is a food truck that is closer to us that just kind of does the whole deal. I don't think I've ever ordered a burrito and been charged
everybody.
extra
Thank you for
cheese.
coming in. This is your captain.
I always thought that was just
Tomato
part of a
will be with
burrito.
you shortly.
Like buying a cheeseburger and getting... Can you put cheese on that as well, please? Carolinger. Holy crap. Yo, thanks for the raid, brother. Welcome in. Folks, welcome in. Give him, there we go. Yeah, let him. Tell him we love him. Okay, settle down. Thanks for bringing your crew with you, dude. Welcome to this spastastic, lovely Star Citizen stream we're doing. We've been going over various things throughout the day, but right now, we're linking up for some salvaging and scavenging in the Pyro system. See if we can survive for a few hours. We're in the middle of my birthday streamathon, which is why that timer's up there. And we will be hosting various giveaways if you're interested. I don't think there's one active right now, but possibly. Thank you for the happy birthdays, folks. Yesterday was my birthday. We're just rolling over into the next as we continue. I appreciate you coming through, though, with the good wishes in chat. What were you up to, Caro? I look awesome for a 20-year-old. Thank you. I'm mature for my age. What were you up to in the stream? Thank you, Bad Wookie. You're always confused if we're in Turkey or the U.S. We are in the U.S. for now and for the foreseeable future. But I understand why it's confusing. Even our close friends get confused. Are you guys freaking trolling me? You're my favorite SC streamer. Be ready to keep hearing that. Well, thank you. Somebody else just said it. Super Pinoy. But I know Super Pinoy. What's going on? You're just copy pasting it. Illuminating llamas. But thank you as well. Fast Cart. When the Banu Merchantman releases, you're taking it everywhere until 1.0. I'm coming to you for all my components, man. I assume you're going to have a nice exotic shopping mall with all the Banu parts in there. Anybody else love a carnitas burrito? Or are you guys more of like the barbacoa, the beef? Or a veggie burrito? Veggie burritos can be good. May you never mature too much to stop enjoying life like a child. I want to be having the most ridiculous laughing fits when I'm an old man, you know? I'm truly hopeful that by the time I'm 85 and I accidentally let out a little toot, I can still giggle at it.
Hey, not sure if anyone has told you this yet today, but happy birthday. Oh, and also you are my favorite Star Citizen streamer.
Bassin. Nobody said that today. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, Llamas, you're Blue Majora on Twitch? Okay, then. I thought Blue Majora also copied you. Trulin up in here. You are my favorite Star Citizen streamer and YouTuber. Thanks for all you do and happy birthday, dude. Tech Zero, you are my favorite Star Citizen streamer and YouTuber. Thanks for all you do and happy birthday, dude. Hey. The League of Kind Words.
At best 10, you beat me to it by 5 seconds, lol.
I just heard Obama say LOL. All right, let's jump. Let's get out of here. Oh, I gotta jump servers actually. Yeah, we'll go through and set our spawn in Pyro instead, I think, just in case. You love carnitas? Good chili verde carnitas burrito. Now I just want another burrito, man. Hell yeah. You do half grilled chicken, half marinated beef. That's fun. Appreciate a place that does half and half. Tech Zero, appreciate you, dude. Trulin with the super chat on the message, though. Breaking barriers. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes and the stream appreciation. Give me the good music. Come on. Please give us the music. Brother, I can't slow down. We're going in right after them. You guys think we can catch them in the tunnel? Nah, they got way too far ahead of us. I feel like we should be going faster through this tunnel, huh? Oh, I think he might have fallen out. I don't see him ahead of us anymore. What the? What just happened? Just lost all effects. Oh, I think the person who was in front of us straight up fell out of the jump tunnel. I don't see them anywhere. When is the chair doing a birthday stream? He wants to have his own segment, but he was also misbehaving quite a bit yesterday. He was not adequately entertaining when I had to step away, so I don't know if he deserves that. What's with all this nerd talk about science and stuff? Let's get to a Nred talk about space games. Nred? Thanks for the super chat, so cool.
Complete. Connection terminating.
What? I don't think that's what it was supposed to say. You thought tomatoes were fruit? Tomatoes are fruit. Vegetables, a culinary definition rather than biological. Interesting. Interesting and instancing. Dust Bucket, thanks for the bad birthday wish, dude. Hustle. Of course, ATC, Mr. Dadinsky. Thanks, guys. It's the probably the Stream Elements bot is going to be like the most common comment you received this month is this. It's all just freaking verbatim. Oh, are you the new Professor Tomat, huh, Mrs. Tomato? Come on in. Grab the getup.
Connection terminating.
I want to see you in the Mr. or the Mrs. Tomat outfit. Professor Tomat. He gave way to his favorite. Carby Deej. I totally just missed that mission share. Hey, Luke's Adventures, thank you for the happy birthday. So fuck easy. So fuck easy. So fuck easy. Thank you for the happy birthday. How the heck, Carby, did you manage to do that? Carby Deej just somehow anticipated Moo Daddy on Twitch, calling for me to be shot. I'm amazed by that. All right, now that we're here, we'll jump servers to them. If Mrs. T comes up here to shoot me, I'm going to ask her for some more water, too. Drank all my water trying to struggle down those olives, dude. Chat. Can we make this official? I'm going to make a poll. Because I need to know. Do you like any type of olive? I'm starting a poll in the chat for both YouTube and Twitch. Do you like any type of olives? And Mrs. Tomato has shown up at the door. She looks like Mrs. Tomato just showed up at the door. Do you guys know that poll or that meme that gets used a lot for, like, they use it for No Man's Sky free updates where the fat man opens the door and the kid is like, no.
What did you just call me?
And they put like the like they'll use it for No Man's Sky updates where the guy bursts through the door and he's like, time for another free update, and the kid's on the ground in the middle of the room like, no, please. It's such a she reminded me of the person
You're in my
busting
top
the
3.
door open
No
there.
top 5 streamers. Happy
No.
birthday, chum.
You're the young skinny version of it. It's more the energy than what he actually looks like. Because you also don't have a No Man's Sky logo as your head. 61% of you like olives, huh? Disgusting. Is she gonna force feed you more olives for that? Probably.
It fucked my tomatoes up!
Something more serious. Getting worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Digital medical here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
That woman just said medical concerns got you worried? Don't worry, just relax. Okay. Bleeding out from your abdomen? Don't. Ow! 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 I'm bleeding! Ow! I'm bleeding out! I'm bleeding out! Ow! Okay. That'd be funny if that's what he said when he walked into the room. Who's old and fat now, kid? Well, thank you guys. Thanks for... Hey, come on. I don't need to get shot twice. Don't be rude.
Welcome to the Aesop.
I already got my stuff, right? Okay. I think I'm going to do some FPS style. So let's go get a repair tool. It's the will of the people. The people have been misguided. Do you guys know where you can pick up a repair pool? A tool for repair at a space station? Olives on pizza. Ugh. Hey man, I don't need to have proper uniform. This ain't no mission. Thank you. All right, what are these called? SRTs? Yeah, I don't think they don't have one here. Platinum Bay. Gotcha, thank you. They need to nerf her projectile accuracy. She's gotten very good at shooting me over the years. Okay, and the tool itself. I'll grab 3 just in case somebody... Dang, these are expensive. I am surprised. Ethnification, greetings, dude. Thank you for the tip, Stonk. Chorizo is amazing. But honestly, chorizo is not as good as sujuk. Sujuk is probably the best type of sausage I've eaten.
In Now Sad, I just realized you removed the tomato sings option.
Probably for the best. Who likes my singing, really?
Aesop vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Was there talk of olives? Aaliyah and Jotun, or Jotun and Aaliyah, welcome in. Yes, we've been debating olives because I've been being forced to eat them throughout my whole birthday celebration. So yeah, I want to know, am I alone in this? And honestly, it's not that bad. 39% to 61%, that's enough to win a presidential election. I think we could, I'm okay with that. I'll take those numbers. Some people don't like chorizo because it's made of some of the worst stuff, but I like using the whole animal. The whole animal. Meister Chewy Num Nums supports any and all olive hate, and I appreciate that. With a name like that, I would expect no less. The mythical other half. Honestly, it's good to see you, Jotun. How are you doing? Are you guys still playing Star Citizen regularly? Costco honey garlic sausages. That sounds good. Who likes tomatoes? I actually don't. Believe it or not, I'm allergic to tomatoes, so it's a little complicated, this relationship. What's up, Deathly Tree? Dude, we're still going. We go until this timer ends for the whole week. You're gonna get way too much tomato this week. literally is you're taking a break until... Just lost my spot. Until they figure out this patch. You mean 4.5? Like until it goes live? Okay.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
Yeah, now you can say that. It wasn't true before. Rohim, you're taking a break from SC? How did you get your nickname then? Wasn't ever really a nickname. I do not know why. The funny thing is I chose to be named after a tomato for something completely unrelated to Star Citizen, but I did it before I realized I was allergic to them. Was it? It might have actually been around the same time. It was an allergy that developed over time. I have oral allergy syndrome, so I'm allergic to most fruits, a lot of nuts. I'm allergic to some types of like fluoride and stuff like that. Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. So I can eat them. It's not an intense reaction. It's just a long and drawn out one. It's very annoying. But yeah, I picked tomato. I have no idea why. It was just like once I switched to start doing Star Citizen content, instead of the old name I had, which had tomato in it, I just put space in front of it because that makes it more spacey. If the fruit or vegetables or nuts or whatever are cooked or processed in some way, then I'm good. But what is going on with my view? But the actual fresh fruits will mess me up. Not allergic to olives? No, olives probably too. Like I said, it's not an intense reaction. You guys won't notice it if I'm having the reaction. So between me and Mrs. Tomato, we actually have a whole bunch of allergies and stuff. Our poor kids. All right, the poll ended on Twitch. It looks like 63% of you are into olives and 37% are not. I don't know how many people are actually watching on Twitch, but only 43 of you voted. Are there that many people who just don't have an opinion on olives? I would have thought this was a big yes or no kind of thing. Do we stream more on Twitch or YouTube? Both about the exact same amount. Whenever I'm live on one, I'm live on the other. Used to know a dude who basically gets burns from pineapple. Pineapple's a pretty bad one for me. You don't even see the post. Oh yeah, the poll ended. It ended a minute or two ago. 63% of you need help. Proud of you, Vastin. Say it with your chest. Working so listen. Oh yeah, I know. Some of you are not even watching the stream. Is there a merger of the chat for you? I can see both chats, yeah. You should be able to see both chats right here too. That one, that one. You don't like the taste of olives, no matter if green or black. There we go. Thank you, Doc. Putting in the good anecdotes. That's what we need. Okay, I should set my spawn to obituary. Olives deserve nothing but the trash. What is the reference from? You love olives, but you just got here, Bion Spy? I'll let you have it, because you just got here. Nobody wants to get olive shamed right when they walk into the room. But I got my eye on you. What ship are we flying? We're in the classic MSR. One of the greatest death traps in Star Citizen. You can eat an entire jar or can of olives as a snack. Joe 10. Dude, I have the utmost regard for you, you know? So much like respect and love for you. You've been around here for a long time, man. But that hits me in the heart. Betrayal. No, that's Mrs. Tomato as well. In fact, we just got a delivery of Turkish food yesterday, and the second thing she showed me was just a gigantic case of olives. Mrs. Tomato has the most Mediterranean palate ever. And she... Oh, man. And she used to find it so annoying that I said that until she realized it. until every day she would be wanting for some food so hard, and I'd be like, where's that food from? But I mean, you know, that's what happens when you're born on the Mediterranean. Wasn't there a rumor that the MSR will get a second entrance? We all want and hope for it. I think maybe it might have been hinted at in some passing by comment, but they haven't really covered it officially to the point where I can confirm. Canned black olives taste like can? Well, that sounds like a great way for people who love the taste of can to get some nutrition without actually eating the can, right? Like, if you're obsessed with the taste of metal but you want to get some nutrition, then eat canned black olives, apparently. Not like the olives are going to taste much better. Mrs. Tomato, somebody asked for me to be shot, by the way. That one needs to have like a special notification. You had an Iskandar dinner for last night? Oh my god, dude. Bro, why did you remind me that Iskandar even exists? Oh, buddy. That's one of the last dishes I had before I left Turkey. And it was so good. Uh-oh. Dude, what? This medical clinic is not doing well. Ma'am, there's a medical pen right here. You could maybe use. Like, there are medical beds in here. Look, PK just respawned at one. I wonder where he's coming from. You like Mediterranean food, lots of fish and veggies, and heavy seasoning. A lot of freshness. I do like that. Okay, we got our supplies, we got our tool. Take one of these off, put one of these on. We don't even need all this ammo. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave some of this stuff at the space station here. Like, why do I need a heavy ammo? Heavy armor. No, actually, I'll keep it on my ship. Who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into. Galather. Hello. Hi there. Good to see you, buddy. Can we get a shout out for Galather in the chat, please? Well, another month, eventually.
Say, come on, player, show us how you do it. Oh wow, am I undecoupled? Holy crap! Slow down.
PK, did I see you respawn?
That's weird.
You have a little oopsie out there?
Well, we're fighting Garrett in the vulture,
So a little oopsie.
very big oopsie.
Are you still here? Can I join you on your ship? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay.
You can try.
Ow! Jesus Christ!
What the hell?
Sounds like a Nerf gunshot.
Yep.
Unexpected. Sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. All right.
Not me this time.
Ah! Where was I? Oh.
Oh, finally. Oh, he's down. His choice.
Hey, whoever just gifted out that sub to Galather, thank you for that. Galather, how's your gameplay been going lately? How's the game been treating you? Monty Rob, thanks for the post-birthday wish. I could probably do some damage with this. Do we have the stinger, maybe? Nope. Oh. Okay. That's cool. It's one way to spawn my ships. This is why I don't go to Pyro Man. They don't know how to they don't understand customer care. It's like a jack for my MSR. I'm just trying to work on the landing gear.
On the vulture.
Scratched my vest and shoulder pain.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I forget that I'm about to get shot. Once something goes into my head, after about 5 seconds, it's out. There's too much stuff to pay attention to here.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels. Warning, your vehicle is blocking a critical path. Please clear the area or it will be impounded.
Shut up. Just remember when you start drinking with the Astropub, drink wisely tonight. If you did not get your days messed up. Nope. That is correct, it is today. But how can you drink wisely when you're trying to get through a holiday live stream? I don't mean mine, I mean CIG's. For those who don't know, we're going to be hosting well, we'll see how far this timer gets. If it can get up to 5 p.m. today, I'm planning on jumping in with Execute in the Astropub, and we're going to be watching the old Star Citizen holiday live stream and playing a little drinking game every time they embarrass us, and I think it's going to be quite fun.
To say the least.
Yeah.
It's fixed in PTU, but the Nyx rocks are very different than standard Pyro rocks. So
Tomato Day, avocado, finally.
Oh, come a sec. Hey, Tomato.
No, I was just saying I'm finally here.
Oh, welcome. We can clock you in now then, so you can start earning now. Are you flying the Shiv?
Yeah, just in case I needed to shoot folks.
Cool. Yeah. We're doing a bit of salvage on this site right now, but then we will be doing another bounty shortly after, so yeah. Some firepower will be useful.
I did bring my FPS salvage tool so I could help on the small scale.
Oh, you can fill up some canisters maybe, yeah.
Hi guys.
For engineering.
Yep.
Hey,
Carlos.
that's nice.
Where is it where all the guys are over there, Sensei and Lurch Lord, or is this Cutlass also part of it?
The Cutlass is part of it if you want. Yeah, if you want to try that.
I'll get started here.
Yeah, there's other carracks and stuff dotted around, which is where people are working on, I think, now.
Okay.
Cool. Carlos, can you send Lightning Q a friend request from your menu before you log in?
Let's go! Salvage time, baby. We're on the clock. We'll start over here. My God, dude. This freaking interaction system is so bad. It's so bad. The heck is the key again that I have to do to hit it, to reload it? I thought it was Alt-E. Is something else? Anyone remember what the reload is for this thing? Yeah, I use Tobii for first person as well. I turn it on and off, but I love it. Extending the timer on the Twitch, it comes from any support to the stream. So using the exclamation point tip command, any sub, any bit, anything, any super chat on YouTube, anything at all makes the timer go up. And if you guys want to see what other giveaways and like goals we're going to meet as the timer continues, you can type in exclamation point goals. And that'll show you kind of the different things we have planned for the whole streamathon. All of the commands in the title of the Twitch stream will give you something about it. Alt-B. Thank you. You love Tobii, but only while flying? Dude, I really enjoy using the eye tracker. So many hit markers, dude. I feel like I'm playing COD again. This thing's so much slower than the ships. Oh, fun family game, and your birthday's on Friday? You doing anything fun? Family?
Sensei,
Yes, sir.
breathing in the mic.
Am I? Oh my god, it's back.
He's back. He's back.
I was just hearing it, and I was trying to
Yeah.
catch whose name was lighting up when I heard it.
I didn't even need to look.
God, I was in deep meditation, guys. Come on.
You were.
Salvage breathing.
Either he has a part that he's coming.
You almost reached Zen, and you guys broke it. Thanks.
Yeah, my last Call of Duty was Black Ops 2, I believe. That was around when it started to just get too much for me. It was Modern Warfare 2 was the pinnacle. That was the peak. Black Ops was really freaking cool. I think Black Ops was where they introduced zombies. That was an amazing game, of course. Or no, was it World at War? Call of Duty 5 World at War where they introduced zombies. Around that time, it was like 2008 to 2012. I think Battlefield 4 probably was what took me away, ultimately, from Call of Duty. Which I'm really glad I did, because I could not possibly try to keep up with the games now. I'm amazed that they're up to Black Ops 7. Because, like, Black Ops isn't the Call of Duty franchise. It's just one part of it. There's also the Modern Warfare part. Like, they had 3 studios for a while that were going between games, right? Sledgehammer, Treyarch? I think it was Treyarch, and one other company. And it's not sustainable. Oh, fun family. You do some streaming? What do you play, Star Citizen?
Hey, did you know that you are many folks' favorite Star Citizen steamer? Oh, hey, playing COD?
Steamer?
You can do better, we know you can.
Oh, dude, I don't even remember what that comment was pertaining to anymore. That's an inside joke. He's not serious. There was one point where somebody said on like one of my YouTube comments, they literally said some kind of complaints about the video, and then they ended it with you can do better. We know you can. And everybody in the supporters chat's like, what is that supposed to mean? But also, yes, I am a steamer. I will prepare you some delicious Brussels sprouts.
Well, I noticed that it began like critical alarm.
Battlefield 2 was peak for you, huh? Battlefield 2 was my first, and then I went from there to 1942. 2 was cool. Still growing, but don't like to promote myself as much. That's fine. I get it. Are you fixing that thing or making it worse? I am salvaging. And boy, oh boy, does it take a while with this thing, huh? When is Starware coming? I'm wondering the same thing, man.
But there is so much shifty stuff going on still. Like the first time when I watched the engineering stream, you clearly could see that the problem was the power plant. The second time they just were on, and I could hear that critical damage. So sometimes a bit here or there.
We're all full. BF2 infantry only hardcore was played for ages. Your group then switched to COD 4 on hardcore only maps, which was also very good. COD 4 was an amazing game. COD 4 was kind of like the second coming of Halo 2. Feels like it really changed the way that we saw FPS games from a multiplayer standpoint. Mr. Rubin. Good evening, friend. How are you? Wait, PK, how did you just do a shout out? Multitasking over here?
If you two want to unload on
How's the news treating you, Rubin?
when you come to land, I'm kind of interested to see how easy or difficult it might be to use the Polaris on the external freight elevators to unload at the end. So it might be nice to have a few boxes, but not like the whole event's worth of boxes at risk.
Looks like I'm just coating this ship in cheese. Cutlass black? Nah. Cutlass cheddar. Cutlass Swiss.
There actually is no excuse for that now, not just stacking them themselves. Like even the launch trailer for the ship showed the boxes being shunted along in the cargo space, right?
Yeah, that was a mistake.
But now that the Salvation literally just plops them into their grid slots, I kind of don't see why the Vulture doesn't do that.
I don't know why they didn't change it as soon as the trailer came out. But that's because trailers don't define the game, right?
Yeah. And the other one
died 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Don't listen to marketing. That is what the game is.
No. The Zeus trailer where it's flying over Arctic.
Oh, so fast, yeah.
Straight away watching that, I was like, that's not right. What the
Yeah,
heck?
that thing was cruising.
I want to play that game.
That's just a new console.
Yeah. Soon TM.
Soon TM.
2 years.
The GT variant.
After Squadron.
Yeah. 2 more years.
Oh god.
The Cutlass barf.
What's up, Ledge?
You all young folks don't know Rainbow Six Rogue Spear. Rogue Spear. No, I actually don't know that one. Although I would be I'd be wary of calling chat young.
I'm on my way to Bloom.
I'm younger than the average age for Star Citizen folks. I loved the Rainbow Six Vegas series a ton. Holy crap. Really sad that they stopped doing that. I also thought the name was really weird. Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Why are there so many numbers? So fuck easy. You only look young. I still get carded. What is the average age? Around like 35, 36. I can actually pull up real quick for you a literal anecdote from my channel. Here's a little look at if you've ever been interested in Star Citizen analytics. Here's a little look. Hold on. So average age is between 35 and 44. There are more people 65 plus who tune into Star Citizen than there are 13 to 17. It's pretty impressive. It definitely skews a little bit older than I think the average game age would. But yeah, it generally has been around that since I've been covering Star Citizen. And that tracks across all of our channels too. Rainbow Six Vegas 2 the third. With more people coming into the game, you may be closer to average age now, plus you're getting older. Yep, I'm getting there. You have a neighbor that eats green olives from his nose? What the actual f does that mean? That's your channel? No, it also tracks Astropub and Morphology has also have also shown. And maybe it does change between channels, but it also tracks for our org. Can show you our org statistics. Oh no, we don't track age on the org. We just track years people have been following the game. Maybe it was Discord that was showing that. But other channels could also be different. Some of us back 12 years ago, so it did skew younger at one point. May have, yeah. Because we're the first generation of folks who grew up with home gaming as our normal pastime. That's also part of it. Absolutely. The average age of acceptability for gaming is always going up. I've not tried the VKB STG before. Unfortunately, I can't give an opinion on that one. But I know the NXT is great. Could also broaden that out to the platform, possibly. Yeah, there will be reasons that this isn't exactly true. It doesn't represent the exact cross-section of Star Citizen. But the trend, I think, is what to pay attention to. Between the various YouTube channels and the podcast, I find that the ages tend to sit around the mid to upper 30s as an average. Only one who has the official numbers, though, is Star Citizen, CIG. Peanut, thanks for hanging out for the stream, dude. I hope you have a wonderful day. Ruben, you got the same age groups? Yeah, most of the people I've ever talked to say the same things about the Star Citizen demographics.
No. Almost did it.
Double tap
Almost
out.
did it.
Is there anything in here? I didn't even look. See, missiles are all stuck. That's weird. What's going on? Yeah, I can't pull them off for some reason. I think it's a little glitched. They're like stuck on the rack for some reason. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, you can just take off the whole rack? Yeah, these are being weird. I'm gonna commit warfare against Avocado. Get him! What the? It slowed down. Go!
Yeah, all I can do is.
Get him!
Try Z. It might be your book is messed up.
I have attacked.
You're gonna be a squashed bug on the windshield soon.
Yeah, you're gonna be a blown up Polaris soon. Got a size 3 missile headed right for you.
That's very rude. if that worked, that would be very rude.
So, where should I go to?
So you're at obituary now, are you?
Yeah, we haven't gotten the freaking fuel siphoning, what kind of sucks. Your brother's father-in-law called your dad concerned because he plays video games almost every day. Wait, he called your dad? What? What does he think you guys are 12? Call your dad to talk about. Hey, your 35-year-old son seems to play video games. Ooh, you know, I don't know about that, the old classic. That's for kids. And while we're at it, he also uses Netflix. Ooh. And I found him on social media. Maybe you should consider getting a new son. I can't believe he called your dad, though. That's the worst part. Imagine calling somebody else's parents. Oh, man. If Mrs. Tomato's parents called mine to talk about video games, my parents would be like, well, first of all, they don't really speak much of the same language, so that would probably be a difficulty on its own, but also, my parents would be so confused.
All the way.
It's the old bar where if you come in after people salvage the ship, it's still there.
It's still in there, so.
Yeah.
He called him asking him, why does he do this? Is there something we can do to help him? I mean, he needs an intervention, obviously. I don't know why he needed to call your dad to know that. Y'all need to sit him down. And, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what you even say to that. That's so funny. This is kind of what I want to start doing more often. Just finding ships, not even these sorts of derelicts. I want to find abandoned player ships and find any of like the really valuable stuff they might have kept on board. Maybe we'll do that after this event. When you started programming, you played back in the early 80s. As time went on, you got video game corrupted. I think the funny part about the way that people, mainly older people, but honestly there are a lot of young people who have this mindset too, that video games are somehow just like for a certain age demographic. It's the weirdest. I find it to be willful denigration. It maybe is the right word. I don't think it's like a coincidence that you find all these people talking about this like video. I think people have legitimate grievances, well, both legitimate and non-legitimate grievances with video games, and so they apply that to all the people who might try them. And it's the exact same thing that happens for every single type of art throughout history. Movies were only for kids, and if you watched movies every day, you were weird and needed an intervention. TV shows probably were like that. Radio was probably like freaking books. Why are you reading a book? Why are you wasting your time on that? People act so weird about art. What's up, Karshith? According to me, when would Terra be in the game? Brother, I'm gonna put like a 2028 on that one. Maybe they're working their asses off right now and they want Terra in for 27, but I think I mean, maybe, yeah, it could be end of 2027, potentially. They got a lot of work to do on the 3 already existing systems, though, and then they still have to build out Castra. I would prefer they didn't rush Terra and just brought it out at a later time. They don't ask why for the way things are. Yeah! That's the funny part. People will be like, oh, they're just for kids. Nobody should be playing these games. Have you seen what kind of stories they put into video games, dude? Those aren't for kids. Not all of them. Like, maybe try to understand why people play video games. The same reason people play board games and mobile games, which are video games. It's stimulating. But also, video games cause mass shootings, so we should be careful about them, right? I should probably veer off this path of conversation. Terra's probably going to be the flagship thing with the 1.0 release. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Terra is kind of like they drop Terra in, and then the 1.0 release comes maybe 6 to 12 months after that. Gotta have some time to test it. Alright, I think we got all of our components and stuff here. Do we have a centralized location where I can drop off these weapons that I stripped, or are we not taking those?
We were actually just wondering if any would fit the Polaris, because we lost 2 on a turret earlier.
Oh, these are all size 1s, I believe, so.
Oh, okay. You can store them on the Polaris, though.
Okay.
And then we can keep Cosmic in the Caterpillar for RMC.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, these are actually size 3s. I'm sorry. I forget that, like. Okay.
2 of the guns that are damaged are size 4.
Yeah, okay, nice, thank you.
Ah. Bummer. Do we have any ships that have size 4s I can go pick up? I mean, like derelict?
Actually, aren't the Carrick side turret size 4s?
Yeah, from.
So I got the Carrick right here. I think they are.
Yeah.
I'll swing by that. Who's that?
It's over by Lurch Lord.
Gotcha. I'm gonna make this first drop off. If you could open up for me, Avocado, and then I'll go grab those.
What side is open?
Roger. Is it port?
No.
I did say port. Hey, Ash.
Hello.
Are you looking to come
say
and
it
join
in
us?
simple terms, left or right. Otherwise, I don't understand.
But it's his right, my left.
Port and left.
Yeah, I
have
was
the same
upside
number
down.
of letters.
Yeah.
Depends what hemisphere.
Depends if you're upside down.
Yeah, you also have to ask if there are any Australians in the chat.
Yeah, it's a whole location thing to consider.
That's alright. One time on Tobii Eye Tracker, someone asked my clockwise or yours, and my head.
That's pretty good.
Just wondering, was it an American or?
Of course it was.
Oh, no. Well, that tracks.
Ah, dumb Americans.
Working at government event.
It was a really weird animation I was watching the other day of some people playing a tabletop game, and they were saying, like, they were having an argument, and one of them saying, "Oh, you only want me in the party because I know which way west is." I'm like, "What do you mean, which way west is?" Well, north is whichever way you're looking, so west is always to the left.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Yeah. That sounds legit. I don't know if you're
right.
Are you sure they weren't, like, joking?
It was for comedy, but it was just
okay.
so brilliantly done.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody actually said
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. It's like, is that for real? That's why it's hard to joke on the internet anymore.
All the Americans who talk about the country of Europe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just because each of your countries is the size of one of our states.
Yeah. Gonna fly to Europe.
Those are the big ones.
Which of your states has like 80 million?
A bunch of them, actually.
And what's your excuse for the state of Africa?
Yeah, right.
Alright, I don't have one.
Excuse me, that's a country. The heck?
Not enough military there, so that's the problem with the state of Africa.
It's just the map, the
I
projection.
guess that's everything for you, Pete.
Thanks for unloading, Cosmic.
Welcome.
Oh,
Is there anyone else here?
All right, Lurch on the way to come get those weapons.
Ash, do you want to join the or?
Sure.
Or current Empire?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not that far away.
Where do you want me?
Oh, maybe in.
What's wrong with the country of Europe? Ugh, dude. Don't even get me started, man. Too much walking areas and cafes, you know? How many bottles of ketchup you can produce? What? Is that a euphemism? All right, let's go get these weapons.
State in the U.S. that had 80 million of population, because you have only 330.
Alrighty.
A lot of states. Yeah, but they got many empty states.
California's 39 million.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest already.
Yeah, that might
Uh-oh.
actually be the
Oh.
biggest.
So basically,
Basically a country with the EU ruling everything. Oh boy. And I wouldn't say the EU has that much power. They do all right for themselves, but I don't think they have power quite equivalent to the Fed in America. Capital Europe is in Australia. It's actually America. Thank you. We're in charge, of course. Phaedrus, I've slept since yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. We formatted this streamathon so that I'm doing 10-hour chunks. However many hours we can get onto this stream, we'll go for it. But we're doing them in 10-hour chunks so that I'm actually able to entertain you guys and I'm not like a slowly crumbling, melting tomato red mess by the end of day 2. Day 2. Screw that, I'm shriveled up and dying by day 1. Uh-oh. Oops. What happened to that? Did it go through the... There it is. Guy who calls himself a tomato gets confused when talking about ketchup. Look. If you want to talk about the process of murdering and genociding my people in order to make food for other species that don't even respect the world that I grow on, that's fine. But you're not going to find me celebrating the devinegering of my people. People? Can I call them people? Can we get some nice, like, ambient music, please? Just put me in the mood. This is one of the new ones I found I've been using for videos a lot. Oh yeah, and then Pyro starts to start their music, of course. Yeah, it would be in vinegering, you're right. It's not deep. Thank you very much. Oh! Vartano! Yo, we got a Toes Gang initiation. Vartano, my man, dropping 10 subs in the Twitch chat. What is that, 10 more minutes on the clock? No, that's like 50 more minutes on the clock, no? I don't know how many more minutes that is on the clock, but thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping this going. Thank you for gifting some more people some subscriptions. Hopefully you guys get a chance to catch all the exclusives that you can get as a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube channel member. If you have any questions about that, hit me up in chat, let me know. Boycott ketchup, eat more olives. Yeah. Honestly, I should come up with an advertisement that's kind of like the Chick-fil-A advertisement, the cows saying, eat more chicken. We should get the tomato to make a little art piece. Eat more olives. Do the world a favor. Rid us of this disgusting nature. What the? Hey, Alistair, I think you're pointing at the wrong ship.
No, anything with the shields off is fair game.
That is the rules of Salvage Tuesday.
That is the rules. How about the ship of the boss? Would you like to stay in the org?
That doesn't matter.
Well, seeing how it's already partially salvaged.
We wanted to let you use that RMC you've been collecting.
Something is not right here. One box is floating and...
I'll start redirecting these missiles away from Avocado.
This middle space is not having a cargo grid, so it seems.
Can you remove the character components? Or are they all size 3 and up?
I think they are size 3.
Yeah, they are. It's a big ship.
Hey, Lightning, could you open one of the doors for me, please?
Yeah, I think Lightning's back there.
Yeah, next to the switch.
Thanks.
Do you want us to jump towards the next location, Ava? And start getting some...
So I'll get these 2 salvations on and then put over.
This
Still meat on this carrack over here.
That way we keep the vultures out of the fight.
If you want to open your hangar, I'll pull the summation.
Damn it. I moved it up the... Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have set the DU up, I guess.
Oh, look at this pretty best in show paint.
Yeah, it looks nice in Pyro, actually.
It actually does.
It's like a red star camo.
You know, the deck the hulls paint that I have on kind of really sucks.
Is SC worth getting a new PC for in 2025? I would say no unless you're planning on playing other games. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to answer for somebody else. Like, how are you doing financially? Are you already planning on building a PC? If you're already planning on getting a PC, and you're just asking if you should like get a more powerful processor for Star Citizen, I'd say yes. But if you're saying like you don't have any plan to actually build a PC right now, and Star Citizen would be the convincing part of that, I would say wait a little bit longer, at least until hardware comes out this year, and see if it goes down in price. Because right now it's a little bit crazy. All right. I think we got everything we could. Let's go put these weapons on the Polaris.
Yeah, 4 is real comfortable, and I think 5 is possible.
Yo, Phaedrus, thank you for the 1,000 freaking biddies, dude. Much love to you. I appreciate your support and your chat, your energy. When I say energy, people, I mean like I take energy from viewers, and it makes me younger. You make my become better when streaming. Love what you do, and you made me take the big steps to stream and play this amazing game. I hope that's going well for you. Glad I was able to help. Thanks for dropping by, chat. Lip Chip. I am in live, but I'm currently in a org event right now. So if you're in GII, feel free to join. I need more energy. I'm still aging, unfortunately.
So I can close up shop here?
I think so.
OFG, you're not doing that anymore there.
The right one, Alistair, has 2 guns that are broken.
Oh, so the one I just got in is not the one I should be getting. Oh, that is very red.
Tomato to avocado?
Oh, what's up?
Did you move?
We're about to move, yeah.
Do you want these weapons still?
Let's get them on the next mission area.
Okay.
Which we will have shortly.
Yeah, because
they're just in your ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Cosmic, already going in to unload.
Oh, sorry. I will open the doors again.
Where do you want me?
So for anybody who's wondering, the way this is working is we have people who are running a combat squad. They're going ahead, taking out bounties of large ships, and then leaving them for the salvage squad. Salvage squad is then coming in, scraping the hull, munching the chassis if needed, and taking out the weapons. And the salvage squad is dropping off with our cargo transport here in the Caterpillar, who is running the commodities back to the main area and selling them off. Not one of our more serious events, but it is multi-stage. So Slightly more complicated. But I want to be part of the shooty shoot crew.
Hey, it's Kid. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Space Tomato Gaming, the Garden folks make your day a little better. Thanks, y'all. Thank you. Likewise, you make the day a little better for other people. Whoa. And we're way out there. Alright, looks like they're starting to move out that way. They're just wrapping up on this Carrick. You got killed today and woke up in jail because your elevator on the 400 I was trespassing. That's mean. You got a rude elevator. You're going towards affiliate tomorrow. You'll submit, join the server, and do some shenanigans. But thank you. I will have my own. No plug, but soon. But thanks. Hey, no problem, dude. I'm glad that it's working out. Yeah, money is crazy right now. This is I have like 100,000 times more money than I've ever had before, and none of it is because of my own doing. All right, folks, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hello, I have returned. Were you bored? I was bored. I'm happy to be back though. Hi. Hey, it's not the chair's birthday. The chair's birthday is March 18th. Why does it look so evil out here in red? Wait, I shouldn't say red is an evil color. I'm red. Dude, this ship has like no power. I don't have any power. Oh, I guess it's just not telling me that? No, this ship has really small amount of power.
Should be pretty close.
Oh, that's because of the quantum,
Wait
right?
till you're done unloading this other one, or should
T-Master, thank you for the sub, buddy. You having a good day, man?
Sensei, if you want to jump on
Who's this? I had no idea there was a freaking arrow out here.
Yes, Jason.
Yeah.
Right to hit him.
Being a little clingy. Oh.
We didn't like those.
Yeah, nice hit.
Still some things up around the...
Yeah, there's still a Vanguard, I think. Oh no, it's just dead.
No, I can't make her.
Yeah, nice. Wicked. I think
There's still someone up. I think. In near Fem row? Or is he solved that already?
If it's a name, it's still alive.
No, that ship doesn't have a name. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You might have to just
Oh.
keep pinging.
No, it's our death.
Lots of smaller ships this time.
Right, Salvations, off you go.
Alright, weapon swap.
Yes, please. Ports are unlocked.
Engineering at 414.
Yes.
Hmm. Is that your ship over there with gimbal? Yeah, okay.
Everyone good on hydration?
Oh, I'm sorry. Weird Alien dropped in some subs. Yo, thank you for the 5 subs, dude. And Benefit Man with the 100 bits getting us started on a hype train. Oh boy. Which means there are more olives in my future. I'm gonna go get some hot sauce, I think, for these olives. I'm not trying to... I'm not going through that again. But in the meantime, Weird Alien's going on the board. Where's my freaking chalk? There it is. Thanks for the 5, dude. Pretty sure that added some 25 minutes to the clock. Benefit Man, keeping the bits pouring in. Pushing us for that extra hype train. Don't think I don't notice.
So that'd be lovely, thank you.
Tomato Day, I have a...
Hello.
Which weapon, which turret did you lose?
This one here.
On the top? Gotcha.
Oh wait, no, the one lightning's working on.
Starboard top.
That's it.
That's why he didn't want to click in.
Cosmic, there is one just on the door that goes down. That is down there, just in front of you, guys. No, the
other side.
The cargo hold door.
Mm-hmm.
Underneath it?
Oh, underneath.
Yeah.
Yes, I see it. Thank you.
There, hold on.
Am I replacing these rhinos? Is that what you guys want?
Yes, the 2 outside ones don't work. So
Ooh.
if we can get them swapped and have new ones put on, that would be lovely.
The 2 outside guns or the turret itself?
Yeah, the 2 outside guns on the turret. So the 2 that have been removed, Lightning removed them because they're busted.
Oh, I see. There's 2. Okay, I was...
Yeah. So
nice,
these
and they're the
ones
same guns too.
That's wicked. Lightning, are you able to jump in the turret and confirm they work?
What the hell?
Wicked.
Yep, they've been replaced. Go ahead and give it a shot.
I've got a full hopper of Cosmic, so I'm gonna...
Baldorn, thank you for gifting out that sub. Wonderful level 3 hype train, guys. Thank you.
32
Appreciate
Ava,
you.
I'm on your ship getting my ammo back.
Okay, sweet. It's in the rec room, in the little cafe area.
Yeah, I got it.
Cool.
Need to print out boxes as well.
Success.
Up and running.
Nice.
That
Can
works.
we repair the pod now with RMC canisters? I guess not yet.
I can give it a try. You mean on the turret?
You can.
Is it going up now? I'm getting hit markers.
I'm no longer red. Well, not sure how much they do.
Tomatothon with the big tool as well.
Yeah, it's not taking any of my material though.
Right, I'm off.
So I don't think it's actually doing anything.
I have to say, I'm liking these new guns a lot more because they are still going up for shots.
All right, I'm gonna drop the rest of these guns off.
90 rounds. These guns have 870 rounds.
What?
Tomato avocado. I'm gonna drop off the rest of these guns on the Polaris cargo bay.
How's the health on the turret looking now?
I don't have a percentage or a number, so.
But it's green now, right?
Yeah.
Wicked. I'll leave it at that then, because I don't seem to be using any salvage material to do it, so maybe it was full already.
It's fake engineering.
Saved us a trip.
It's all lies.
Oh my gosh, they need to fix these audio bugs. Holy crap.
Tomato to Ava.
What's up?
Bringing the rest of the weapons over to your cargo bay.
Okay, sweet.
From
Could you give us a
the
little
port
nudge?
side, or starboard side.
Could you give us a nudge when you were just in your ship?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Okay. Get a little
You are moving. You are further away from me.
Yeah. That's all good.
Yeah, you guys are rolling a little bit.
Are your engines off?
They are, yeah.
I might have bumped ya.
Well, there's the problem.
I've been turning them off lately because I keep changing my camera settings, right?
Oh.
And it keeps giving me flight input, so I turn the engines off and then I don't get the flight input.
Yeah.
All for you, Sensei, or?
I think I'm empty now. Somebody come help you stack? You're all good?
Some guns for you, Lightning.
So I'm gonna look here. I think. I'm gonna place this one so that I can at least pass this door.
Whoops.
Sure.
Sensei, can you look over? Or
Yep. Yeah, I'm all done. I'm gonna head back. So.
Good.
Alright.
Carlos, I'm gonna empty you now. Starting.
Okay.
Look at all the stuff open. What the hell happened here?
Oh, your pole's moving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just getting it in a better position for you.
Oh, I'm good. You guys are good. I got everything on.
Oh, okay. All transferred. Nice.
Just repairing my ship now. You know, after got salvaged recently.
Does it make it a different color? Like
The back is red. Oh, like a different color physically?
the
I don't know.
Surface, yeah.
Yeah, it makes it like silver splotchy.
Nice.
I probably can't make 61 GM with a Drake Buccaneer, right?
Maybe not.
I'm gonna have to bring something bigger than a
Yeah,
light
that's
ship
okay.
than Ava.
Yeah, no, it's just something you don't mind.
Nice. Level 3 hype train. That's not bad. I'll take that. I can eat 3 olives. That's definitely not as bad as 11. Here's the first. Who started this? Shout out to Weird Alien. This one's for you. Sick. Ugh. Ah. I was okay without this taste in my mouth, man. Ah! Dude, it never gets better. I just do not understand. I don't understand, guys. What do I need to do to my brain to get myself to like one of those? Do I have to fall? Like bump my head a little bit? Shout out Weird Alien. Kind of feels like I'm not really doing much to a shiv by repairing it like this. It's still a shiv. I'm out of freaking material already.
No, that's a lie. It's a made-up story for children.
Crap, I'm gonna have to salvage some more. Okay. We can do that. Another one! Shout out to Benefit Man for this one. Thank you, you're gross. Olives are sick. I'm gonna go get some hot sauce, actually. I think I'll be better off that way. But first, let's see if I actually just repaired the ship or if I just changed it aesthetically. Fast for a day and make your first meal olives. Everything tastes better when you're hungry. That's true. But also, what if that makes me like throw up? Secret code is Birthday Man, I believe.
And the name of the music streaming service I use, actually I don't stream music.
Well, not for this. All of the music that I have is from my computer. But the service I use to get all of my music is called artlist.io. And if you type in !artlist on Twitch, I believe it'll pull up our referral link. If you just look down in the description on YouTube, there is a link you can click there as well. It's good music, it's royalty free, they give you the license. They also do a whole bunch of like visual stuff, and they've been experimenting with AI a lot. I don't use those parts, but it's definitely trying to grow to combat epidemic music a little bit and become bigger than just music. So I'm gonna stick with the service for a long time. I think they're pretty good. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some hot sauce for these olives so I can save myself. Captain Kirby, good to see you. Welcome in.
Yeah, but on the flip side, if they end up doing an eco win because of all the new back, then holding on to 80 would be good.
I don't think they wouldn't sit down, would have said something.
No, they don't say it till the last minute, potentially.
Sweet chili sauce. This should make it more simple. Let's go. I can survive it when I've got some sweet chili sauce. I'm gonna stuff the whole pepper with some sweet. How about that? Still disgusting. Not as bad though.
Out of hot sauce.
Yeah, we are. This is the last of it. Oh! That was a lot. Oh.
Have a hype train though?
We did. That basically just tasted like really gross sweet chili sauce, to be honest. Like I let it rot in the fridge for a little bit. Sick. Alright, let's continue to strip some more weapons and stuff. Components. Thank you, though, for getting us to the hype train, guys. I appreciate you. Thanks for keeping the time up. We will continue. We got 5 hours until the drinking game. Oh!
Ow! 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 I blocked so many.
I blocked so many of those with my arm. Brilliant. Hmm? Yeah, Ketchup Gamer. Thank you.
Thanks, Lurch.
Turn it on? Yeah. Can you turn it off?
I am having the worst performance in this game that I have ever seen.
I'd rather have it.
Saying a whole lot there.
That you've seen so far.
All right.
Worst patch so far.
Anybody have a ship where I can take off the weapons and components? Any big ones?
I got a retaliator over here. Should have 6 size 2 shields you can strip out of it.
All right, on the way.
Always has components on it.
Got a cutlass when you can salvage the components out of that gun, can you?
Nah.
It's a Vanguard. Some of the components are salvage. No Vanguards.
Is the cutlass actually updated for engineering with physical components?
Yeah, some, not all, I guess. I didn't.
I think they are like around 80 to 85. Maybe some more now.
I'm parking in right below you, Alistair. Just a heads up.
Copy, I will not strafe down.
See that paint job, Carlos.
Sorry?
I see that paint.
Okay, I'll be right back, folks.
Got the same thing.
It's pretty good.
Vulture is one of the ships I have multiple paint jobs for.
Yeah, I think I got 4 or 5.
Yeah, something like that.
I feel like we've gotten a lot for the Vulture free in game.
Yeah, we did.
The Luminaria stuff.
Yeah, the Luminaria ones are the good ones.
The Dying Star paints.
Yeah. Best of show as well. Best in show, whatever it is.
Since I don't have the ship, I don't have the best in show. I just buy it every time with in-game money.
Oh, I don't do that. Like this year, best of show. I like the skin colors, but I'm not gonna buy a Zeus for that stuff.
Especially because just wait till next year and they'll sell the paints.
But you can sell them.
That's why the Eclipse paint hurt so many people.
Sorry, I had to go AFK for a second. Should we head to the new location where I think everybody is?
Yes.
Yeah. I think a bunch of us over here now.
Alright. It's all a big mash of words.
Yeah,
I see
if
an
in doubt.
A and an OO.
If in doubt, just aim for my party marker, yeah.
Okay.
And by his party marker, he means the big blue mess of names.
Start with the longest names that you can read, and then
You know that?
Opening the doors.
I'm here. I'm here. I am here. Stop complimenting the chair. He's been slacking off. Mephisto, new here. Thanks for all the content. Got me into Star Citizen. Happy birthday. Thank you. Welcome to Star Citizen, dude. Welcome to the club. Persistence patience testing tech, we like to call it. All right, let's grab some components off of this dang thing here. First we'll strip weapons, then we'll go inside for components itself. Got some more Panthers. A lot of these ships have Panthers and Badgers.
Deeden, whenever the ship is full, I would actually like you to pilot it, because I'm scared for, like, if I'm not in the sense of that if I would pilot it in the hangar, then you would sometimes maybe get these shenanigans of the ship despawning and Nico me. That's why I just want to make sure that this doesn't happen.
Nothing tasty left to munch on here?
Well, we might be running out of ships already, because there's a lot of small ones this time.
My game just crashed. I think I'm really close to you guys, but yeah.
I'm still broaching.
Do you have cruise control set? Please tell me no.
No.
Okay.
Full set.
Like, it's an extra challenge. We need to salvage him while he's moving.
No.
Challenge accepted.
The shields are off though. God damn it.
Just
Yeah,
go.
don't leave your
It'll be
shields off
great.
around this bunch.
You're 30 kilometers away from it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm logging into the game now.
All right. We're good on the outside. Let's get these loaded. It's a lot of guns. Should have brought the MSR.
These are all just kind of smaller ships here, no bigger ships.
Oh, that already.
Okay.
7.
Who's launching flares near the Retaliator?
I will use this gun.
Bye-bye.
Alistair, the Polaris is underneath you.
What's up, Gilbert?
Not
Thanks for
particularly
joining,
close,
dude.
but just so you're aware.
It's going well. In-depth salvaging operation
there.
going on.
You're close enough I could give you a present.
Huh. You getting lined up? You getting lined up for easy transfer? So I just rotate my ship.
That's the plan.
I can probably just throw the components over to you guys.
Stuff.
Alright, let's see if we can get inside of this thing now.
I just popped open the port airlock.
Cool.
Well, that's disappointing. It doesn't have the torpedo modules on it.
Is it just empty on the inside then?
Yeah.
It's got components.
It's got components, but it's got no torpedoes. I was hoping to give Ava some extra boom.
Oh man, these components don't fit through the airlock. Wait. Yes, they do.
Oh. I
just gotta wiggle them a bit.
A bigger airlock.
Should have one right outside the door, Lightning.
Okay.
You're empty?
No, I think probably a couple more.
Oh, okay.
I think this should be the last one.
Ah.
Nope. This should be the last one.
Does the new update work with Star Citizen? 4.5? Oh, new AMD update. I don't know. Didn't know there was one.
Whatever. Service.
Okay.
Bigglesworth, the chair that you want is $2,000.
Ah, right.
Man, y'all some sloppy munchers on these carrots. All this stuff.
That's chump change, my friend.
Oh,
Just store the components right outside the room while we...
bits and chips.
This is actually the coolest gameplay I've had in Star Citizen. I know this might not be super exciting to people, but being able to go into a ship and pull out its components all in 0G, I don't know, there's something about it.
Let's
It's
see
the
what
vibe.
we have. Just half a deck that can be filled. Yeah, the front.
Only a matter of time before they finally make all these components make like a much bigger difference to your ship, and all this stuff becomes way more valuable. Especially if it's crafted. But they do need to find a way to make all this stuff still worth it if the crafted stuff is just that much better. You got flight sticks before you even know what to do. Hey man, better flight sticks than like an eye tracker. That definitely comes after. Alright, full force shields, the quantum drive. No, this isn't piracy. These are pirate ships we're taking the components from. All that, and he didn't even have anything. Oh, he was the turret gunner. That's why he's over here. We really need a handheld push and pull for this. Navigating inside ships is not... I don't think it's going to be very fun until we have push and pull locomotion. Damn, I can't rotate this thing. There we go. Look at all these components we got out here, man. The best affordable flight sticks, the T16000s are pretty good just because they're so affordable. They're not gonna last you super long though. It sounds like those new Starfighter sticks from Thrustmaster are also a decent choice for not too much. People will suggest to you VKB, but I think that VKBs are still pretty expensive for most people. Like, I know they're considered budget for like really hardcore sim pit builders, but for most people who are just getting into this kind of gaming, I think the VKBs are a bit too much. That being said, I have my own VKBs, but they are not only are they the third different flight sticks I've tried, but we also got them on a deal with VKB, so I'm not going to tell beginners that's the first thing you should try, but I think they're pretty good, and once I can get the chance to start using them, I'll suggest them if I think people should use them. Yeah, my T16000s broke as well. Mine were really weird to the point where they started to react to my hand without even touching it. I would just hover my hand next to my flight stick and it would control the game. It was, I mean, it made me feel powerful, but it also is not ideal for, you know, playing a video game. Damn, this ship has so many shields on it. You already have dual farm sticks. Are you thinking of trying? Nice. Oh yeah, Verpal's doing their lower price stuff. That's right. It's also a choice. But yeah, I'm the kind of person who, I agree, I think it's nice to go kind of cheap first and make sure you actually like it before jumping all the way in. You moving?
You sure? Yeah, let's give it a try. Yeah, you finished with what you're doing there, Tomato?
I'll keep them on my ship for now. I was about to transfer, but I'll just put them here. I'll catch up with you.
And you want to come and join the fight, right?
Yeah. But
Yep.
you guys go ahead. I'll keep going at your speed.
No problem.
Sharing the liberty.
Awesome.
What's a farm stick?
Okay.
Is that like a
Vultures
joystick
might
that
have
looks
to-
like a sickle or something? The hell? Okay, just gonna move over towards the components here. You just got VKBs delivered? No, you're not gonna regret it, man. Don't let that swing you. Everything that you can get for that price is going to be fairly good. Better to go with a tried and true product that's been around for a little while and being tested rather than a new line from a company who admittedly does very good work, but, you know, being the first adopter comes with its price. Yeah, no, what's funny is like you couldn't even get, whoa. Sorry guys, that music was super loud. I had no idea. What's funny is you could not do this a year and a half ago. You couldn't put stuff on top of other stuff inside your ship. Just be immediate death. Or would just constantly bounce around and glitch through the ship or something. Mr. Gumbo, good to see you here. How are you doing today, buddy? All right, damn, we got a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, I'm in 4.4 right now. Thank you for your service, Retaliator. You are no longer needed. Cheers.
On an elevator, Alistair.
I know as soon as I say it hasn't happened to me. Yeah, as soon as I say it hasn't happened to me for a while, it's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, so I'm not saying it.
Just got home waiting for the new PTU build.
I heard the sound of missiles.
Yeah. No. Just a lock. Just a friendly reminder I'm there.
Yeah.
But there's a hammerhead.
We've got Grumpy Man in a Valkyrie.
We've got a hammerhead as well. 70k out.
Where are you guys? I don't even see you on the map.
You could try
the
top right.
Raptor.
Yeah, top right of the map as well. There's a little Google Maps pin. Click that, and you'll get all the party members.
You know what? I'll just share the mission again, Tomato.
Just wasn't showing you name. Thank you.
Hammerhead's going beneath us.
What's the name on the hammerhead?
I don't have a name.
SKWC.
Oh right, yeah, because your turrets. Is that it?
Yep, on those.
Okay.
Just hit it with a couple
All right,
missiles.
on the way to the next one. Jaybird, I'll catch you in a little bit, man. Have a good day. Oh, water changing your aquarium, Gumbo. What kind of fishies you got?
Nice job taking them out. Right, so we were sure making
Nerfly, you got lunchtime, dude? Toes. I hope you got to enjoy it, man. Glad that we could help you get through the difficulties of a long day.
I'm not enough fighter, but it still hurts.
Your work is giving you nachos for lunch. They have black olives on them. Man, I hate when they put olives on nachos. It's almost like trying to make it so that you don't want to eat them because they want the other food to be more appetizing. Ooh, the quesadillas over here like, hey, nobody will eat me. They all eat nachos. Let's put olives on the nachos so they eat quesadillas instead. Rude. Disgusting. Right? Who puts olives on nachos? Actually, Baja Fresh used to. It was very annoying. I had to tell them every time. No olives, please. Gilbert, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Good morning, Blinktron. Or good afternoon, rather. The 4.5 update will be pushed this week. That's what CIG has said so far. Holy crap. Wait, these are some ships. We need to be careful coming into this one. Jeez. Okay. Hopefully we don't die here. So we got a lot of stuff on board the ship. Actually, maybe I should be careful about this. Hey, how's the battle looking in there? I don't necessarily want to lose this ship.
We've got the big stuff dead, I think. The
Looks like a Vanguard?
for example. So, yeah, there might be a couple of Vanguards still and a couple of Valkyries. Some fighters.
I'll come in to help you out, PK.
And one Gladius that's a redder than I've ever seen before.
Oh, God. See, the Gladius is what I don't like.
Ash, are you able to bring them back over our way?
Yep.
Scorpius.
Coming back.
I'll help you out of there. It's a F7 on you.
Yeah, there's a lot of ships here, actually.
Yeah, well, it's an ERT. I mean,
They seem to really like me.
Ooh. RD's back.
Stay still for a second there, F7. Cool. There you go. He's down. There's still a Vanguard following you, Ash.
One Vanguard's fine. I mean,
Get wrecked, bro.
It's also a Scorpio. Is it safe for us to move in, or should we wait?
Just hold for a minute, salvage,
Yeah.
I think. Let's just get another couple of these dead first.
Might be one or two ships that are like remote enough you can get them, but
Remember, don't get too close to the little asteroid base there as well, because of its turrets. So let's back up and hope that they follow us out.
Nah, he's flying towards Ash Reaver.
Hey, Cosmic, I'm here.
how is the Vanguard
Yes.
taking so many rounds here?
Vanguard OP.
Cosmic, you want me on your port or starboard?
Yeah, for piloting.
there you go. Vanguard's down.
This side?
Is that everything?
Is the Scorpius still out there?
Got a oh, there's a Vanguard up still as well. Boland.
Scorpius on the nose of the Polaris.
Oh, is that thing alive?
Got shields up now, so.
Yeah. Giving it a couple missiles. See what happens.
Because everything is exhausted here.
Yeah, it's safe to come to the new site now.
Ah.
Cosmic, watch out.
Is he? He's in the asteroid, I think.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes. I hear you.
All right, Cosmic, I'm at your ship. Do you want me on your port side?
Where I am trying to go.
Careful.
For some reason. There's still some space left.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, just don't go to him south because he's near the base, I think.
Might as well just blow him up then, I guess?
Yeah. Just...
Oh.
There we go. I think that's everything, so vulture should be good to move in. Unless you're still seeing something, Ava?
No, I already said that it was safe for them to come in.
Alright, let me know when you come to a stop, Avocado, and I'll upload
Yeah, your
components.
guns shouldn't come closer.
Plan is to stop next to this hammerhead.
Roger.
Get all those guns off the hammerhead.
Yeah. Alright, we're stopped at that. Gimbal and Alistair, you're free to go.
Copy.
Actually, I'll get closer to you. I believe I'm on your starboard side, but honestly, I can't tell if you're upside down.
You're
I think you're upside down.
You're on the
yeah,
port
okay.
side.
I'm on your port.
You're upside down. And Gimbal, you needed to unload as well, right?
Yeah, I'm halfway unloaded.
Sweet.
Go next to Tomato here.
Brigadier, yeah, 25 freaking streams in a row, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Are you joining us today by any chance? Or are you probably pretty busy with work this week? All right, sending components over your way first.
Sweet. Oh, Gimbal, can you go around the other side?
Sure.
Do you think with engineering
music
coming
is
in,
way too
that
advanced.
salvaging components is actually going to be worth it again?
I hope so, because I really miss it as being a
Nah, they'll just go and nerf all the prices so that we don't care about them. I don't really care about the prices of this, though. It is fun.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm saying it, just collecting the components to replace whenever yours break from wear and tear, maybe.
Mm.
Yeah, the other day I lost some components because they were just dead. So it would be handy to have some spare.
Personal stash.
See, that's so like, in order for us to feel the pressure to carry spare components around, they're gonna have to make it so that components die. And I feel like as soon as components start dying, people get like unhappy.
It would make me unhappy.
Like, it depends on how fast they actually die.
Yeah.
But in order for it to matter, like there's got to be, they realistically do need to die, right? Like
Yes,
they need to be able to die within a couple of days.
If you're fighting an Idris in a Polaris and the Idris hits you with the railgun straight into your, I don't know, shield jenny, your shield jenny should be completely gone at that point.
Mm-hmm.
If it takes you a week to get a component, it should not die in a day.
Yes, when I think about this year, right, I think every month they put a patch out, and for the most of the months I was losing components, and that was enough of a rate for me to stop buying components in the first place and just using the stock, because I hated going shopping every month there was a patch.
Whoa.
So if stuff's dying quicker than that,
shit, what has happened?
What just got bumped?
That was
bumped?
that was me. I just put my mining laser out and
Yeah, a day for components is too fast, but there does need to be a pressure there for us to want to change components, or else this won't really work as an economic tool.
How do you... Oh, no, it's on tractor. How the heck do you switch it from tractor? Now I got it. Right-click my mouse. How the hell did that happen?
Yep.
Alright. I didn't even touch that.
I mean, I've got the thing though, when we're talking about components dying, they need to figure out something with the insurance system, because right now you can just claim the ship and get everything back. You don't lose anything by claiming, so what does it matter?
I think that's just a pain point that we have to deal with. So insurance comes in. I think they should keep going gung-ho on their systems, even if insurance fraud is a problem.
Yeah, they've got to start getting these features in and then figuring out how to fix them.
Yeah.
And
All right.
I was actually disappointed when they pulled back on the, not getting missiles back on reclaim. I would have been a huge fan of that.
The drama around that when that happened.
It was
Tomato
massive,
to
but
yeah.
Tomato to hammerhead salvagers. I'm gonna roll up underneath the hammerhead so I can put the weapons in my ship. Just a heads up so that you guys don't accidentally bump.
Should be plenty of space.
Just leave your shields on.
I think that, well, specifically with the Polaris, I know the big pain point was the Polaris torpedoes, people talking about on reclaim, and I think everyone forgets that CIG originally said capital ships were going to be a money sink, not a money maker.
Yeah.
Right. And also, they're now so easy to, like, of all the torpedoes to salvage, those are the easiest ones to get.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the people complaining about the cost for those kind of things don't know about that, or don't want to engage in that.
Then
part
they
of the game.
should learn.
Yes, I agree, but
No, CIG should just change the whole game for them.
Yeah. Well,
That's,
yeah.
Because
they did. They actually did.
They did. That's a sad thing.
Unfortunately.
Hey, that's going to be it, Cosmic. Thank you so much.
Welcome. And I'm
Yeah, did-
all boxed in.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you are.
I was like, because right now everyone just fires off size 10 torpedoes. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like, hey, how about we, if you had to pay for those, maybe you'd, think again if you needed to bring that ship out.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna go on an inspection tour.
Did anyone have their components done?
What's up, Wild Child? We are doing a whole bunch of group salvage right now. So we're basically taking a bunch of bounties out in Pyro, killing off all of the ships, and then bringing in a salvage team to come and take their leftovers. Double the money. If you're gonna create all these dead ships out here, will I leave them?
Wear and tear.
In news, I saw that it goes down, but in very incremental way. Like one cargo,
Like fixing
the station or something.
Well, you weren't able to fix wear and tear at all. That was the thing. Wear and tear, once it's done, it's done. Like, you need to replace the component. But I know they're having issues with it, because I know we did some Paladin fights early on with PTU, and after like 2 fights, our guns were already 5% of their wear and tear used up.
Isn't that broken though? Aren't you supposed to be able to repair it at a station?
I thought they said that you were never supposed to be able to repair wear and tear.
No,
Like, that's
it's at space stations you can repair it.
Okay.
Just never with your handheld, I think, right?
Yeah, you can't do it with a handheld.
I'm fine.
And I think in the future, the maintaining your components is going to be a factor to increase the time of wear and tear.
I hope so.
Yeah, me too. I'd be down
Field
for that.
repairs should be the reason you get most of your wear and tear.
I found some plates floating around next to you guys.
I am hoping that with the release, maybe with one of the release candidate builds that come out, we get a little bit more explanation on some of the engine.
You don't think wear and tear needs a place in the game? That's fair. I mean, well, not fair, but it's an opinion. I think there needs to be long-term damage, though. I don't think I've ever seen a game that has like a system that where items can take damage, but there's not like a long-term version of it. Otherwise, you just keep healing that damage over and over. Doesn't kind of eliminates the purpose, in my opinion. Prophet of Humanity, howdy howdy. Is 4.5 coming out live on the 18th? Nobody knows. Nobody will know the exact day. It might be on the 18th. Doing the Vandal Tech mission solo is not easy if doing it correctly. Yeah, it was rough. This is definitely later stage kind of stuff. I mean, Nyx itself is going to be a mid-game system, but also the fact that you even have to get reputation to unlock these missions, I think tells that they're supposed to at least be pretty advanced kind of stuff. Whoops. Wait, come back. Wonder if buying a bunch of components and then trucking them around to others would, when needed, might be profitable. Definitely will be profitable. If you buy components out in Stanton and then come out to Nyx to sell them where they're not really that much available, I bet people will pay good money for them. Dude, there's so many guns on this ship. I don't even know if all these can fit inside the Shiv. You think wear and tear has a place in the game for sure? You think you worded your last message weird?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind then, Ash.
Where does wear and tear stop? Should suits have it? Weapons? I think everything has it. In terms of what it's applied to, I don't know where it should stop. In terms of how much it affects us, I think it should be something that we need to pay attention to, but isn't driving our daily gameplay. There are a lot of games that have done it quite well that CIG could probably take some inspiration from, and I think they have. A couple of the things that they're doing do scream of some of the other more well-known games that do this kind of stuff, like Star Wars Galaxies, or even Dune Awakening, Metro Exodus, Kingdom Come Deliverance. But yeah, weapons will have wear and tear for sure. Ships have wear and tear. Our body obviously has wear and tear through the injury system. Your joints have wear and tear. Yep. Long-term wear and tear. This game is in desperate need of more money sinks. Yes. Hell yeah, it is. every free fly is littered with people making new accounts, extra accounts. That's why I think you can't really factor that in, because that's the case. It's the same case with every year.
Yeah, it's skewed the same as when they say like player engagement and session lengths were up this year. Well, like because we had to do all the resource grind. Yeah, it's like
Well, yeah, but like, I think that they do deserve that though, because like as you say, the activity numbers are up because there's more to do in the game, like the resource event.
Read another half deck.
I do hope they give us proper numbers though.
I wonder how much they can give proper numbers, because we all know a lot of people create second accounts and give stuff over, so it might be hard for them even to figure out, you know. What
Well, I mean,
those small accounts, they don't have a lot of playtime, except
What
if you have somebody who has a 0 to hero account or something like that.
what?
Because there you have playtime.
It's they still report on the numbers. They just
Yeah.
pick the ones that they choose. They tell us like monthly average sometimes or something like that. I just want to know daily average. And honestly, I don't care about the extra accounts, because at the end of the day, it's all about comparing to past measurements, right? It doesn't like if they say they have 30,000 active player accounts right now. Sure, that's one number and that's cool, but it's the context of that matters, because like you said, that could be a bunch of fake accounts. But if that number jumps up to 60 next year, it doesn't matter if it was fake accounts or not. That's just pure new activity.
Yeah, one person can only play so much. So.
Yeah, that being said, if the new account spikes only coincide with referral bonuses that are rare, it's...
But they do referral bonuses every year.
Yeah, so it's like the bias is factored in every year anyway, right? So the numbers are still valid.
That's what I mean. Like you could scrape off 10% every time. The scale would still at least show some kind of trend. Not exact numbers, but
The comparison is valid. The absolute values may not be.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ashriva, were you headed to get a Hercules?
Yeah, but my game crashed.
Oh,
so
okay, no worries.
I don't
no
think
worries.
I went into Quantum.
Are you...
Someone was saying during the resource drive, if you calculated the reward goals and the total, there were like 4,000 to 5,000 players doing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That is quite a way to calculate it. Calculated the reward goals and the total. As in, like, if you took the amount of... Like, if you divided the amount of... Yeah, how? How would that calculate the number of people doing it? Wow. Like if did we get the information on how many people got rewards? If you could divide the amount total done by the amount of rewards handed out, you could find out how many SCUs had been moved, but they already tell us that. We found out how many SCU was moved. And divide that by... Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know how you could calculate the amount of players doing the resource rush based off that.
I did. Should I do it on Spectrum?
Yeah, I'll check that in a sec.
Polaris crew, I am like military Santa Claus right now. I have so many guns for you.
Military Santa Claus.
Alright. I'm headed back into the game.
So you're Raytheon?
Whoa. Yeah.
More like
Wait. Raytheon makes the software, I thought.
They also make some
hardware. Yeah.
They also do hardware, but I like those early con guns more.
Yeah, I'm more of the Northrop boy here. Oh my god, they're literally spilling out of the ship.
Yeah, I see a shiv here. Should I scrape that?
Yeah. Just go ahead and blow it up.
I did earlier.
Just checking, you know.
If the shields are off, I mean, it's fair game.
I'm waiting for my notification that I've been demoted. It's fine.
Oh no, dude, it's probably nothing. Your finger just slipped.
That happens.
Sorry, I thought that was okay.
Okay.
Right, so if...
Alright, we got all of our stuff. I just gotta get to the pilot seat. Oh no! I'm trapped! Haha! We created a gun bridge. Santa Claus. You can't go around in the ship because they don't have the side doors. You just gotta scramble through. Imagine climbing over just like millions of dollars of military equipment. Get out of my way! Oh, I left 2 guns out there. We're not done yet, folks. And time to go back. Ha! Look at that parkour. We're getting better at this. Ballistic parkour.
Go back to where you. That happened to me yesterday.
Oh, look at these, dude. They're like invisible floating here. I'll have to remember to stage my ship with the cargo ramp pointed away from the ship so I can put all my components and stuff against the light rather than the derelict. Let me go ahead and see if I can throw these further in.
Not yet. I was just plotting the course.
Hash, are you able to get
They just keep getting pushed out. Whatever gun is closest to this side keeps getting shoved out the cargo ramp. God dang it. Gotta love gravity. Alright, one more. There it is. Just pop them in the glove box. I'll just chuck them in the passenger seat in the back. Malik, how you doing today, man? Yeah, I wanted an extra challenge here. Made it. Can I just take a picture of this real quick? It's like, yeah, I've been salvaging. I've been busy. Doing this in 3.19 would have made this ship a hazard to everyone around. Doing this in like 3.24. Doing this in 4.0 would have been a problem. I'm actually really surprised it's even working this well right now. It's a lot of stuff bouncing against each other in the back of a moving ship. Tomato to Ava?
Hello.
Which side should I roll up on?
I think the starboard side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make
Makes sense.
Then I might end up
some room.
Right, the S card's completely offline.
Sweet.
Tomato, are you gonna unload?
Yes.
We're on the other side, so you're good on that side already where you are.
The S card's loaded with attritions, though. If you would want to get those on as well.
No, it's all good because when you claim it, they'll count as duped in the game, so they'll just finish
Alright,
for
okay.
whoever has them anyway.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, your guys already opened.
Yeah. You were flying a bit.
Who's tractor beaming the hammerhead?
Me. Not this time.
I am.
Why?
That happened to me.
Because I fat fingered my port side module. Thank you, forever got it steady.
Where's the Polaris currently?
Right here.
In a load of names together. The big ball blue.
The big blue ball.
Whoops.
Ah.
Heads up, Avocado. You're used to hazardous loading conditions, though, so I probably don't need to tell you.
So I'm departing from Ultra.
Awesome, yeah, get over here.
I'm just heading through the Pyro Gateway now.
Sweet.
So.
Which side should I come with the boxes?
To the pole?
Port side, please, Carlos.
Where? Next to base?
Next to Eredy.
Okay.
You trying to kill me with these guns?
That was you! I didn't do that.
Okay.
Folks, have I been this bright on camera the whole time?
Thank you.
Why do I look like I'm way overexposed right now?
To unload.
There we go. Wow. I was like really bright. Drake Clipper. Wait, why does that say Drake Clipper giveaway? Hold on. The giveaway command might not be correct right now.
I'm a bit confused. Isn't this starboard side instead of?
Mrs. Tomato, do we have a giveaway going on?
No, we got 3 boxes of port side.
So port side looks like
this here.
Or decides to the left. You're on the left.
My vehicle is being impounded in Pyro, so it's just glitching and it's stuck up there now.
It's the only way I ever remember it.
Yeah, that's somebody
Thought they were supposed to fix the entry and exit of vehicles in space. I mean, it ain't perfect, but it is much better.
Yeah. Horizontal.
Sorry, I got in trouble the other day because I started talking in stage directions, which are all backwards.
Do you have all the...
There is a giveaway going on? Yes? Okay. We got a giveaway going on. Folks, I am sorry. Shame on me, I didn't know.
Yes, hold on. Protocol.
Looks like the Drake Clipper is up to be... Wow, wait. Really?
Yeah, but using the wormhole is a different module.
for it before and then cut it.
If you just upgrade. Yeah, if you just upgrade your quad.
What are we going to do with all these weapons? Start a war, obviously. We're creating Dumbledore's army.
To unload the jump drive first, then the quantum drive, put the new quantum drive in, and then the jump drive again.
I haven't done any work.
Oh, Clipper's an amazing starting ship.
Wow.
Thank you very much. So fuck easy. Thank you for the membership on YouTube, my friend. Whoa, 40 minutes left on the stream.
Oh, no.
I will have to probably reschedule the holiday live stream thing if we don't make it to that today. I want to be some kind of dealer. Let me sell stuff, CIG.
Well, that is part of our plan, is to be in the gray market,
Toes.
drugs and stuff.
Medicine. Medicine, sir.
Yes,
Oh,
sorry, light.
Oh god, oh god. What's that?
That's why we put the car in the right.
You can sell medical space weed.
Big question: who died in a mess hall?
That was Erody who died earlier, and then I put his corpse in the mess hall.
The guy to the mess hall for Drigo.
What army you outfitting? The freaking tomato army, dude. The Garden Paramilitary Corps. Getting them supplies, getting them weapons. Dude, look at all the freaking components we've gotten so far. Too bad the Hammerhead doesn't have removable components, but we can go see if there are any more small ships we can rip some out of. Get checked. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, mate. Appreciate you. I hope you're having a good time. How do you know if you won the giveaway? We will email you. So keep an eye out for a Space Tomato email if you applied. Ooh, Nurgle. Yeah, we're gonna go after the olives. That's a great call. All right, Tomato to salvage crew. Anybody have a ship with removable components that they're salvaging?
The escort, yeah, I guess.
Don't take the Asgard stuff because it's player-owned stuff, so it'll just vanish.
There's a Redeemer here. It's got these guns. I think it's got some components in it.
Okay. It's on the way.
Yeah, Eva, when we're loading the external freight elevator, don't put the guns on it.
Roger that.
I need to print some more boxes. They will be registered to the mission.
Shall I jump straight to Brigadier? Or to a bit obituary?
Obituary first, please.
Okay.
Well, which I think is where Brigadier is trying to get to as well. So.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I'm watching his map now.
All right, Tomato to Gimbal, I'm with
It'll be
you.
a bit before I have a ship.
See you.
Actually, I think I need to refuel first. It's got a big pyro is inconveniently big.
Ow.
That's what she said.
What are you right there? Oh, you're right above me, aren't you?
I'm right here.
Oh, look at you.
I know I'm small, but
You're just a little tiny thing.
Conveniently small.
That's also what she said.
Not funny.
Not funny.
Says a lot.
It's not
She
funny
says a
'cause
lot
it's
of
the truth.
She says a lot of things, doesn't she?
Whiplash.
Whiplash, that's what she
I'll
said.
move so you don't blow me again. Eva, you said you had something to drink on board?
I think, like you said, there was a box of stuff here. Yeah.
Yeah, the cargo bay on top of the 1SU store hall. There's a little box that has drinks and food.
Okay.
So that's
How are these?
paranoid hitting the afterburner piles.
I did make sure to bring my 2 empty cruise bottles.
What more do you need, right?
That's all.
How are these ADB ballistic Gatling guns? Anybody use them?
It could be fun. It's ADB 84Bs, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're just a little slow speed-wise.
Oh.
Cosmic, I'm coming over to unload my ship again. Where should I park?
The front is the most empty still. Well,
Okay.
it's already pretty full, but
Yeah, I reminded anybody who didn't catch it there, we are currently hosting a Drake Clipper giveaway, so if you are interested in getting into Star Citizen, or maybe you have a friend who's interested, or maybe you just want a new ship, or some money value on the shop, they apply to all of those things. You can ask us to send this to your friend if they're trying to get into the game and you want them to have a nice ship for their starting ship, or you can keep this for yourself. Either way, the link pops up with exclamation point giveaway. Once somebody has gotten that link, everybody else can click on it to join if you'd like. And Twitch people, you should be able to use your extra entries just by watching the Twitch stream to get extra chances at winning the giveaway, I believe. Okay, component time now. ADBs are slow. If they're slow, why don't they boost the strength on them a little bit? Hi, Mrs. T.
Don't shoot at things that are 4 kilometers away. Then you don't have a chance of hitting.
No, I guess we're about to wrap up. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Okay. Sounds good. Then you guys, you have more time since the giveaway is, or since the stream is going to end here soon. We're going to go ahead and let the giveaway continue to run. Music's loud. Thank you. Yeah, since the stream's about to end, we're going to go ahead and continue the giveaway and let it go into the rest of the week's streams when we're back to normal. So you'll still have plenty of time to get into it if you'd like. Name of the song is Theaters of Delays by Resonance. Theaters of Delays by Chris Roberts. Can we get inside of here? Dude, there's so many guns on this ship. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Weird Alien. Weird Alien just bumped up the time. Let's go. Hey, man. Thank you. I'll add another one. Wake up, folks. Tell Weird Alien thank you. We got more time. Where's the chalk? Where's the thing? Sorry? This... Holy crap. I'm sorry, that's actually, that's why I've gotten so bright. I just realized the sun is coming out. This is the first time we've seen the sun in like 2 weeks here, guys. Oh my god. It's so bright, it hurts my eyes. We haven't seen the sun in such a long time. This is weird. I feel like I'm living in the north. Hey, thanks for the bits, Space Marine. Thank you, my friend. Much love. Alright, can we get inside of the Redeemer? Music is getting loud again. Yeah, the music is because the music volumes keep changing so much. The overexposure is because the freaking sun came out. Hey, what's up, Fire? Dude, the fog, I've never been in fog like this before. Even when I lived in the Bay Area, this is weird to me. It's so funny to have people coming to our house from like Vallejo, San Francisco, and Oakland and being like, wow, it was so sunny today. Why is it so foggy out here? I have no idea. Oh, there we are. Components. Mine. Oh, can I not pull out the power supply? Well, that's a weird choice. Toes. I guess I could only get the quantum drive.
Oh, okay. Then you can come.
I guess we're good. You live in Vallejo, it's foggy here for the last month. I don't know, people were saying on, what day was that? Saturday, that there was some sun. I was definitely getting some sun down in Vacaville. But I guess that wasn't anytime recently.
I'm interested to see how the external...
God, it actually is really freaking nice to see it though. You're having your darkest month there in Sweden since 1934. Haven't seen the sun in probably 4 to 5 weeks now. Wonder if there's any correlation there. Somebody else was saying that like this area used to be kind of like this a long time ago, where there would just be like these really thick fogs settling in the valley, but it hasn't been like that for a little while, and then this is the first year they've seen it like this in a decent amount of time. I wonder if that's something specific. There we go. Yeah, I'm familiar with Dixon. I drive through Dixon quite a bit. I remember when Dixon got their second street light. Or stoplight. It's a very prideful moment. Avocado, I'm rolling up on your starboard side, I think.
will also say I don't think the external elevators in Pyro are any kind of armistice, so anyone can click the button and send all your cargo down.
Yeah, we definitely have to be very cautious.
Somebody
and
need
aware
to
of
guard
that.
it.
Yeah.
We can just put a ship gun on it. It blocks it.
Only if you're in armistice.
No, like the ship gun that will block it.
Like a physical.
That's where your family is from? No one knows Dixon.
In this case,
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. Sorry about it. It's been pretty foggy in Bay Point recently. Where is Bay Point? I'm guessing it's somewhere in the Bay. Space Marine, the stream has been going well. I've been quite enjoying it, and we've been bumping up, dude. We actually already passed the normal time for a stream today, so good job, team. Go team. Good streamathon energy. You rock. You know that?
Yeah, that's fine. But it's abandoned.
Oh! Spirit! Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Spirit just dropped 10 more memberships in here, so we are going. We're going. God, dude, we're gonna be around for a minute. My man! Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Now I can salvage to my heart's content. I love this song, but it can be kind of jarring. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys. Antioch, Pittsburgh. Oh, okay. Bay Point. Yeah, so you're out there near the Carquinez Bridge. That's right. Yeah, we've talked about that before. You're out by Antioch, Concord sort of area. Data, did you end up getting out of Dixon? You said that's where your family's from. You guys move away from there? No rest for you. Honestly, I'm happy about it, be right. I'm actually really enjoying playing Star Citizen. I think this might be one of the first streamathons where I've just been, whoa. Oh, I messed everything up.
Ah.
I'm sorry.
You're
Or at
okay,
least
you're okay.
I think that was me. I don't know. I bumped the Polaris with a size 3 gun, so not sure if it was me or not.
It's all good. Okay.
And there's obituary of those outside external pads I can just land at refuel.
Yeah, on
Underneath.
the bottom, the central thing.
I can never tell.
Very close.
Top and the bottom.
Where all the
thank you.
spikes are, the spikes will come out of on every pyro station, spiky on the bottom.
Okay, I'm on the bottom then.
Hey, Cosmic, OFG is clear.
I don't come to Pyro very often because it's massive and I'm scared of PvP.
Well,
It's been interesting.
There's less
Yeah.
PvP in Pyro than in Stanton, honestly.
That's why I'm liking doing pyro events right now, because pyro is just really quiet and beautiful, fun. Like,
Nice chill
this
place.
is it's like this is the frontier experience that they set up.
I agree. Thank you, Just Game, for the happy one more year, and thanks for spending so much of it with me. But, where is Squadron? Gib Squadron. I was hoping that at least on one of our birthdays they would announce the release date, right? Like somebody's birthday, they have to announce it. Whose birthday is it going to be? I don't know. But if they could just tell us, then we can plan for it. You know? They'd be like, hey, you know Just Game's birthday? Well, Squadron's, the release date's going to be announced then. Still no sound. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I turned the sound down briefly because the YouTube alerts were coming through so quickly. And I didn't want them to out-spam you guys. Sorry about that. But I did hear your message. He said, happy one more year, but I regret to inform you that Squadron 42 is still not out yet, and we are not getting any younger. I actually hear that part of the goal of AI development is to find a way to de-age people. And when asked by reporters, why, what's his name? What's his freaking name? Sundar Pichai. I almost said Pundar Sakai. Sundar Pichai, when he was asked about journalists, why are they trying to figure out a way to make people younger? Why are we putting AI towards this development? Why are we sinking so much money into this technology that so few people can use? Sundar exclaimed, I want to be around for the launch of Squadron 42. And everybody understood. The whole world was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's keep funding AI development. And again, my ship is lost. Okay. Another run complete.
Somebody still needs to unload that rep mat.
Cosmic, where are you right now?
Rep mat.
Okay, and there's no fueling station there, right?
No. How many SUs do you have, Sensei? Do you know? Are you full?
Yeah, I'm full chock-a-block in the back, and the filler's almost, the hopper's almost filled.
All right. Tomato.
Yes.
Can you go to Sensei and unload him, please?
Already on the way.
Awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Make sure you have enough fuel.
Oh god, Lightning, I'm being eaten by all the guns.
Oh, he's right here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, actually, Tomato, can you make sure you have enough fuel to route to Ruin Station?
Oh.
Yeah, that's
my yeah.
0.07 shy. I should be able to carry a spare fuel tank in the back.
Yeah, we should be able to siphon some off of another ship to fill that.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so cool when we can do that. Just be like, oh, I don't have enough fuel out there. Do we have a Starfarer on the route that we can go stop by?
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I remember running the Starfarer for missions in Stanton back when Wake was a thing, and it was cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm with you, Sensei.
To refuel and the Idris?
No.
No? Only restock?
Supposed to at some point, aren't we?
Well, they are gonna add restock and repair, right?
Yeah.
So that's like in the Polaris, if you look in the top hangar, there's refueling ports on the ground for you to plug a hose into a ship to refuel it.
Yep, and all of the ships are getting downward-facing refueling ports as well now because of that.
Nice.
So there's... But I think, as far as we know, like most of the restock on the smaller ships is going to be, you know, tractor beam.
Right, Cosmic, are you on your way to Ruin Station?
Tomato. Would be funny to see his ship actually get impounded after after all this. They do take my ship away, especially with all of this stuff on board too. Wouldn't that be perfect? See, this is the benefit of having a combat ship like this that can still have a cargo bay. Obviously, this ship has its own drawbacks, but this is one of the big pros. We're less than 12 months to release Squadron 42 Crazy we haven't gotten a release date yet. You're sure it's going to be the 31st of December 2026? AI is very useful in the right hands and horribly inefficient in the wrong hands. Sounds like all things humans create. Well, not all things. Olives are pretty useless. And we didn't make those. What's up, Julian? 07s, buddy. How you doing? Thank you for the happy birthday, Iceman. Code for the giveaway, Jaybird, is birthday man.
One of us can sit in the turret there and just cover it.
Yeah, awesome.
Was this a pirate op or salvage op? Oops, sorry. We are doing a salvage op right now. Oh.
There it is.
Faked me out, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah, we are actually taking pirate bounties in Pyro and then salvaging. Look at the freaking sun here, man.
Do we have any more food?
It changes the lighting in this room so much.
They had some plates before, but I can't find them anymore.
There was sort of like a here. They were quite spread out, yeah. But if you're struggling to find anything, it's going to back to there as well. Because we're going to need some.
Hey, what's up, Meat? Thanks for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed the exclusive content you get with the subscription.
Don't munch, just scrape. If you can scrape a few boxes for us, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah,
just turn
I used the wrong words earlier as well. So it's all good.
Well,
nice. OFG, are you about to get in a hangar yourself?
Yes, sir. I
Awesome.
was just looking at this one to see this out here and debating on whether I should.
You just hope they don't delay it because of GTA 6.
Oh, I mean, why not?
As much as I think GTA 6 is going to have an effect on the marketing vacuum of next year, I think it's far too much to try and plan a launch around a game that is actively being delayed and has not announced its own release date. We're at the point where it's too chaotic to try and schedule around that, I think.
Yeah, it's not worth getting in it to turn the shields off or anything like that.
Yeah.
You coming with, Sensei?
Yeah, I'm out of gas, man. Hope you don't mind. I can
No problem.
I get to sit on the bucket, though.
Where's the Team SRV out here?
Yeah, the AAA tow truck.
It's not in Pyro.
Where are the external elevators?
Yeah, I'm looking for that too because I'm not going to.
I
Not
definitely
going
have
to
seen
go anywhere on a ship that is not my own. I'm not gonna sleep tonight if this happens.
Oh, you might be right, Fastcart. They might actually have a release date. I cannot even keep up anymore. They delayed it, but did they say a specific date?
I've definitely seen them.
Benefit, man. You doubt Squadron comes out before 2028, dude? You think it's going to take them another 2+ years? Meat, you've been watching the YouTube vids, so it's all good. Been enjoying the content for years. Well, we got 6 videos that only release to subscribers. Any given time, they come out to everybody else 6 months later. If you want to check those out, join us on the Discord and connect your Twitch account, and you'll have access to those as well. November 19th, 2026. Okay. But you think they're going to delay it again, Statham? Hello. What's up? Oh. What's Fleet Week? Fleet Week is like IAE, but for military ships. It's another chance for them to do a bunch of marketing and sell some ships, in-game events, usually a free fly. It's good times. It used to be their biggest funding event, but IAE took that over. Feet Week? You know what they say about in Feet Week? You gotta beg the leg to go to Feet Week because you know the toes goes. I know bars. No, please, it's okay. It's fine. I know. It's great. Rockstar's been having a lot of brain drain. Well, I mean, when you fire a bunch of people just for being in a chat room, you might start running into some problems. Oh, Feet Week would be great for the socks. The socks would be rolling. Let me tell you, the socks are already rolling. We have... More people have picked up the socks in the last few weeks than I think have since we started. And I appreciate that. I hope you guys are keeping your toes warm. More and more people keep coming in and saying they actually feel good, and I'm very proud of that because we focused a lot on the design and on making sure we got you some socks that actually like gripped your feet and felt good. If you are interested in them, they are actually... On the website, it says that you're going to get a pair of socks for like 14 bucks, I think, 13 bucks. It's actually both. Or it's actually two. You'll get two pairs of socks for the order, not one. Who doesn't want to know where their toes are? Ooh. Have they added stuff out here? What are these rings? Guess I don't come out to Terminus very much. My toes. I can't believe they say my toes.
Great numbers until you get close.
I'm just gonna stand near this elevator.
Yeah, see if it says
there should
what
be a
location
number
it is.
printed on next to it somewhere, or go to the elevator at the thing. It should say where you are on the display.
003 external elevator.
Two whole socks, dude.
Okay, yeah, so if anyone's inside, nothing to do, come to 03.
Has anyone ever seen Arrested Development? You know the Carl Weathers thing? It's like, you've still got some meat in that bone.
Oh.
Every time I do
Some of that, you got a stew, baby.
My favorite part of Arrested Development has got to be Job's chicken dance towards Michael. Just freaks out. And then in the later seasons when they all start jumping in at the same time.
He does it to
Oh,
Buster
man.
as well, doesn't he? Buster's like, that's not what a chicken sounds like.
One of the ones that sticks out for me there is when Michael opens the fridge and there's a paper bag in it that says dead pigeon inside. And then he opens it, looks inside, and then he goes, I don't know what I expected.
Remember, there's money in the banana stand.
Wonderful show.
I know a slightly different Arrested Development.
What are we doing, OFG? Get us going.
The metal band.
No, a hip hop group, a German one.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I think they make a joke about it in the show as well.
Oh, that's right.
You don't like the slow flying, the close flying with the asteroids, dude? I don't get to do low flying, so we gotta have some fun some way. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I also just don't see them. So, I'd like to pretend like I'm very cool and I plan it, but a lot of times those are near misses.
Are there more, or is there one under?
Yeah. No,
there's-
go to
there's
PK.
three here.
I'm on your right side.
Ava, do you want me to go to Cosmic Key to help?
Are you unloaded?
I'm unloaded. Yeah.
Okay, if you land and then go to external dock number, what was it again?
03.
03? Yeah, awesome. Thank you, FG.
Is it the right of the Polaris or?
Yes, right. Went the right way, just further. You're looking at me.
The headlights of the Polaris are shining at an elevator.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with the yellow border around it.
Whoa.
Don't feel.
Rock cracking rings? Nah, those are in Nick's. They looked kind of like it though.
The funny part is the size difference between what the whole cargo thing is, and what the 2.5K elevators are.
PK, do you need to move? Is that your ship? Is it?
Yeah, it's not the way.
Oh, is it around the side?
Truck
Is it? Okay.
parking area. Need to move.
Yeah, it's because we're using this one, so you're fine just to get to that next space. You'll be okay. Yeah, maybe spin round and come in from that side. It seems to know that this elevator is in use because when I flew past.
A friend told you the game has drones already at some early stage, but you weren't able to find anything on YouTube. Is that true or is he lying? They weren't really drones. They were like from a design standpoint, they were drones. The idea is basically the same as what we do now for like refuel and repair, but instead of repairing magically out of nowhere, there would be these little robots that would fly up to you. And they would float around your... Oh my god, excuse me, that was gross. That was an olive. I'm pretty sure having revenge. They would fly up to you, and they would shoot little beams at you, and you would get magically repaired. It was window dressing. It was nice, it was immersive, and it was cool, and I hope it comes back, but it wasn't truly drones like we think of today. If you want to see that in action, just look up Star Citizen 2.6 Cryastro drones on YouTube or something, and it'll probably come up.
Elevator right, Fred.
All right. Good job, Sensei. That was pretty
Thank you,
solid.
sir.
Nice T-pose.
Oh, my T-posing? Oh,
Yeah.
God, my character's stuck. I tried to do confirm launch.
Cypher, let's wait a second.
Uh-huh.
Also, can you
Oh,
set
there we
this
go.
down?
Okay.
Okay, just don't move the ship, Cosmic, please.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You want to send it down?
Oh, no. Go ahead, man.
I'm out of the pilot seat now.
I'm going to go help unload the Caterpillar.
Roger.
Yeah, if you want to go, Sensei, to external freight 03, Tomato, do you want to go to external 02?
Sure.
Just using the elevator in the lobby.
Can I somehow get these boxes to you? Do you have anywhere?
Yeah,
pull them up?
we can do that in a minute if you like.
Cool.
And Ava, I'll have to transfer all these boxes that I'm sending down to you also.
Cool.
Oh, external freight 3.
External freight 3. Yeah.
Okay. New experience right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been to an external freight elevator yet.
I have not.
I would recommend that each group keeps at least one person with a gun right next to their control panel.
Yeah, once I piloted the ship towards it, I'm just gonna stand next to the terminal with my gun out.
Yep.
You got too close to the asteroid base where the forbidden Corsair is.
Are you flying still? Are you still able to move?
Oh, that's over.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I burned out there. I took a little bit of damage, but nothing.
Why'd I come upstairs?
See, I'm waving, Trout. I'm not trying to shoot you.
Oh, I got you dead to rights, buddy. Hey, I will shoot you.
Hold on, I got.
You remember the Cryaster next to Bord Olisar? Was that the only one? There were a few. They were just scattered throughout the Crusader system. Man, I do not know Ruined Station very well.
What would you like?
I know the dream was just my mind processing stuff, but it felt so damn real.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mmm. Yeah, just lick its butt. Doesn't even look like you're eating it.
Sure thing.
How are things in your neck of the woods?
I think my guild membership's gonna lapse soon. I haven't needed to.
Dude, are these supposed to, is this supposed to be frying oil right here?
Weird though. Growing up.
How can I help you?
What is this liquid? Why is it green and like bubbly, bro? It just looks like moving poops.
What can I get you?
Get some water too.
Coming right up.
Pyro dim sum, I guess. Sea nuts or olives? Honestly, I think I might take the sea nuts, dude. At least it looks like they'll give my tongue something to freak out about. A little distracting from the taste, the fact that it's just moving around in my mouth and letting out disgusting green-looking urine liquid. It's gross. All right, let's go help unload these ships. Tomato to Ava.
Hello.
Where am I going?
External 02, I think.
Roger.
Well, we're not going to spell out the boxes and do a screenshot.
Sea nut juice. Mmm, nut juice.
We got to do the typical guy thing here. Well,
Sea nut excretions. Or even better, sea nut discharge. The worst.
A cylinder?
yeah, yes.
Something like that.
Incense. Oops.
Cylinder with
I know panel scraping is like a lot more efficient than ship scraping, but it's not as fun, is it? there's no mystery or little corners to get. It's just
gonna put on some mellow jazz and go with it, you know.
That's true. Power wash simulator.
Yep.
How about we organize?
I just have that idiot
What?
muted.
I just heard nut juice on your stream. I'm like, what are you talking about over there?
Oh.
This is like I think it's like a 5-minute delay.
It's the sea nuts.
The sea nut juice.
Oh,
it must be
okay,
fasting again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Never mind.
Someone needs to ban him.
What did he do?
I got a small conversation started about Bovril yesterday. I was very happy about that.
Moist sea nut milk juice discharge.
God, you're gonna make me throw up. I know.
Sea nut milk juice is bad enough, but then putting discharge on the end is like,
yeah,
that'll end a country.
The only thing that would make it worse is moist discharge.
I was. Oh my god, you beat me to it.
No, he was in there. He got that.
Yeah.
He had moist sea-nut milk juice discharge. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Collapsing empires with that.
I think discharge and moist are two of those words that don't really. They're not really good in any context, are they?
I've met many people who have problems with the word discharge.
Yeah.
Myself included.
It happens to everyone. Don't worry about it.
What?
So anyway.
Thank you, Ava. Thank you.
Well, we've done all we can do here. So good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Bo and Broticon, if you want to finish up in the next couple of minutes and head on over here, that would be lovely. Lurchlord, what's your position?
My position is finding out why I am losing 9% of my bandwidth.
Oh yeah, you're very far away. Okay, I won't worry about you.
I'm also
That
empty.
won't worry
I've
about
emptied
you.
Polaris quite a while ago.
Wicked. Yeah, you're a lost cause to the event now. So it's
Yes, I am.
Leave us stranded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure me and my 7 crates will make a big difference. To,
Hey, every little helps.
Yeah.
Eva, I'm in Ruin Station unloading now.
Awesome. Awesome. How are we doing on unloading this Polaris? Are we nearly there? I guess
getting
not.
there. It's a lot of boxes when they want to see.
Almost as subjective.
The bouncing guns are out.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
If you guys just want to throw the boxes over here, I can stick them to the cargo so you don't have to keep sitting on them all the way until they touch the ground.
Right.
Yeah, everyone heard the man trying to hit
Throw-
Tomato.
Throw boxes.
Oh God, okay, let's Whoa!
Ash, just you know, you're.
Oh
getting
my God,
bombs
guys.
At the same time.
You're about to lose so much salvage.
That's so
If
worth
you have
it.
if you have a free scroll, you can throw harder.
All right, folks, let's actually throw them like we're trying to pass them, though, huh?
There's boxes just everywhere.
Yeah, we're still judging you for the logistics certs.
Emotional damage.
I already got my logistics C1.
You don't want to lose it now, do you?
Mine's nice and easy.
Who just
Do you start thinking
Trout
about an
almost lost
external
his
elevator?
No, I got it. I'm a professional.
There is so much capacity on this thing.
2,500.
You can fit so many boxes of RMC in this bad boy.
These boxes are just too small.
They are really small.
Like,
I wouldn't know why
base.
I wouldn't know why I'm seeing tractor beams though flying past me when I'm over at the terminal.
Don't worry about it.
It's magic.
It's desync. That actually kind of was my concern, was how many boxes would end up just floating.
We did send it down before partial once already.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you maybe want to send down elevators before they're completely full to avoid?
Yeah, I mean, this one
issues?
was. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, probably like halfway, maybe. Just so
Okay,
that you're
so
not waiting too long.
Get a
Third
bit of
person
loading,
send
I
it
guess,
down.
right?
You won't get to halfway full with only a Polaris.
I think
No, I
that's
know.
half of what's on the Polaris.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
off-
half
I'm
of
on
what's
way
on the
to-
Caterpillar, and then send it down, and then do the other half. Yeah.
I'm on the way to Ruin Station.
Perfect.
I've only got
Are
8
you,
boxes, but it's yeah.
Are you sending it down, Eva, or am I for the cat?
I guess if I'm out here, I can send it down. I'll come over now and send down. Oh wow! Well, I'll see how much you've got. I want to get the Polaris stored so I can get a hangar inside, so I can start taking other people's boxes as well.
We have a decent amount on the elevator at this point.
Cool.
enough
anyone else
to
have
maybe for the cat stop at this point with getting boxes on, just to see if it actually works.
These are they're working kind of cool with the group though. These external ones. What's everybody else thinking?
One gun bouncing around down there that's not on the grid. Just a heads up.
I think it's way faster, than inside the hangars.
Absolutely.
It's just needing that person on the console for security, right? That's the biggest
Get away
issue.
from the console already.
I'm not doing anything.
I will shoot.
I am starting to get like massive like spikes
then we
every
can
30
use guns
seconds.
here.
Yeah, that's why we're sitting at the terminals.
Some of the boxes.
Yo, Maverick, thank you for the bits, dude. I'm so sorry I missed you there. Appreciate you. How have you been this week, buddy? I haven't gotten to catch you in game yet. I know it's pre-Christmas week, so you're probably really super busy.
Terminus is nice. It's very cold, but it is nice.
Yeah. I think it's because they're so far away. I never bothered because I was like, oh.
That's actually really cool, by the way.
2 boxes didn't make it.
What's really cool?
The freight elevators getting in the external ones.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Sorry, bud.
We still have some components here. We keeping these?
I don't know. Do you want us to completely empty out the Polaris?
Yeah.
Or...
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he just doesn't call it back up. He just leaves it down. Thanks, Ava.
I'm busy. I got things to do. Please, people stay.
I'm out.
Because I thought I heard you say you wanted to put down the elevator first before we load it up again.
No, it's all gone.
Oh, talking about the other one. Still good.
All right. Okay. Copy that.
Is anyone else having like massive lag?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
Yep.
Not really. No.
I am.
It's like butter.
Well, like every 2-3 seconds, my game starts to freeze now.
Nope.
It's like a ring of water on Terminus.
Oh no.
Seems fine for me at the moment.
Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. What the hell happened?
Do you have a helmet on?
Yeah, no, just it's like I got bumped and it was delayed. It's weird. It's all right. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So just remind me, am I landing my hangar and just chucking stuff in a freight elevator?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Or-
Perfect.
And then I go to the refinery to start the job.
No, it's just RMC, so just leave it in your freight elevator for the moment. I'll
I
collect
see
them all
right
up. Yeah, and then I'll go and sell it all in one go. And then it saves the transfer fees. Because if everyone sells what they've got, then they've got to transfer it to me, and CIG takes a cut every time, so try and
There's-
reduce that.
Can't have that.
How's the cat looking, cargo wise?
I think a quarter still.
Nice.
I do kind of want to come and see this external freight elevator though. So
Yeah, just get when you finished emptying your boxes, get in an elevator and go to external freight 03.
yeah. So I'm just putting them on the pad. I'm not sending it down.
Yeah, send them down, please. Yeah, make them
Okay.
safe. Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Make them safe.
The Polaris is empty.
Perfect. Right, I'll send this lot down then.
Yay!
If you can clear the area a little bit, Tomato.
Well,
I
there's
wanna
one
go down
vinyl
with it.
repeater sticking in Polaris, but I can't get it out.
That's all right. Don't worry.
Shit.
Here it goes.
No
Here
swearing.
it goes.
Sorry, no, by my tongue. I thought I just smashed OFG with a box.
Someone did.
I'm sorry. My bad.
That's fine.
You smashed his
It'll
box.
happen.
What?
My PC glasses on right now, so I'm squinting.
Doesn't work, Ava.
I tried.
That's it.
Tapped out at the moment, dropping in when you can see how you're getting on with all the olives. Honestly, I haven't had to do as many olives as I thought I would. Overall. I thought I was going to be eating like 30 freaking olives. I guess I'm not too far from that. I hope my health has gotten better, at least from all these olives. You're going to be over to overlap with the Friday and Saturday streams? Cool. If you're still rolling, I don't think this stream is going to still be going by then, but we could do our regular ones. Our regular streams on Friday, Saturday. Yes. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Am I good here?
That's funny. For me, those boxes are standing outside in a 90-degree angle on the elevator floor.
Does salvage even pay right now? I don't know.
Thank you
I haven't been doing much salvage. I'm not really too interested in the money, to be honest. Just had fun pulling that stuff off. Then again, I don't have money worries. Because people sent me money. So cool, though, sent 5 memberships. My dude, thank you. Got 30 more minutes. Well, not 30 more minutes. We got more time on the clock. Let's go, dude. We're going to get to that live stream. We're going to do it. I think Paul needs at least until 4 p.m. So we got to make it 2 more hours. We got this. I just really want to do that drinking game, to be honest.
There's a storage.
Whoa.
I'm gonna...
What the heck?
Where's this pad I hear so much about?
So in a minute, Ava's going to have a hangar, and we're all going to go there if you set your cargo down. Just move it all over.
I think we've
Oh yeah,
finished
I
with
just
the
wanted to...
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you can still get an elevator out to any of the external pads.
Vastin, my dude. Hells yeah, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping the stream going. Get that toes, gang. To get the tomato drunk fund.
You could, but
You guys all better be drinking with me for it if we do this.
I think people are scared about it.
What the heck? You can just buy... You could buy med pens here? I mean, why would anybody buy these when they're sitting on the floor? You could just pick them up.
Depend on the NPC AI.
None of these are actual med pens anyways. They're all the different drugs. But not the ones you want.
And now we're shooting him.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, none of those are actual med pens. PK! Well, PK's been a homie, dude. PK's been on the board, dude.
Do not run into the elevator. You might get bumped into space and will shoot you.
Not if you're in space.
Thank you, Peas.
No armistice here.
And thanks for the great cargo support. They're like, PK supports the stream, the less I ruin his gameplay. It's not a hype train. No olives necessary. Oh, alright. Well, Brigadier bedded.
It's magic elevators, okay?
Brigadier done did it. Wait.
You're all at the right
Which room are we going to?
Ava's large
XL.
hangar. Yeah,
Hmm.
XL, yeah.
Thank you though, Brig. I do appreciate you, man. How are you enjoying the game today? If you got drunk, would you then be a stewed tomato? A sloppy tomato?
Yeah, we'll just take turns on this one over here.
Okay.
Someone
I'm trapped
call
in-
out my name, or?
I'm trapped in this lift.
Ash, you're in game trans.
All right, so what are we getting up to now? We just finished our salvage expedition. We salvaged a bunch of ships. I do not know how many, but we took on multiple bounties, salvaged them all, scraped their hull, took away their components and weapons, got them all on board the Polaris and a Caterpillar, brought them to a Pyro space station, and now we're consolidating to sell them all under the same name so that we can distribute afterward. Oh yeah, pickled tomato would make the most sense. So we basically have to bring it all up, and then Avocado has to put it back down under his name.
You were so cheap, Ava. Like not being able to pay for lighting.
Yeah, I know, right? It's that pyro aesthetic.
Everything's dark and broken and on the floor.
It's that don't see me vibe.
Yeah.
I want to know if there are details of the pyro stations. Is there's like just an under side to the walkways? It's just...
If you salvage the contractor level intersect missions, you can make 500 to 600 in RMC. Not bad.
Yep.
1 million-ish in 2 to 3 hours solo in a reclaimer. Not bad.
We aren't British, Ava.
Does that include loading time?
Don't forget to say all your sins when you're in the kiosk.
Yeah.
See if I'm
Confessions
here
kiosk.
Ain't got enough time for that.
Can I just say?
Thank you very much.
Shrouds and are fearless.
Bruh, just game. Why didn't those get added to the timer? I feel like that should have been added to the timer. If I'm not mistaken.
As somebody who runs around...
Mrs. T can verify though. Thank you, Just Game. Welcome to the Toes Gang, my dude. My man's coming all the way from 1945 too. It's dedication. My turn?
No, next.
You're not,
go-
you're not
there's
in
a queue,
No,
but-
he's not in
yeah.
the queue.
What the heck?
Oh boy.
God, I'm still in
Well,
the.
where
I'm
is the
still-
queue? Because is it Carlos last or is Ash Reaver or Lightning?
I'm not in a queue. Sorry,
Carlos is.
I'll get out.
Carlos
I
Okay.
think no. OFG is also in line. I think.
Oh,
Everybody
okay.
not in the queue, go and stand the other side of the freight elevator.
I didn't know there was a queue.
Go on, Bo. Thank you.
Anybody who's not.
Give a shout out if you just got a sub from Just Game. And if you want to find out the stuff he got you unlocked, join us on Discord. We got exclusive videos and chat rooms there for all the drama. Great drama. Star Citizen drama is our favorite drama, right? What do you guys think's going to be the next drama? Rock Cracker? I'm sure it's going to be that Rock Cracker is too combat focused and it's too good for groups and not for solo players, and Star Citizen is leaving behind solo players. And to be like quite honest, like until they make a looking for group channel or app, I get why people feel that way. Thank you very much. Holy crap, Thorn! Thorn 1, 2, 3, 4,000, man. Out of nowhere with the 10 subs on Twitch. My dude, I'm putting you over here. Thank you, Thorn, for pushing us past that hour mark. We're gonna get there, dude. We're gonna get it. We're gonna do this. I just need to confirm that time with Paul because he has not responded. Let's see. Yeah, he hasn't confirmed 4 p.m. for me yet. He is at least at 5 p.m. Let's see if we can make it a little earlier. But thank you. I seriously appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Lovely hype train level 7. We don't even have 7 or more olives left, so I don't know what's going to happen. Closer to 3 hours with loading time. Okay, that's still pretty good. And honestly, it's good fun. Money is one thing. Most important part is just having some good fun in this game, right? Thank you, Thorn. Paul already on it?
Please stand back.
So,
Step back, sir. Thank you.
so what are we exactly doing here?
Oh,
I was
just
somebody
I was
is
just here for the shaming light. Oh, hell no, I can't the cosmic beam already.
What's the best and worst thing of engineering and armor coming to play in your opinion? The best thing is the ability to repair ships and keep them going long term. The worst thing is that the armor doesn't seem to be working correctly. And so we very easily can start taking critical damage. Tyrus! Tyrus, dude, what? Oh, Tyrus! Sorry, I couldn't help it. Oh, I'm next. Move to elevator. Wait, select all, move to elevator, bring it up.
This guy, yeah.
Gotta be in the report after. It's another dumb American. What do you expect?
One guy who was never listening.
All right, get your f***ing boxes.
Get on the other side.
Tyrus.
Who's that? Maverick? Just Tyrus. Thanks, Obama. Where's the chalk? Let's go. Tyrus hype in the chat. Ew.
Well, Tyrus got
Where's the hot sauce? Ugh, those look disgusting.
level 8.
Chris Ricks. Oh my, these look so gross. They might as well be chocolate covered crickets. Yeah. It'd also at least be kind of crunchy. These are just mushy and wet. They just spit out olive juice in my mouth. They discharge. We just talked about it on stream. Discharge is a terrible word.
About discharge on stream.
You didn't hear about the whole conversation?
This is a family chat.
Yeah, we were talking about moist discharge. What was it of everything else? Milky moist discharge something. Ask Vassin, all right? God, I'm getting overexposed again. I can't deal with the sun actually coming out. It's causing problems. Oh, wow. That helped a lot. Thank you.
Are you hungry
I think I probably will be after this disgusting crap. All right, you guys ready to do some olives? Well, the hype train's not even done yet, so I'm not going to start. Like, maybe it reverses itself. All right, what happened? Where are we? Everybody left.
After you.
One at a time, nice and slow.
We just did this queuing thing, yeah.
By the end of all this, you're going to be like, olives are acceptable. I don't think I'm ever going to say that. I don't think I will ever accept olives. Maybe in my old age, I'll become weird and like them. But it just... Ugh, God. Like, some flavors have grown on me. Don't get me wrong. But that is a flavor I just really can't imagine. Why sauce, though? Because I need to drown out the taste of the olives? Thank you for the happy birthday, Tyrus. Thanks for the subs, too, dude. Hope you're having a good week. Glumpy oh my god, Blarkin. Don't say glumpy, dude. Don't fucking say fucking glumpy, bro. Oh, what? Glumpy might be worse than chunky. No, chunky's pretty bad. How many olives do you need to eat for that Clipper secret code? Listen, buddy, I got you covered. Birthday man. No olives necessary. I will save you the pain. Allow me to stand in front of this bullet for you, okay? Blazer, you hated olives forever. Now you're 40 and you're strangely starting to like the bitter taste. Oh, so there's hope. Toes, toes, toes. That's okay. I'll hear it out then. Can't stand green olives. A lot of people are saying that. They like black olives, but not green olives. Alright, Hype Train has ended. And it looks like we reached level 8. 8 olives. Yay. Also, apparently Fastcart has made the best clip of today so far. Top clipper, it's letting me know. What was the clip of?
Everyone can show their face and
The NPC is kicking Cosmic around.
Wow. You don't do that. You don't do that to a woman.
Salvage ops complete.
How is everything?
Let's see here.
Good?
We're standing next to me, but you're Daryl.
That's funny, because yeah, I'm right next to you.
You having a good one?
I am, thank you.
been good to you recently?
The freaking NPCs, dude, they don't even know where to go. Like, who are all these people standing around here? Yeah, just walk on us, sir. That's respectful. Your biggest issue with the game is if you paid $400 for a ship, why would you want to sit in a turret seat for 2 to 3 hours of someone else's ship? What's your incentive to do that? If that was set up as a mission that paid you for your time and XP or standing, not just credits. Yeah, I think... Unfortunately, I think... you're going to be able to get a lot more out of the game if you don't look for a reward for everything. And that's not to say like we shouldn't be getting rewarded for the things we're doing, but I think that like there's a lot of nuance and an opportunity in game to do stuff that doesn't necessarily like earn you anything. So I think that some people just simply aren't going to be playing the game like that very much. Like you as a person who bought a $400 ship and doesn't want to be in a turret, just won't ever be in a turret. But I do think there are a lot of people who genuinely just get a lot of fun out of like fighting together with other people, not necessarily getting something from it. Now I do think you should get paid for that work, and whatever work you're taking with somebody else as a turret gunner should provide enough for you to both get paid and get something out of it. But fun is a big part of it, as we were talking about earlier in the stream. You got snared in... Oh, between Stanton Gate and Levski. I've heard of that one, yeah. We've been trained by life and games to look for a reward in everything. We do great with motivation.
Thanks everybody for coming. Hope you all had fun.
Cheers.
Yay! Good job, everyone.
One of these days I'll be on time for one of these things. Maybe when 4.5 comes out.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm really looking forward to being an sort of engineer, so I think that's going to be my calling.
Yeah, I think the game's going to change with that patch for sure.
Yeah. Did
It was really fun.
Pulsar Lost Colony.
Thanks, Ava. I appreciate it.
Awesome.
Had a good
No
time.
worries. Thanks.
Yeah,
for
thanks for running it, Ava.
Of course.
Pulling the components was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't
appreciate
sold
it.
those actually, so yeah, I'll have to see what they're worth. But yeah, it is a fun loop. I just wish there was a little more value to the time needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
for a group
Right.
of like 20 people.
All right, y'all. I've got olives to eat. How many is it? 8? What do you say we rapid fire it, huh? I'm gonna see. Let's see. We pop one in without even chewing it. Ugh. Yep. Doable. Oh, nope. I'm gonna throw up. I'm not gonna eat them like that. We'll just go in it and we'll deal with it. It's hell, but you know what? Some people like hell. These aren't as bad as the last ones. Oh, they're still terrible. I'm wrong. Nope. These are as bad as the last ones. You know what? 4. All at once. Ow! Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, bless my soul, dude. It's like training for going into hostile territory. I bet this is how Hurston treats their indentured servants when they don't do their work. Alright, that was 6, dude. That was 6. We only need 2 more. I'm on fire. Gross. I wonder if these would be better if they were like roasted or fried. Thank you. Thank you very much. Literally sickening. Actually. But we persevere. Did you once have olives and then got super sick afterwards?
Nom.
No. I've
Nom.
Maverick. I've never gotten sick from olives. No, they're just disgusting, dude. You can't even do another hype train yet, I don't think. Thank you, Trout Slapper, though, for the subs, man. I appreciate you. And PK trying to get another hype train going before it's ready. Trying to break the rules. Ooh, hot chocolate would not be bad to wash them down, actually. That's a good call. Still on this? Still on Star Citizen? Yeah, man, we're doing this the whole time. Well, except for a little later. We're doing a live stream watch party. Alright, I'm gonna drop off some of this stuff because we're not doing the salvage. Actually, no, let's do what I was talking about. Let's go out and Avocado just dragged me up out of the event channel. I'm going to change my voice channel real quick to show that we are scavenging. Secret code for the giveaway is Birthday Man. All right, so the goal is to go out, find NPCs or player ships, and get our goods, dude. See if we can have any fun with it. I gotta put this on the screen now, because PK with the hookup. I'm sorry that those subs didn't go to the hype train, dude. I don't even know when it resets for that. And Trout Slapper, my man. I'll put you right here. Mr. Trout. Trout Slapper is an interesting name now that I think of it. Would you just go around hitting fish? I'll get you again tomorrow. Ooh, but he does agree. Olives are disgusting. I'm proud of you. Just staying warm over there? Olives are delicious, says Offset Studio. Who hurt you? Birthday Man is actually the wrong code. I believe the one is... Oh, Big Tomat. Okay, code is Big Tomat, guys. Sorry about that. Little did I know. Should we go for the Shiv again? That wasn't bad, but there's not much space in it. I'm thinking I actually like the idea of the MSR a little bit more. Let's try the Shiv, and then we'll see how it goes first. You're really trying to figure it out? If it was mistyped and how? I'm sorry, guys. Oh, don't ask Mrs. Tomato where she stands on the olives. You're gonna get non-stop olive praise, dude. She's mad biased. The most olive positive person I've ever known. Besides people who might name their kid Olive, then, you know, you get pretty attached to that. Mrs. Tomato is a voice of reason around here, it seems. I mean, yeah. Oh. Are we damaged? It's a cool thank you for the super chat, man. I'm gonna put you up on there as well. For the super chat. Popeye loved to eat some olive. Popeye? Didn't he eat spinach? Oh. Ah, geez, Blarkin. I don't even need to know the names of the characters in the show to understand what you're saying.
You are clear to leave.
Alright, where should we go first? I'm thinking Bloom. We could probably find a couple crashed ships on Bloom around some of the outposts. Dangerous scavenging. Let's repair first. Yeah, I was able to fill in that blank. People not liking olives is just weird. PK. Don't lie.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
You know what? We're already out here. I haven't really explored Pyro 6 that much. Why don't we see what we can do here? What does Pyro 6 have to offer us? They really do look like they were rings just placed around the asteroids. Kind of weird. Too close. What? You're way too close. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, there's not really much going on Terminus. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Olive Eaters won the popular vote in the poll earlier, just saying. Hey man, a lot of popular votes end up with some pretty bad outcomes, okay? Just saying. Hey, Spyrite. Spyrite dropped 5 memberships over on YouTube. My man keeps the train rolling. 5 more on the board for my guy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Which, can I just say, Spyrite? One of my favorite sodas for most of my life. Hey! Wait a second. I just remembered that Pyro 6 has rings. How come Pyro 6 rings work and Pyro 4's don't? Is that because of the clouds? Dude, this is beautiful. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever really taken a look at this place before. Uh-oh. Apes. Name one. This thing rattles. This ship is so loud. Something's down here. Looks like we got a couple ships. Oh, it's Lurch. What the heck? What are you doing down here, Lurch? He had the same idea I did? He literally had the same idea that I did. Gonna let me sneaking up on you, Lurch. I don't think I have VoIP on here. For some reason. Nope. That's weird. Oh! Well, there you are in chat. Hey, Lurch, you had the same idea I did, it looks like. Were you gonna take this ship's components, or do you mind if I, snatch a little bit? You're only seeing if your game's working? Oh, you're not actually salvaging them? What do we have here? Oh, I gotta unlock the ports. You just scraping a little bit? Okay. Wow, somebody dropped a lot of bombs. How do I unlock the ports? Alt-K? Yep. Oh crap, I just turned the power on. The timer on above me here is when the stream ends. We're currently in a streamathon right now, so any support additions to the stream extend the time. Basically until it stops. Whoa. I'm guessing this is Lurch. Hello. Is this your ship? Or are you Lurch? That's super awkward if this is your ship. In which case, Prox chat not working, but that was you, right? If not, soup's awkward, because I'm stealing this stuff. I'm a vulture. A scav. Oh, switching the shields off. Sorry, I could have taken care of that for you. Still no power plants. Can I take the bomb? Now there's some freaking good salvage, huh? You think similar activity for Friday, Saturday streams? Maybe, yeah. It's pretty fun. We good in here? Got everything. Sorry if you misspelled his name. Whose name? How do I get out of here? Why is the door not opening? What's going on? Is this a defense mechanism? I don't... Why am I trapped? Whoa! Oh, he's getting shot by the turret, I think. I hope that's the turret. Okay. Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm out. Lurch, get out of here. I'll take care of it. Looks like it's just a turret. Hey, did you guys know that Pyro 6 was a breathable planet? Because I didn't. But I accidentally left my helmet off and came outside anyways. We leave you alone for 5 minutes and you get stuck. Not my fault, man. The game is rude. Throw the bomb at the turret. Yeah, it's definitely the turrets. Dude, are you getting attacked by somebody else? to get behind like a hill or something. Bro, what the hell? This is insane. Why are they so obsessed with you? Yo, if you need to get a little bit more RMC, you can use my ship. Genuinely, I'm amazed at how far these missiles tracked you. God, I hate this song. Reckle, thank you for the happy birthday message. Yesterday was my birthday. You good? You sure? You got enough RMC? I think we could do one more salvage run. We still have plenty of space in the back. But I think we should head somewhere maybe a little bit more populated so we can find some more ships. We'll head out to Bloom. All right, I'm gonna head to the center of the system. That's where we'll centralize all our components there. So as we're picking up, we'll keep dropping off there so we don't lose everything in one go if we do end up getting attacked. Then once we're done, we'll bring a cargo ship in, we'll grab everything, take it back out, and sell it all at once. So, sorry that was really loud. On our way to Bloom. I just like broke my own eardrums with that. My bad, guys. You're so excited that VR is getting added? It's pretty good so far, too. Those turrets got nasty. You remember taking them out with a Pisces, making your way to Nick's, preparing for tomorrow's activities. Hey, happy salvaging, dude. Good times. I hope you had fun. Let's do a little midday check-in. Anything been happening in the world of Star Citizen over the last few hours? Since I've been completely checked out? Oh, we can get all our Luminalia stuff, I guess. Oh, I have to sign in. Never mind. It's Tuesday, though, so no roadmap roundup yet. That is tomorrow. Lots of talk on the VR threads. Yogi and Sylvan have both been extremely receptive to people asking questions about the VR implementation. I know Yogi also had a big part in helping out there with the implementation and is very, very excited about VR. So huge thanks to both of them. What's oh boy, Trout? What else is there? Hey, don't show all my files now, come on. What the heck's going on? What? Oh, man. No way, dude. There's no way. I did not record the entire deep dive we did today. It didn't save. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Oh no, this might be it. I think this is it. Okay, I think it's not showing up on one of my computers for some reason. That's really weird. I have files not showing on one PC, but showing on the other. How is that possible? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Sorry guys, having a very confusing moment right now. That's really weird. I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck's going on there. I know it sounds weird for me to say there's a a file on one computer and not the other, but they're both looking at the same folder. They're both monitoring my server, so it just doesn't make sense for one to be showing the files and not the other. But oh well. As long as one of them is. Reckle Teckle, thank you for the happy birthday wish. And Zombie Bat for the New Year's wish. Happy New Year's. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. All the things. PK and you were just talking about the gifts this year. How are they? I haven't even been really watching or paying attention to them.
An available space has been located.
The one with the missing file, yeah, there are other files in there that are missing. It has some of my recordings from today, but a lot of my recordings from today are missing for some reason. Just really, I've never seen that before. Again, just a quick pit stop, a drop off, get our stuff down, and then keep going. You're not ruining my Liminali experience.
Welcome.
Solo Shot, you like the Scorpius skins though, huh? I've seen the Golem skin and I think maybe one or two other things, but I haven't been watching super closely. Don't I have server meshing on my computer? No, dude, I still don't have object container streaming on my computer. Alright, first salvage drop. Pretty solid. Send him down. What's the least used vehicle in the verse? The Rock DS. I don't know it as a fact. That's just a joke. We're flying the Shiv today, Arrow Drew. Gray Shiv.
You are clear to leave.
Had the time to head down to the local planet's surface and see if we can find any crashed ships to steal from. What am I gonna do with it? What, all this stuff that I'm getting? Start a war.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
The space station's far away from the planet. It's rare that they release a skin for a ship you have and you really like the white and blue, so you're pretty happy. Well, I'm glad you get that much out of it. I like getting skins for random ships because it makes me more excited at that random time, months or years down the line when I do unlock that ship for whatever reason, or I rent it or something, and I'm like, oh, I got something for that. There is no use for it? What do you mean? Can't I sell them? Jeez, this planet's... Holy crap, dude. What is this planet? Are you kidding me? Shadowfall. Good Shepherd's Rest around here. There we go. Maybe some ships around here. Can you? I'm pretty sure you can. You can't. You can sell components. Yeah, Pyro 3 is going to be pretty crazy when they do finally get around to Genesis. Hey, Prince. Good to see you back. Checking in on your lunch at work. What you having today? Wow, no ships out here. Yeah, you can sell components. We just were. I thought that was the whole point. Well, I just gave him the avocado to sell. Maybe he can't, but... Any clue what the next gray ship will be? Maybe. There's another gray ship that we have been made aware of in the past, so that could be the next one, but there's no way of knowing if it is or not. There's a Mustang. Dude, chicken pot pie for lunch sounds amazing. Throw your hands up in the air, dude. Is there a special place to sell them because the payout isn't great normally? Nah, I don't think there's really anywhere that's paying that much for components. Unfortunately. Yeah, we only made 30,000 on components today, so they're really not useful to sell. And I guess that's just because they don't want people stripping components out of their ship and selling them, but like, everybody's already got tens of billions, or at least some people have tens of billions of credits, so maybe we're a little late for that. Let me try something. An asteroid mining base. They want to fly all the way to Monox? Why are they giving me a mission at Monox? What do I wish Origin's next ship to be that has been announced for 26? That has been announced? Oh, because they didn't say it was a ship. They said it was just from Origin. It very well could just be the G12. You finished your grind for Wicklow favors today? I'm happy for you that you did get them. Have a good sleep. See you around. Are you serious, man? What is the deal with them still giving us missions all the way out here? I'm not going to be able to get back. It's just like it's so dumb that you get these missions from these factions and you don't know where they are. All it says is f***ing an asteroid base hangar. Cool. This one's probably going to be halfway across the system as well. Let's see. Haha! Much closer. Just gotta talk a little crap. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I didn't even realize I wasn't on screen anymore. Thank you, Just Game. They said a new ship from Origin? And Jared said celebrated, but I don't know, how could it be celebrated? We only have, there are no announced ships from Origin. The only announced thing from Origin that hasn't been finished is the G12. I didn't realize they said specifically it was a ship. So yeah, it must not be something we know about. What do I wish it was? A repair ship, I guess? I would love to see a repair ship in Star Citizen. Yeah, local missions were kind of already supposed to be a thing. The 600i rework. Yeah, Frisch, I guess they did say they were getting an Origin ship. I didn't realize they specified it was a ship, in which case I have no idea what it could be. Would love the Vulcan to be in game. If it's coming from Origin, it's probably exploration, touring, transport, or combat focused. Likely not going to be an industrial ship. Could be a generalist, yeah. They could just be making a generalist, luxury, small single solo person ship from Origin, which would be very cool. the other repair ship with the round flight deck? That is the Crucible. Huh, what? Wait. Am I dumb? Did I just jump to the wrong... Why? It didn't jump me. Oh my god, dude. I jumped to the wrong freaking place. But I'm stranded now. Yeah, everything around me is... No space stations around me. You know, I could do what CIG says and call for somebody to refuel me like they said is supposed to be the way that this game works, but I don't even think refueling is working right now. What? Contact? What the hell? They just randomly spawn a pirate out here with me? Alright, well I guess we got some salvage at least. Not sure what I can do with it outside of this, but... Maybe I can see if anybody in GII can come through. Oh. Oh, we got a few. Wait. Wait a second. Take this one. Separated. Is this an asteroid base? Oh. I didn't realize that. That would explain why it jumped me out here, yeah. There are a lot of enemies out here, guys. I don't think there's much I can do out here, to be honest. I'm gonna get scraped. Good to know this is where you go, though, if you want to get some actual ship combat in. Whoa. Whoa, 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 what the? Wait, where'd this guy come from? getting absolutely destroyed. Dude, I'm getting wrecked. Oh my god. They all came after me. That did not go well. I'm also unfortunately out of fuel. I just wish there was somewhere close I could refuel. I can't believe how much CIG has just completely left us out to figure this kind of thing out in the game. Disappointing. We're in live right now. You going to make it to the Astropub live stream in 2 hours? I am hoping. That's what we're trying to do. That is the goal for today. Oh. Well, thanks for the offer, Lurch. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. You rock. You know that? Woo! Okay. Tomato VR when? Whenever we can get a VR headset. Maybe when the Valve frame comes out. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat though, Alan. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna put you on the board. And a heads up for everybody. We're gonna go ahead and we want to make sure that this happens tonight. We don't lose the chance to do the holiday live stream watch party, so we are doubling the amount of time for all the support to try and get the timer to maintain itself until we can actually have some fun. Trying to get a little drunk, you know? Mr. Allen, thank you. Much love to you. Appreciate you. All right. I'm feeling some FPS gameplay now, guys. It's been good. It's been fun, but I kind of want to go run some missions. now I'm gonna have to get all geared up because we lost all of our stuff. Contested zone. Huh. Didn't really consider that. Space Marine, thanks for gifting out that sub, dude. Damn, one sub is 5 minutes now. Holy shit. Do Onyx? Onyx, contested zones, or Vandal stuff. Extra thick armor. Vandal smuggling, Onyx facilities, or contested zones.
What would you like? Your call. Sounds good. Be ready in a moment. What can I do for you?
Ma'am, just let me shop. Okay, why would this not have ammo for the pulverizer or
Sure thing.
for the triple shot? What are they? How does it not have
What can I get you?
ammo for these? For these very obvious choices. No, this is all armor. That's so weird. This game is so weird, man. What do we have here? What is that? Okay, that's the triple down. And then we've got a repair tool, which we don't need. We'll switch that out for the P8, but where is the pulverizer ammo? Check the other gun shop. Usually all the way at the bottom. There's more of a bottom?
If the people around here got their act together, build something rather than what can I get you?
Hello. Ooh, lunch? Yay, yum. Thank you. Little chicken. Oh, a little drink. Thank you. Mrs. Tomato brought a starter drink for any anticipation. Upstairs in the gunshot? Same level? Heard you have to strip your ships before the patch to avoid losing all your upgrades. It's good practice. It's not a guarantee you're going to lose your upgrades, but, you know, people suggest doing that, yeah. Storing them at your home location. Hey, I could sell them one of these. There we go. Still don't have the triple down ammo though. Dude, this is so much more better than olives. This is like melted cheese on bread with pesto and chipotle chicken. Way better than olives. The timer on top is for the length of this stream. The timer gets bumped up every time somebody throws support to the stream, and we keep going all week for as long as that happens. Well, for 10-hour chunks. Still need to be able to like live. Don't leave anything with an unknown or destroyed status. They need to be properly stored. You remove your components too. Yeah, Mr. Tomato's a good chef. Not just a olive torturer. We gonna have a problem here, or? No. I'm not trying to go in there with randos. Hey, you know what'd be great here is if we had some way of talking to each other. What the? Why are you shooting at me, bro? Well, that's great. I guess I'm just not gonna do a contested zone. Just wait for them to go in and then I'll do my own thing. Is there at least another entrance to the area, maybe?
Gotta take things a day at a time, right?
No, my VoIP's not activating right now. Oh, now it is. Why wasn't that working before? We got the level 1 partner plus goal for the stream for the month. 60-40 split. For the first time, I think. No, maybe not the first time. But for one of the few times, Twitch will not be taking 50% of everything that we make. And that's extremely nice. Thank you. Huge shout out to anybody who has subbed as a tier 1 subscriber this month. It does way more than you know. Thank you very much. Zed will. Okay, hold on. We can't go in just yet. Zed will blessed us up with 10 subs on Twitch. You know what that means. Mr. Zed. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I don't think that went up the correct amount, the timer. Mrs. Tomato, did it? Many thank yous to you. I appreciate you. Okay. The ice is melting. I still don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm just going to try and find something valuable and get out of here with it. Uh-oh. Is there some way to cross through here to the other section? I got a fuse. Yeah, let's get out. We're good. No, this section's pretty closed off on its own. Internal transit. Not much in here, but I got another fuse, guys. We're getting rich. Still nothing much in here to do, though. You can have a drink. Here's to you, chat. You f***ing awesome people. Interesting drink. I feel like it tastes a little bit like olives. No, it's good. All right. What do you guys think we're going to see in here? You remember last time we were in a contested zone, folks? You remember how there was a person who we, like, completely had to jump on and they still killed us? just to set your expectations on what to expect when you're watching me play, all right? It's not like you're going to see freaking Columbo up here taking everything out and doing all the best, coolest things. I'm just trying to shoot something and get something valuable. We need a quick menu for fuses. We should be able to equip them from our backpack, to be honest. I think that's a glitch. Hey, what's up, passerby? Oh, you said cheers. Zeph is, thanks for hanging out in the stream, dude. See you in the next one. Yeah, Columbo. He was an amazing FPS player. Did you not know? That Columbo comment just confused the hell out of you guys. Damn, I should have come in with a silenced weapon. When your freaking tripwire doesn't make it all the way across the room. That's not very effective. I don't even think they tried with those. Toes. Sick. Basically nothing in here. Earl Grey, thank you for the sub, mate. Oh my god, this is so... Imagine how much you could just destroy a group of people coming through that door from this window. Holy crap. That's pretty crazy. You don't see... Yeah, there's no FPS tracker. There's no signatures in 4.4 Live. That'll be in the PTU. I don't even know if it's going to be in 4.5 Live. Earl Grey, thank you for the happy birthday, dude. I hope he walks back through. Mrs. T's gonna make the timer to 5 p.m. He's a thank you, even if we don't make it. Now there's a homie right there. Thank you, Mrs. T. Looks like we made it to the 5 p.m. The drinking game is a go. Where'd that guy go? Holy shit, that freaked me out, dude. That was so fast. Funny how doors in your ships open so slowly, but these doors waste no time. We're all in a rush out here. What am I even doing in here, man? I need a key card for this, huh? Yup. You rock. You know that? Nobody knows, but it's provocative. It gets the people going. Dude, Alan, thank you for the super chat. And for the classic. Kind of crazy how old that song is. Things were different back then. As was Kanye. Alright, I guess we're going this way. Wait, this looks identical to the... Are we going in circles? Here's the same window. Either this is copy and paste or we're going in circles. Yeah, we totally just went in a circle. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going, dude. Okay, so I need to get through this door, because that connects to the rest of this. So in order to get through that door, I'm guessing I need to get the card from somewhere over here. So let's go back over there and see what we can do. Did I sort out my playlist? What playlist? Okay, this might be where I came from. I'm honestly not sure. Could you be any louder? Maintenance and engineering, we've been there. Internal transit. So this must be where we came in. So I need to get a red key card from one of these wings so I can get through here. That's the idea, right? So we get over here, maintenance and engineering, and then we take a left to the observation deck and we go up and around it. And you can't set a route there, of course not. Thought you were going to publish a playlist of your game music. Oh, so we can get the tunes. Yeah, we're still not quite at that. The problem is, like, we want to do it via Spotify, but Spotify, all of the songs that I use on Spotify have lyrics, so we have to go through every single song and delete the ones that don't have lyrics and find some way to use them otherwise. We want to work on that, but we just haven't done it yet. I can't promise you that's gonna happen. I can tell you which song is playing at what time, but I don't know if it'll ever be in a shareable playlist. Man, I went the complete wrong way. As you can tell, I'm an idiot. And this is confusing. Wait, you have to get a red key card from a supervisor location? You can't get them at the contested zones themselves? So then you shouldn't even be coming to contested zones by default. But how do players learn that? I'm actually kind of baffled by how a regular player is supposed to learn how to navigate all of this. Hey, what's up, Booty Smasher? Good to see you. Mr. Jerky Evergreen. Thanks for the bits. You have to go to guides. Really? So there's just no natural way of actually playing this part of the game. Oh my god, CIG. Oh my god. Please get it together. For the sake of this game, please get it together. They keep introducing things and telling us to do things that just don't work. Could you imagine telling a player nowadays that they originally told us back in Inside Star Citizen that in order to refuel if you got stranded in the star system, you just had to ask in global chat to refuel? I don't even think people would believe that. Ah, this leads to another entrance. Whoop. Ooh, another relay. I could use that. You played so much you memorized the CZs? Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing. It's just, it's really, like, they can't be running a live service game like this, man. That's the neat part, they don't. New players might play with more experienced players and pass on tribal knowledge. Yeah, but if they don't... Oh, honestly, Skippy, that poll was like 6 hours old, so you're good. Thank you for the birthday, Arcanium. You like it? It's like old school MMOs. Maybe you're weird, but you actually like to have to alt-tab out to learn something. Eh. I'm fine with alt-tabbing out to learn something as long as there's a reliable way to learn it in the game too. Like, it would be nice if there was a data pad in here at the very least that was like, the key card to get into this place isn't here. I guess I'll go ahead and leave and go to one of those PM segments to try and infiltrate it and get it. Like, you can't even discover the tips on what you should be doing. It's not natural world building. It's just straight up not giving players the ability to learn. Whoa! Possibly a bad idea. You rock. You know that? Skipster. Mr. Skips. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Are we keeping up until next year's birthday? Yes. Non-stop. Never going back. It's important to make things in a way that people need to communicate. If people had to rely on each other, they won't behave like a-holes. Yeah, but we can't communicate. Like, I agree. It'd be great if we could communicate with each other to get all this stuff done, but did you see how that interaction went outside of this space with those people? And again, communication is great, but like, there's no world building here. There's no discovery. You guys got to admit, even Onyx is better at teaching you what you're supposed to know about the area than this. This is just... It's just an area. Well, I mean, it's alpha, but the creators are literally telling people to play this every day. I understand the alpha problems when it comes to the functionality of the mechanics and stuff, but like, if it's something as simple as putting a tutorial in the game, I think we're past those days. I'm just gonna leave this place. Let's go do something that's a little more fun. Well, that was fun. This is the first one. Give them a handshake at least. No other ones were made this way. My friend, I have given CIG so many handshakes you would think I had a crush on them. I've spent 5 years handshaking CIG so much their arms have fallen off. Back to the hangar. Telling people how to do things would be a great use of the journal. They have been doing that with the journal too. There might be a journal entry for the contested zones actually. Let's see.
Activate.
Regen. Vox Populi. Hunt the Frontier Fighters. No. Fundamentals of Mining. Nah, not really. They teach you stuff in the journals, but not really about this kind of thing. Have we heard anything about Mobiglass updates recently? No. Mostly just that they're working on the Contract Manager 2.0. Besides that, not much. There's no entry on CZs. No entry? Oh, on journalist entry, yeah. Okay. Onyx facilities or Vandal smuggling missions? Oh, yeah, we have time for that. What would you guys prefer?
Activate.
You worked at Beth Soft for several years and you can't imagine us letting people play the alpha of Skyrim like this. That's what I always wonder to myself, is how it would be for other games. Onyx just for the music? Okay. Let's do Onyx.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been released.
Oh, actually, I hate that ship. I don't want to ride that ship.
Vehicle retrieval system.
The Blade is better.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The thing with Onyx was it had missions that led you there, and you were able to experiment and explore and wonder what certain things do. And you progressed in things that left you with a question mark made sense in later missions. Onyx is PvE content, gets stories and context. PvP content gets what it deserves. Go shoot each other for loot. Enough explanations. I personally think that's a really f***ing stupid way to make a game, but you know what? I'm not making the game. I think that no matter what is supposed to happen in a place, you never know what will happen. And it helps to leave context clues for players. I think making a space for players that has absolutely zero, virtually zero pieces of information about what that space is used for, what's supposed to happen, what's supposed to be going on, is awful. But, you know, it is their first one, and they'll get better. I just don't think that we should set that standard for the rest of the areas that might have PvP going forward.
You are clear to leave.
Yeah, it's going on. Don't disagree, but we don't get to decide. We only get to live in the world they give us. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm gonna criticize it. Whoa. That's new lighting. Jesus, this ship is fast.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
I haven't flown a light fighter in a while. Oh, we might have to refuel when we get there. FromSoft disagrees. This is why I don't play FromSoft games. But from what I've heard, FromSoft is really good at world building. Or environmental storytelling. I keep mixing those terms up. I do not mean world building when I say world building. The cockpit of this ship feels like the inside of a funky mask. It definitely looks really close to my face. Yeah, this is so claustrophobic. Could you imagine? You're laying down, right? We're not even sitting. We're laying down, propped up on our arms, and this is all the space you have in front of you. Not great. Not the best. A face hugger. Oh, that's what that looks like down there. There's your face hugger. Just stick your face on that. Let these rest on your forehead. And go to sleep. Vanduul will take care of everything else. Ravald left a happy birthday message earlier, which I had missed. But a big thanks to him for saying so. FromSoft tells amazing stories. They just don't throw it in your face, but leave it up to the player. If you want, you can get a ton of story and content. There are enough lore videos from FromSoft games, but you don't have to invest yourself in them if you don't want to. And you think that's phenomenal design. I agree. And I do think that's where CIG is going. I mean, I think CIG can tell stories and allow players to learn more if they want in certain situations. I just think specifically the contested zones were handled very poorly. I think the Hathor locations, the ASD locations, the Onyx facilities, the Vanduul smuggling stuff, everything else they've done since then, much better. But specifically that, being in that situation and having literally zero way of identifying in the world what's supposed to be going on other than that you need some cards is a little difficult, especially if those cards aren't on the same space station. I'm gonna miss these designs. I wonder if they'll keep the old Vanduul designs when they update them. I think this one looks pretty good. Very Cylon. It was clear the CZ was an afterthought. Yeah, I think the CZs, you know where I think they came from? If you go back to their CitizenCon 2023 presentation, or it might have been 2022. No, 23.
Bad reputation, and for all you know,
this part.
the new areas. We plan to house mission givers in both tiers that will give you unique jobs to further your reputation and fame. Is a new,
I think this is what contested zones came from. They had abandoned space stations laid out as an idea of exploration and loot and stuff, but then they decided to throw in the addition of, like, we want to make it more player combat focused, which I can get why they would do that, but I do think this is where what they were supposed to be.
Let's have a quick look at the current abandoned area on Checkmate.
Because you can see it's basically the same, like, area, you know, the same doors, the same rooms, the same decoration, but they took it and they themed it and they turned it into more of a battleground than just like this kind of abandoned place to go and explore and find things. I bet they couldn't put enough stuff in here to make it truly entertaining, so they had to throw in the addition of PvP. See, they mentioned PvP and PvE here, but I don't think it was really the focus.
So we have entire abandoned stations as separate locations. On top of that, there are abandoned areas within the rundown stations, much like the ones you probably see in the demo. There will be around 15 of these around the Pyro system. These are accessible through airlocks and breaches or other means. We aim to enhance all the space locations with a lot more gameplay content. Loot runs, exploration, creatures, missions of various types with PvE and PvP content, just to name a few. We're also laying a focus on environment interactivity with potential retrofitting of occupied stations.
Would have been really cool to know what happened to this.
Besides
that, it got turned into
addition of security systems and the resource network system, we will have the means to further improve the experience within these spaces and offer new challenges. With power, life support, and gravity playing a key role to give the player a unique experience, especially in abandoned stations. So,
they also talked about that much closer to the launch of the contested zones, where they mentioned that we'd have to use power to move around the space stations and stuff. I don't know what the freaking heck happened to Pyro's delivery, but I would love if they spoke about it more. To be honest, I think the delivery of Nyx is already better than Pyro, even if it's not having its planets. They never told us it was going to have its planets, right? In Pyro, we were kind of led to believe that there was going to be a decent amount of, like, unlawful but risky gameplay to do here. And there's an okay amount, but it's... I think Pyro feels relatively not worth participating in for most people. And it might never be because it's more end game, but... From the refueling difficulties to the lack of, like, the space stations to the reputation not really hitting how it's supposed to, I think Nyx and Stanton are both more interesting. What the? Ava? What the f, dude? Where did you come from? I thought you were at a game. Pyro is high risk, low reward. You're on orc business. I'm gonna follow you down. You got a Vandul on your tail, dude. What are the chances we ran into Ava at the jump point, though? That's pretty crazy. Just randomly. We made it! Dude, this cockpit's so close. Look at this. I can touch it with my forehead. Thank you. Thank you very much. Whoa, Draco! Dang! Yo, my man Draco Monday just came through. I think just pushed us into the live stream. Thank you very much. Into the, the watch party. Let me... Draco Monday, dude. Are you gonna make me whip out the new whiteboard? We gotta get the new... A moment, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shut up, computer. We have run out of space. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, stop it. We've run out of space, so Draco's getting a new board. Where's my marker? Thanks, Draco. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for supporting the stream. Man, they really need to... When you're zoomed out like this... there's no reason that you should be able to select mining bases around the planet. Their idea for how quantum travel is supposed to work is that you have to go to the biggest gravity well in the area first. And then you kind of narrow it down from there. You go from the planet to the moon to the space station sort of thing. I don't think they should have the mining bases showing up. Like, are those showing up because I zoomed in? Maybe they're showing up specifically because I zoomed in there, because these aren't showing up. And if I zoom in and then zoom back out, no, they're still gone. Yeah, I feel like the mining bases shouldn't show up on the star map that far zoomed out. You find it easier to fly in third person through the command point or first person? No, it's definitely harder to fly in third person. I just think it looks cool. You always thought Pyro would be that place that you retreat to when you did something bad and had a bounty on your head or temporary negative rep in the lawful systems like Stanton. You're supposed to be able to be there as a lawful person. I think, like, you're right, people will go there when they get in trouble, but you should also be able to be there as a lawful person doing work. More dangerous, but possibly more fun. Senor Dalkin, thank you for the happy birthday. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Anybody else joining us for the drinking game, by the way? Oh man, it feels good to hear that song. Holy nostalgia, Batman. I get a whole bunch of emotion from this song. Wow. This takes me back to, oh my god, dude. This takes me back to like the Portalisar days when we didn't really have much else. You'd spawn in Portalisar, there'd be tons of people there because, well, tons. There's only 25 people per server, but they would all be at one place. So you'd always spawn in, you'd see other people. Oh, did they take me to the mining base? God dang it. What did I say? Don't take, put me in the planet. Why would you do this? What do you think, think we can navigate successfully on our own? I need the game to do it for me. Now I can't zoom out. You don't drink anything hard anymore? You mean like alcohol or like hard liquor? What's the drink trigger? You know, I haven't even picked one yet. I'm gonna have to ask Paul because he's watched the live stream more than I have. But I'm almost thinking anytime we just get third-person cringe, we take a drink. But that might end up with us just getting absolutely f***ed in the first 15 minutes. It's honestly, it's been a while since I've watched this live stream. Huh! Look at that! The blade still has its old... Look, it still has the old burn-in effect. That's hilarious. It still catches fire in the front no matter which direction you're facing. That would make sense since it's an old ship. Alright, investigations first. Wait, they want me to go all the way to Microtech? Port Tressler, dude? Please don't make me go all the way to Port Tressler. What's wrong with my map? I don't know what happened to my map, guys. I can't see anything. Looks like our mission is all the way across. Deliver shipment. We require 0 of 1 ASD sample. Okay, but where's... Oh, man. Okay, maybe it's because of the ship I'm in. Let's get out into 0G. I'll hop out of my ship and see if we can see the star map that way. You've been loving the small-sized hauling missions traveling to loads of pyro locations. The risk is still there, but you have not been attacked. Feels like how you think pyro is supposed to be. Yeah? So good courier missions in pyro now, or are they the hauling contracts? Usually drinking beer. I mean, you could always drink beer for a drinking game. Oh, 7th Cosmic Decoder, how you doing? How crappy would that be if I was in gravity and I just fell? Okay. Let's try this again. Nope. I'm just locked out of my star map, guys. Everything else works. But my map is gone. This also gives me nostalgia. All of the songs that are playing are like the really old songs we used to get. Before they started putting in all the planet-specific stuff, but... Golly, man, this game can be so exhausting. Okay, let's go to the nearby space station. My star map subscription fee. What is that? Buying a ship? Just buying a ship. Just buy another ship. The game will run great. Where is Area 18? No, I don't need a rescue. I just need the game to work a little bit. After 7 hours of Star Citizen, you're about ready to take a break from the glitches and stuff, you know? .5 is definitely underwhelming for you. Why is that? Oh, I see an avocado headed back this way.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Stability, AUEC exploits, etc. AUEC exploits been around though, right? Hasn't that been kind of a problem since like 4.2 or 4.3? Is there something new in 4.5? A new exploit would be fun to see, huh? Hey, Northern Tech, thanks for checking out the wish list. Not really much of a focus here. But Mrs. Tomato said to, you know, to post it up in case anybody was interested. believe it or not, I'm the kind of person who puts a fidget spinner on their wish list. So, don't be surprised. If you couldn't tell from the way that I play this game by jumping around and running around and stuff all the time, my hands get real bored. Actually, there's a couple of the screws from my PC case. You know those really thick screws that like NZXT makes? Where you can screw them in, but they're also thick enough so you can turn them with your hand because they got that nice like ridged grip on them. If you put the two of those screws together and turn them, they make the most satisfying clicking noises. I got one of them right here. I just need one of the other ones. Where are they? Where'd those things go? I know it's got to be around here somewhere. Come on. Did I lose them? Where'd they go? Where are the screws? Where did the screws go? I can't find them. I only found one of them. But maybe you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the thumb screws. Yeah. Yeah, these. Real nice. Thumb screws. Sounds like an insult. Yeah, you f***ing thumb screw.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, yeah, I want a different ship.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Nah, I don't feel like waiting 2 minutes.
To our storage facility.
Let's grab...
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Cutter's nice.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle please visit us again.
The cab driver skit? What, on thumb screws? They call him kumquat? I have not seen that. What's that from?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What? This is my small hangar. What are they... Am I not in my own small hangar right now? I am. What are you saying, Star Citizen? Bring up my cutter. It's literally about to make me claim this ship because I tried to spawn it while the other one was still going down. I'm at a loss. Alright. There we go. Oh, using thumb screws as an insult. Reminded you of that, kumquat? It's a funny word. Lab sample missions is for after you find one what? Lab sample? Oh, so you're telling me you have to go find a Onyx facility first and then take the lab sample from that and bring it back without getting a mission telling you to get the lab sample? So I need to take another Onyx facility mission first? Man, this game really hates me right now. Come on. Let me in. Yay! All you need to do when you want something in life is shoot it. Thank you for the heads up on that, Grim. I didn't know that. And Chicho, thanks for the birthday wish.
You are clear to launch.
What missions are required to complete to take Wicklow contracts? I think you can just get started. I've never taken a Wicklow contract, so yeah, you could just get started turning stuff in. Let's look for collection missions. As you take one and complete it, more will unlock. Okay. I'm assuming my map is still not fixed. Okay. We'll try the nuclear option and see if this fixes it. It was all that or Amanda show. He would insult the customers. Amanda, please. Oh, the samples are in Site B. I see. Man, I'm so tired. I just backing out of the game and getting into complete silence. Just realized how tired I am. So I don't. Who was it that mentioned the fact that Twitch wouldn't be taking 50% anymore because we reached our tier 1 subs? I actually don't know if that counts for every sub after we reach that moment, or if that suddenly changed it. Because if it suddenly changed from 50% of all of December to 60% of all of December, that's a massive difference in comparison. Here we go. Map is back. Okay. Let's try and get one of these Onyx facilities.
So, that last upload was useful. We still don't know why a twisted mind like Dr. Yorick was revisiting his old stomping grounds. If you can find the next file he accessed in the engineering center, I'd basically the picture. I'll leave you to it.
This dude guy doing the drinking game still? We are. It'll be about 45 minutes or so. We'll be linking up with the Astrobub and Execute. You need espresso? Maybe some tea. The goal for tonight is get a P8 rifle. Where are you going to be looking for that, Passer Booty Smash? Actually, now that I think of it, we don't have any hard alcohol here. Like, I'm not even going to be doing the drinking game with hard alcohol. I'm going to have to use beer or something else. just heard a quantum. I just heard a quantum drive. What the heck? It's weird. Somewhere in Pyro you going? You'll be good, you'll be good. Just be careful around points of population. Oh. Moist sea nut milky juice, dude. Fastin'. Why are you traumatizing chat? Do I have a plan for in-game tomorrow? No. We will see if we roll over in tomorrow. If we don't, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Maybe. Oh, what the? What the Oh my god, dude. Oh man, that's so funny. Get into the voice channel, Ava. I just come back here and this dude is fucking belly rubbing my cargo deck. That was completely unexpected. Appreciated though. I like the drop into casual crewing. Thank you for that.
That's okay.
Welfney, welcome in. You seen the YouTube?
I wasn't sure if you'd seen me actually bored. I wondered.
No,
why you
I
were
definitely
shooting
had.
at the doors.
Oh no! Wait, were you in the ship at that point already?
Yeah.
Where?
I was just stood behind you.
Oh my god. My awareness is peak.
Is that just a bug with the clipper then? You have to get in like that?
I don't know. I don't know why they were close like that. It was weird. Seen some of the videos? They're nice. Well, thank you for watching them. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for deciding to click on this one and see if we're actually doing anything fun. I promise at some point there will be. But right now, they're telling us to go to the engineering wing. I want to go research. We're going to go research because we want to get a lab sample.
Okay.
I can share that one with you as well.
Sure.
Man, I'm not expecting anybody to be in my hangar with me. I'm supposed to be safe. Your friends were dogging you for paywalling YouTube content? Oh, dogging on me? Do your friends have jobs? I genuinely don't think people understand why the content is paywalled, which, you know, is that's understandable. It's not like they're asking me. But basically the paywalled content is only paywalled for a temporary amount of time. It's made for the people who actually give us the ability to do this. So I couldn't afford to do this before. The videos that I used to make and stopped doing as well. So instead of completely stop making those videos, we decided to make them for the people who do directly support us and make this possible. This is the only job my whole family has, so we have to make a living from this. And in order to do that, I reward the people who like to watch my more in-depth videos by letting them have them when they're first done. And then we release them to everyone else in the public later on. But yeah, some people don't like the wait. I generally make those videos something that's not time dependent so that it doesn't matter when it comes out. Yeah, this is my whole family's only source of income. Alright, so I hear the lab samples sometimes spawn in Site B. Have you done this one before?
I have never. I don't know what it even looks like. No.
Alright. Should go well.
Nice. This is exploration gameplay.
Yeah! With guns.
Yeah.
Mr. Steele. How you doing today, buddy? It's your content, you decide what to do with it. There will always be haters for whatever reason. I think people just don't understand. That's fine. Good enough to like try and educate and let people know, but honestly, for the most part, it's probably not. It's probably not worth it. People are also totally allowed to dog on that if they want to. That's, you know, free will and all that jazz. Texas Horny Toad, thanks for the bits, dude, and thanks, guys, for another hype train. Love the prospect of more olives coming my way. Best part of my day. The Corbel armor spawn in Site B? Which one's the Corbel? Is that the one with the flat looking face thing? Like triangular helmet, dude? Transformers looking one. That sniper constantly arming in the background. No, this is the parallax.
I was doing this solo one night, and I came through here into this medical room here, and the guy shot me with a shotgun through this medical netting stuff. I'm like, I couldn't see him there, and I just point blank took a shotgun to the chest.
Sounds like strategy to me.
Total skill issue.
Pretty skilled NPC. Benefit Man, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate you, man. Don't push it to 2 freaking olives. Don't do it. Wait, are we going back up?
Oh, there's nothing up here. That's a shame.
It's like this. I don't know if we need to go over here.
No, we don't.
Uh-oh.
Aim for the bushes.
Oi.
Oh no, I missed
it. Dude.
It's okay, it's just my legs.
Alright, I guess we're going down one more. Analytics. Oh. Uh-oh. That's also not great. Guess we're continuing to fall and hurt our legs. Progress. I don't even remember how to get to Site B.
Oh, is that where we're trying to go? Shoot.
I mean, it's possible. It was said that it usually spawns at Site B, but I'm not sure if it actually always does. You kind of just have to explore, as the kids say.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, we got a load more dogs to kill.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy crap! Holy God!
Oh my, what the heck?
Where are you? Oh my God, dude.
What? I was looking the other way. I thought you were talking about the 5 that I was killing, and then I turned around, it was just green everywhere.
Oh my God.
I used an entire magazine on those.
Yeah, dude, I just laid into it. So many radiated Copion horns. I hope Wicklow needs these.
That was insane.
Just 20 dogs just rushing us.
Alright, we'll go to the ground floor when you're ready. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
Contacts.
Are the dogs shooting?
They've become sentient.
Aren't dogs already sentient?
Ooh.
I've had great conversations with Tommy.
I'm sure. Alright, you healed up?
Yeah.
Okay. So, there's a spawn closet on our left here.
Okay. I'll watch
Get
it.
ready, yeah, watch that one, and then once we've killed them, there's the same spawn closet across the way, through the gaps in the wall. Can you see along this direction? 300
Yeah.
degrees?
Yeah.
There'll be another bunch spawn there. So I'm gonna call the elevator, and then I'm gonna run back to you, and that's gonna be our home point.
Okay. We're gonna hold it down here.
Yeah, just up the top there. A little bit better.
Just
Now they're
freaking
not
literally
coming from all sides because we killed one side, you see.
ran right into my gunfire.
Just hold this wall until the elevator gets here, and then we'll sprint out. Right, I'm taking a shot from somewhere.
Yeah, center.
Right, are you ready to run for the elevator? Oh, we
Yep.
got more dogs.
Oh.
Just the one. Okay, good. All right, run to the elevator now. Ignore all other things.
Running. Ooh.
Quick!
bird.
Oh,
I missed the door.
Ignore all other things.
Sorry, I got distracted. There was something shiny on the ground.
All right.
What's up, Hans? Welcome back, dude. Sell them at Nick's, the Copion horns? They're like a delicacy out there? Oh.
Don't worry about it. They do that sometimes. They're really mad at us.
Understandable. We killed like 20 of their dogs. I'd be so pissed.
So many dogs.
Man, still down there just blowing themselves up. I like the music change between Site A and Site B. Nice detail.
It's good. It's really, like you pointed out yesterday how broken it is in a lot of places, but when they get it right, they really nail it.
Yeah.
Should be two in here, probably on the left. I see, yep, both on the left. One's behind the crates. Are you using the Fresnel?
Nah, pulverizer.
No? Okay. Oh, yeah, nice.
So the lab sample, does it like... Oh. Hey, chat, does a lab sample get labeled, or do we just kind of have to happen upon it with loot?
Yeah, like, is it in a box? Is it on a guy? Is it a thing on a table?
Maybe it says it in the contract. It does not. Wait, that was the wrong mission. Blue boxes? Okay.
Oh, okay. Blue.
Track down the lab sample, explore the research wing. That's all it says. It's just an exploration thing.
Yeah, so we just have to check all the boxes. Blue,
Yeah.
very rare drop, blue box. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can think what a blue box.
I just think of like those kind of desaturated blue boxes that have ammo in them.
Yeah. Yeah, like the one in this corner of this room here. Which has a tiger's claw in it, but that's it. Yeah.
I guess we could go down.
Sure. Coming over now.
You're gonna be busy with that sniper.
I do quite like this bit.
No, but there is somebody behind that like little machine back there.
Forklift.
Yeah. Whatever you call those things. You might be dead.
I heard a shot, so I think there is still one. Oh, and there's respawns as well in the cupboard. Back right.
Roger.
This guy, watch out, take cover. They're up on the guns.
Gotcha.
What's that? Oh no, oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay.
He's down.
Oh, Lord.
Think we're good?
I think so. Yeah.
What the?
No. Somewhere else, somewhere?
Where did that come
Yep,
from?
oh, yep, in the middle. There's another one by the forklift. He was sneaky by that forklift.
Yeah, was that the original guy that I was talking about?
I think so, yeah. There might be another one in the spawn closet here. Oh no, we're all good.
Boxes, where are you? Thank you, Impeccable. Corbel Arms.
I don't really understand with this why it's not something from the snake. I know it's not, but I just wonder why
Maybe
it's not, you know?
I think the idea is like every location is supposed to have several different objectives you can go in and do, so you're not exactly doing the same mission all the times, but there's not that. It feels like there's maybe 2 or 3 instead of a lot.
Yeah.
So they don't want you to feel like you have to go all the way through and do the snake every time. You just want to come down here and do some kind of objective.
Yeah.
Still is a bit confusing though.
Hmm.
How do you turn on your laser pointer?
U, under barrel, U. But you can't fit them to the pulverizer, so
Oh, put it on my P8, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
You ready?
Yep.
There's no boxes along the sides here, are there? I don't think.
I don't know. We could check.
I don't think there is.
All right.
Baston saying he found one in a red box.
All right. So we just keep checking all the boxes we find.
Yeah. Remember the way to get into that office room?
The one with the jam door here?
Yeah. Yeah, where you go under, through and under the tunnel.
Oh, yeah, we should. God knows where this thing's gonna spawn. Shall we go back to it? Or was it the next one? It's the next one, huh? The next.
Yeah, yeah.
People move.
Yeah, it gets to that office there, and you can open the door from the inside.
Okay.
Looking for boxes. Oh yeah, there it is.
Huh. Sir Teg is saying he found one on a guard once.
I don't really want to look through every single corpse's inventory. That would be lame.
Whole bunch of Fresnels up here if you want one.
I'm good.
Emergency access granted.
Right. Ready to move on?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, there's an enemy right here. There might be some more boxes around. I know there's a box on the other side of this platform. And I think there's some underneath the rails somewhere.
Let me up! I'm trapped!
I think you can get up on this side. Like, they only put the mantling in on one side. It's pretty weird.
Hey, whatever happened to the FPS turrets that are supposedly in the game now? I met them once, right here. One time.
On a PTU or something.
Yeah, and then never again.
Yeah.
Just not even a mention either. I don't get why they need to stop doing that.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like irresponsible. They're like, yeah, this will be in the patch. Yeah, it's totally in the patch. And then it leaves the patch, but they don't say anything about it.
Yeah.
I don't even think it popped up on the roadmap roundup.
Yeah, it's like we were saying at Salvage tonight as well with Pyro's solar flare. Like, there's no one talking about what's happening with that.
Yeah.
Especially with them saying that they had to wait for engineering or whatever for it to mean something.
Whoa!
You okay over there?
Yeah.
A couple more, I think. I was going to have a look in the little tunnels here. See if there's anything.
No, I'm not finding anything. I found a candy bar.
Nice.
You think Arkin wants one of those?
That's the lab sample, is just some pretty rare.
Just a granola bar.
Yeah.
Man, Dual have the best snacks. There's so many boxes.
Mm. They all somehow totally disappear in the environment as well, don't they? Sometimes.
Yeah, they do. They blend in quite well. The song that's playing is actually the song from the game. It's one of the Onyx facility songs. Gotcha.
Might still be a guy on the far side.
Now we're clear. Oh, there's one guy back there. Now he's done.
Yeah, nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
What?
It's the Sol 3 core piece, which was the green with the white striped for CitizenCon goodie bag armor, the naval pilots.
Possibly.
They all wore it in the Perseus trailer.
Okay. You found it?
Yeah, it's here in the box, so that's interesting that it's in the loop so early.
Nice. Ananzi, Elvin. What's up, guys? Anything else here? Give me 1 second. I'll be back in a minute.
Sure. No worries.
All right. Man, these olives are so like... They just sit here and look at me.
Menacingly.
Yeah. Are they really adding...
Boxes. Sorry, go on.
No, somebody in chat was just asking, are they adding VR before they finish the game? Absolutely.
The guy did it on his time off. Wasn't it? The guy that did the VR, it was all in his own time, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Code is 8304.
Let me get a drink first real quick.
Sure.
Man, I don't have a drink. Never mind.
Okay, yeah, I've got some. I got loads.
All right. Oh. Oh, wait.
Don't.
Oh, my God. Okay, sorry. An apple?
Yeah.
You want me to eat an apple in here?
It's good hydration.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Yum. Yum. Oh, I got no hydration from that. It's a bad apple.
What? Try another one.
I'm getting no hydration from the cruise either.
Oh no, you're broke then.
My body has stopped working. Oh, nope, that helped a little bit.
Ah, there we go. It was the second.
Just needed an
apple,
extra apple. Yeah.
Oh, good news. There's another apple.
Sick. Dope. I'm battle ready now.
Excellent.
I forgot the code. 8304.
Access granted.
You bet it's granted.
I don't know who sent you here, or why, but you will not interrupt my work.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Setback is a minor annoyance at best.
Rig.
I will not stop pursuing our ascension.
Rig with the 5 subs. Interrupting Dr. Yorit. Dude, I like that energy.
Constrained and deterred by small minds with no vision. I will remake us, and you will thank me.
Thank you, homie. I appreciate you guys today. This whole week. It's been a fantastic birthday. Well, birthday day. After birthday day. Thing. What else? There's more boxes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, contact.
Hey, you good? He's the other side of the door.
Oh, okay.
He's too stupid
Just
to know.
game. Just game, my man. You've already got a spot on here because you've been blessing us all week, dude. Thank you, brother. Hype in the chat, bro. The bot goes a little crazy if you say hype in the chat. Hey, if you're on Twitch chat, you mind saying hype in the chat and seeing how much we can actually get the bot to be spammed? I wonder if he just crashes out. In case you forget to say happy birthday, you are a Got him. There it is. There we go. Mess him up. Yeah. It just makes the bot completely lose it. That's funny. Damn, Buckle. You here lurking? Editing a video for a client at the moment. Nice, dude. You do video work for a living? Sorry, I couldn't help it.
See a red barrel, shoot a red barrel.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're red, right?
Yeah.
We have not been able to break the break the bot yet, huh?
Ooh, Illuminalia gift. And some ice cream.
Yeah, I've noticed the ice cream and the gifts spawn together.
Yeah.
Turret's down.
Oh, I almost forgot about the turrets in this room. Yeah.
It's crazy how much this music screams. Can you guess what I'm gonna say? Oh. What this music reminds me of? What game? Do I even need to say it?
I don't know any other games.
I only know 2 games, Star Citizen and Halo.
Yeah.
Offset, thank you for the sub, man. Bit of a massacre down here. Dan Buckle coming through again. You have a video production company, keeps you busy, moving to Bali to set up a production team and studio, moving in January. Dude, that's sick. As much as I love editing videos regularly, running a production company must be a hell of a lot of work, dude. I hope that's going well for you. Congrats on the success there. Toes. Ah, the pub has arrived. What up, dude? You about ready for this drinking game? We're just gonna finish up the Onyx stuff here. And yeah, we're gonna do the cringe-sember. December. Yeah, cringe-sember is what I'm gonna call it. Do you have a good idea for a trigger to drink? Because I haven't watched it enough to know really what happens, but I don't want to pick something that happens too much or not at all. And I was gonna say we could just, anytime we cringed, we drink, but then it might be, we might be dead too quickly. What you doing with that?
It's very valuable.
What's in it?
What? There's nothing in it. It's valuable because it's Maya. It's the set that Wicklow wants.
Ah. Like that specific backpack?
That specific color of that specific backpack, yeah.
Okay, cool. You ready to continue?
Yep. You can't put a backpack in a backpack, so I have to carry it the whole way.
Yeah, and it's a small backpack, huh?
Yeah. No, it's a large. It's just they disabled it again.
Why don't you just put everything in that and then wear it?
I have a backpack already.
Yeah, you could lose that one.
Yeah, but it's... Well, you're right, actually, I could, yeah. Oh, I'm back.
Dude, what terrible strategy.
These guns are so fun.
It's, it happens a lot early on, but it's not as bad as it goes. Okay, we could just do that. Anytime we feel like we need to leave the room, take a drink. Oh, man. Nope, no lab samples on these guys.
But that's fine, like, I'm ready to dip whenever you're off for your thing.
Okay.
What is it that you're actually watching?
The holiday live stream from like 2017 or so?
Oh,
2018?
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it was a pretty rough production. But yeah, no lab samples, huh?
No, I didn't think that we would find anything. I think it's supposed to be the sort of thing that if you find it, then you
take the mission then.
Yeah, you're happy, yeah.
I see. Yeah, I did not know that. I thought it was just another thing to go find. Good to know.
Yeah, I think so. That's my take on it, at least. I don't know if it's intended.
Seems like it. It seems like one of those things, and I actually like that. I hope that they keep doing that. You're on a mission, you find something specific, you get to... It's basically the same as what they're doing with Wicklow. Just sets an actual mission to it. The last holiday live stream ever, right? Alright, I think we grabbed everything.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much. But I'm glad that the door code works at the very least.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to actually do this stuff. Means we can run this back through again, yeah, for more activities.
It's fun to run through just instead of doing a bunker as well, like.
Yeah, it's cool content. It's cool hanging out and kicking back kind of content.
Yeah, just killing a bunch of dogs.
I don't like getting bum rushed by 20 dogs. I'll say that's probably my least favorite part.
Yeah.
Thanks for the happy birthday, Dan. Hope the bits help you buy something nice for yourself. An amazing dinner, I think. Hey, Pub, are you about ready, or did you need any more time? Run experience, maybe it shows up. Yeah, I couldn't, I wasn't authorized. I think I had to do something beforehand. All right, you got a few minutes, no problem. Oh, man. Guys, we almost made it to the end of day 2. Holy crap, I'm actually very surprised. Woo. That's 20 hours so far this week. Well, once this is done. Not bad. 20 hours is like a quarter of what I usually stream in a month. Empress meow meow. Another winner. We've been getting some very good names in chat this week. I'm proud of you guys. All right, root for Baijini. Let's head back home. We drop off Ava. We deliver all of our stuff because this might be the last time I go in the live servers before the 4.5 drops. I think we're going to do some more engineering testing tomorrow. Hey, you are on board, right?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. The back is open and just your backpack on the floor. So I was like, did we lose him?
It's like Obi-Wan Kenobi's cloak left after Vader kills him. It's just the backpack on the floor.
Take this, Luke. Wicklow wants it. That was a nice successful mission run. R-Corp to Walla, run dungeon, get some stuff, come back to Walla. Like, that's a fairly standard session in Star Citizen or in MMO gameplay, right? How long do you think that was?
Not sure.
That couldn't have been more than like 30 minutes, right? 30 or 40 minutes?
I think either the first or the second patch with them, I was running a lot of the missions for this where you just go in and play an audio tape and then it uploads and you leave.
Yeah.
You know? I was
The
really
beginner
enjoying it
missions.
because, yeah, like you didn't have to go too deep in. There wasn't too much complexity, but the combat was more interesting. You know, so yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of having
Please proceed to
tiers
sign
of
landing
missions that all take place in the same place. Feels like you're almost progressing through that location. Like that location has its own progression ladder.
Yeah, which I hope they really build on with the municipal works. That whole
Oh my
idea that
gosh,
you have to
yes.
yeah, you have to complete a level before you can get to the next level. Like,
Yeah. I like the format.
yeah.
And I like that it's not like, it's still open to us. Like we could go all the way down to Site B even if we hadn't completed the other missions and we can just explore and figure things out for ourselves. That's good. That's so much better than the contested zones.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
To only be 30 minutes again. Oh, to only be 30 again. Yeah, I am incredibly grateful for my age. The more I age, the more I'm grateful for the age that I am. Happy 111th birthday. You don't know half of us as well as you would like, and like less than half of us as well as we deserve. 111, man. I wish I could make it that far. My ultimate desire is to make it to 108 years old just so I can say I lived in 3 centuries. How many people can in human history can say they've lived in 3 separate centuries so far? I feel like the millennials or Gen Z folks who were born to, I guess, yeah, Gen Z might be the first generation with like a decent amount of people to see 3 centuries, which would be crazy. Although I am sure some people, there is at least one person who's seen the 1800s, 1900s, and 2000s, maybe? Possibly? I don't know. Your grandma's 101? Damn! Good for her, dude. Semi-rookie returning player. You normally learn as you go, but now you're hooked enough to watch other players live while you're flying solo. What's up with this crafting table and the Scion XB looking cutter? The Scion XB looking cutter ship, dude. Oh my god, the poor cutter. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Sir Cutimus. He didn't mean it. Scion XB looking. Whoa, dude. The pain. The crafting table, I think, are you thinking? There is no crafting table in this one. There is in the Clipper, which is a little bigger. But this one's pretty bare bones. Oh, there's not much in here. It's a fire extinguisher. That's fun. You can huff on that. Freaking Scion XB looking dude. As a Scion XB owner, you love it. What is this? Is this a present? Oh, the presents are tiny. I thought they were huge. Thank you. I will hold on to this. I won't even sell these. I'm going to keep these in your name. Thank you.
When I put it on the floor, I saw your screen and you had so many in your inventory, so I was like, oh, I'll put the ice cream there with it as well.
Wait, is this edible? Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Why did it make an apple noise, dude? Why was my ice cream crunchy? Maybe we shouldn't get any more ice cream from ASD.
It's that ice cream for astronauts. That's what it is.
That's concerning, man. You get ice cream from some place where they're experimenting on Van Duel and then you bite into it and it's crunchy. I don't like it. But, yeah. No, this was good, dude. Thanks for coming and running this with me.
Yeah, no
what were you doing when you delivered to Hurston?
I was transporting Karenite and all that stuff from Hathor that needed moving. So
cool.
It's all in one place now, ready to be sold.
Awesome. Yeah. All right, man.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to pop off from here.
See you later.
You too.
Bye.
Thanks for joining. Go get some sleep. Go to sleep, Avocado. Good lord. It's so late over there. You love the Scorpius in the deck, the Hall skin. Somebody else was saying that. I haven't seen the skin yet, but they're saying it was white and blue and it looked really good. The Clipper, yeah. What were you asking about with the Clipper? Saying, what's up with this crafting table? Yeah, well, crafting is... As far as being a Star Citizen backer goes, crafting is like... Yeah, I don't really have a good metaphor for it. Crafting is a big deal, though. They have very clearly communicated to us that they want crafting to be kind of the center of the game. And that includes base building too. They want crafting to drive player trade. They want it to drive player progression. They want it to be related to the rewards you're getting when you're running FPS events. They want it to be the center of why you're going out and getting resources. Obviously, you can do all these things for contracts, but crafting in general is, from a player perspective, from a community perspective, supposed to be a pretty big engine for just the game in general. So it's a really big deal, and they've been building it up for a while. So we're expecting to be testing it here this month, although with Tuesday of the last week of what's essentially their development month, I don't think it's going to happen. It might happen, but it's more likely that we'll see it towards the beginning of next year in testing. But yeah, the reason that it's in that ship is because that ship has been made as the first to represent what Star Citizen is supposed to play like, what it's supposed to be for solo players. So it's got the medical bed, it's got cargo room, it's got defenses, it has engineering support, it has crafting support. Those are like the main gameplay elements for that almost everyone's going to touch. So it's in there because it's going to be useful soon, but we still got a little while to wait. You hope crafting in SC is as deep and good as Star Wars Galaxies back in the day? That seems to be what they're trying to base it off of. Star Wars Galaxies has a lot of parallels to what Star Citizen has says it wants to do, so we'll see. You love it right now, except for the ladders. Oh, right, yeah, because the Clipper's 3 freaking decks. It's actually, it's like the Siouxland. It's really small, but you gotta move a lot vertically.
How's it going?
How is it going, ma'am? The real question. Mrs. Tomato, have we capped the clock? Are we not adding any more time? Oh, well, I guess we add more time and then I'll... We do it, let me think how we want to do this. Where do we want to link up? So we're gonna have to play this through Discord, right? I'm just realizing that's gonna be a problem because your voice is gonna be on the same volume as Discord. Sorry, I'm just thinking this through, guys. If I play it there, it won't be on the stream. If I play it here, it will be on the stream, but the audio is going to be... We'll just have to figure out the audio. Green and red on the Scorpius. It's military green with red pinstripes. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll adjust your voice in Discord. Cool. So yeah, folks, if you are interested, we're about to watch one of the most rough public communication CIG has ever put out. It's just fun and games, really. Not looking to bully or anything like that, but it is... It's gonna be laughing at CIG's expense, to be honest. And to be completely truthful, they've moved on from this. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. A solid way maybe for us to end up the stream today, and we'll continue tomorrow. I won't be cutting off this too much to respond if you guys have any sort of like bits or subs or anything like that. I will acknowledge it when we can during its quiet time, but you know, in the time, hit piece. In the time, I'm going to be a little bit more watching the actual program. So let me hit up Paul. And we can get this rolling. Grab your drinks, folks. Grab a drink, kick back, get relaxed. It's good times.
Yo.
Hello.
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 I'm ready to go. Let me start my stream.
All right. Sounds good. When you can, go ahead and give Execute a call in here as well. You wanted to join.
Oh, X wants to join?
Yeah. A code. A code? What is a code? You need the secret code? Oh, okay.
We're watching Christmas X. Tomato told me about.
Yeah, I'm in this really cool game of Arc Raiders. I totally forgot. It's alright, I'll extract.
No, just go piss off the Emperor. He'll be fine.
He has
no
no
Emperor
clothes.
in Arc Raiders. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there is. Have you not seen the Emperor? He's out in the like the flood.
Okay, cool. I was like, I didn't have a mute button for this computer. How does the drinking game part work? We're basically going to drink whenever we're embarrassed. So it's going to get pretty lit. I'm going to go get my drink prepared. I don't even know what I'm going to be drinking yet, but I'm sure ittle be good.
What the fuck is he on about?
Or if you just go find the queen and punch her in the face. That'll work too.
Hey, Paul, do you have the link to the thing?
It's just after midday here, so I think it's late enough to start drinking now.
All right, I'm gonna
Paul,
go start. Go ahead.
Do you have the link to the thing?
I do.
Cool. Can you post it in that chat, please?
Sure. I also have it downloaded, so in case
Oh, okay.
CIG ever decides to remove it.
So the best way for us to do it probably will be
one of you streams it, and then if you want me to stream it, I can.
Yeah, you stream it on the Discord, and then we can pause it when we need to.
Sure. Okay. So I'll stream it, and then you just tell me if you need to stream, you need to pause and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, give me 2 seconds, and I'll start my live stream. I'll be right back.
Cool. And when you stream it, too late. All right, I'm gonna go get my drink prepared, folks.
I assume we're just doing video, yeah? We're not doing video, we're just doing audio?
Yeah, just audio.
Sweet.
All right, folks, I will be back in a cool minute. Enjoy yourselves. Get your drink prepared. In fact, let me throw something on so you guys can just like watch something in the meantime, so we're not completely bored. Wait, what did that just say? Bro, Havoc's video on Squadron 42 got... Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, wait, this is the most viewed Star Citizen video I've ever seen. What? Bro, that's crazy. How does that even happen? Are you guys seeing that? Havoc took like the cinematic parts of the gameplay from last year and posted it up on YouTube, and it's got 5 million fucking views. Jesus. What? That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna let you guys watch this for a little bit. I'm gonna go get my drink prepared. Why am I not muted? There we go. I just unmuted for some reason. All right, I will be right back, guys. No, don't talk to the chair. Give me one moment. Okay, so I'm dumb. I just realized you guys couldn't even hear this video. See, this is the problem. So I'm going to explain. I'm going to make real quick, real easy. So basically, my audio for all Discord comes through my streaming PC. And if it comes through my gaming PC, it comes through the same audio line as everything that plays on my gaming PC. So you would, it's... Never mind, I give up. I don't want to explain it. Let's jump back in.
Thanks for the help, Doctor.
All right, hello?
Hello, hold on. I'm having some weird issues because my system is not liking me doing this.
It's not starting your stream.
Oh no. Like it's killing my. Hold on. Now I got this weird fucking. Hold on. Let me end this call real quick.
Yeah.
No, got rid of it. All right. So let me try it one more time. Let me share my screen.
One day you'll have to build a studio? Hey man, would love a studio.
At 720. There we go. So it's going to be pretty lower quality, but at least I can handle this.
All right, sounds good.
I should be better now. Chat.
Ooh. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, man. How does this happen? It's like it all hits in like the space of 2 hours. I guess that's what being tired is. Kind of pops up on you.
Okay.
Yeah, Astropub's here.
So,
have we hit 150 million?
I'll ask you a question.
Yeah, the funding? Oh. You mean funding for the year?
Yeah, we can't be far away.
Yeah, it hit 150.
Nice.
It was
It looks like
up a little bit from a week or two ago.
Well, when we checked it yesterday, it was 149 still.
Is it still choppy? Chat. Let me check. It's still choppy. I don't know if I can. I can't do it on my end. And maybe.
All right, I can.
If you got a download link, because I could technically stream it to you guys because I'm not streaming at all. Maybe that'll relieve the bandwidth.
That'll probably help. I literally linked it in our chat.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Actually, wait. I have it downloaded. But no. But if I download it, it will still do the same thing because the streaming's the issue.
Yeah. It's all good. Here you go.
Yeah.
Stream it back to you guys.
Execute is also in here.
Do I have to restart the stream, chat?
Mr. Rig, thanks for
Am I
sending
completely
out
out of
2
sync now?
subs to the Pokes. Appreciate you. No, we're doing the special.
Yeah, I'll have to restart the stream. So I'll be right back, chat.
Can I make a
We're just hanging
suggestion
out.
that we
We're
go
just
into
starting
the
it early.
Infernos in the
Or
private room because it has a higher bit rate and I can stream it in high quality to you
Toes.
guys.
We're just doing a. This is the pre-show. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to forgive me if I'm just not making as much sense. I am.
I'm ending my stream and restarting it.
Wow.
That completely
Yeah.
screwed up my this thing. I'll be you there. I'll tell him there.
Yeah. You tell him. I'll go get it set up.
You seen a 6-month insurance thingy? Does that mean you have to buy another ship after 6 months? No.
We're having as many problems as the fucking.
Insurance is basically just the ability to cover your ship's materials if it dies, but you can still get your ship back. Does the game make you buy another ship every time yours explodes? No, absolutely not. If you've bought a ship, you will never lose it. You might lose access to it because it blows up and you have to claim it and wait for insurance to return it, but it's always still your ship.
There we go.
You usually watch on YouTube. It's the first time you're watching on Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. Fun times over there. No, we're not watching the Squadron 42 teaser. It's just playing in the background. It's just the pre-show. Mr. Novi Bjorn, welcome in, buddy. Katana Buck, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. All right, I need to go over to the Info Runners channel.
Too easy. I've set it just to stream the browser to you guys, so let me know if you can see it.
We pop it out, and then I will put it up here.
The video is only in 720.
Yeah.
I did check it. So, but it again having a higher bit rate in this room, it less likely problem's going to go awry. So if I full screen it, that
do.
Oh, I had Sandy's voice.
Yeah, that's how we got that.
Y'all ready
messed
for
up that
this?
quickly. Hey, Victoria. At least you guys are being consistent with the original tech issues. Yes, we've never actually done this before, so this is a new experience.
How do I?
So you can see.
Thank you very much. Can I do the thing where I like combine?
I think I've got space open on my TV. I'll open you on a second.
Oh, I actually gotta
Thing
send a
together.
send a request. Well, let me do it.
Citizen Her. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate you. Hope you've been having a wonderful day. Thank you. That's Toes Gang energy, actually. Let's go, dude. Thank you. That's not what it says. I don't know why I said thank you like I was spelling it out. I wasn't. I was just typing. I was writing down your name. Can we get a shout out for Citizen? He's on top of it. Thank you, folks. If you are looking for another Star Citizen streamer, Citizen Her streams every week. Touches on the Star Citizen. I find you in Pyro for some reason. I remember we ran into you in Pyro while we were in an event. The self-proclaimed Spice Queen, I believe. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you've been having a lovely week. Wow, it's quiet in here. I don't think it's ever been this quiet on the stream. Where's my music? All right. We got our drink here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see how this goes. Holy crap, guys. Katana Buck also locking it down. Hell yeah. That's just adding more time onto the stream. So we're going to keep going into tomorrow at this rate. Thank you, guys.
What the hell is he drinking? Holy shit, that's huge.
Wait for him to come back on so I can actually yell at him.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I think he's doing some
Yell at me for what?
subs and stuff. You doing subs? That's what you're writing subs on the board.
Yeah.
I sent you a stream together. Do you know how to do that?
I was about to try and send that, but I don't even.
All right, so go to your.
Here we go.
I sent you an invite.
I see where it says that we're listed. That's my sound coming through your stream.
Yes.
Okay, streaming together. Is there like, why don't they just give me a button to press?
Because that would be too easy.
It's in the top right and like little notifications. Yeah.
I got it. Thank you. Okay.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start sharing chat, which means our chats will now merge. Chat.
Oh God.
Be nice.
Your heads are going to merge.
So now, if you look at your view, it will have your icon by all of your chatters, and it'll have my icon by all of their.
Oh my God, this is gonna get so confusing, man. Are you on YouTube as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Chat section.
How the heck? All right, I'm gonna
just on Twitch.
I'm gonna be responding to Pub's chat because I don't think it's gonna split it out on there.
That's fine. That's the whole point. I think that's the whole idea.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
Because we're all watching this together, so we can I can react to your chat. You know.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready to go whenever you guys want me to hit the play button.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, here we go.
It starts off rough.
All right.
This was unintended.
Show us what you're working with.
Woolen blankets are awesome. I mean, it looks so India.
Which ones?
It looks so Sri Lanka.
Are they hot miking?
They're hot miking. They start off with hot mic.
Oh, they're just.
Loving Sri Lanka blankets. And then they realized they were hot miking.
Oh God, that's funny. And now they're just sitting in silence.
Yes.
There's no music.
This continues for like. Do you want me to cut it forward?
Just do some like tap forwards on the.
I think we should probably just drink for the entirety of this segment.
So I've just cut it forward 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And it cuts in any second now.
Yeah.
There it is. We got
the old logo.
Figured it out.
You do Spy Shiner. Oh God.
Oh God, no.
Look how bad that green screen is.
Hi,
They look like cardboard
This
cutouts.
is
They
the
haven't.
live stream. I'm Sandy Gardner, and with me is game director Chris Roberts.
Love the new shirt.
Well,
You did
thank
wear
you.
that last time.
I did wear it last time. Happy holidays, everyone. This live stream has become a bit of a tradition for us. A chance to show off a few
Not anymore.
End of the year surprises and tidbits.
And as well as a great opportunity for our studios to let off a bit of steam after a year of hard work.
Yep, that's right. So we're going to settle which team is best once and for all with a friendly head-to-head competition between our Europe and American studios for the RSI Cup.
Very cool. And before that happens, there's plenty of behind-the-scenes exclusives to share, like the grand unveiling of the latest from MISC. And Chris and Tony will be discussing the most recent AI developments for Squadron 42 and the Persistent Universe.
Yeah, we'll be very short in our discussion of that. Not really. So first up, though, the dev team has been putting a ton of effort into expanding Star Citizen's gameplay with Alpha 2.6.
2.6!
Excited by the new content.
Wow.
A few of them have gone together to show off what's possible once you get into the verse. To tell us more, here is Technical Director Sean Tracy.
All right.
Look how
Doing. Oh.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Just random Vandal swipe. And no mic. By the way, Chris is saying he's still hot mic'd.
Oh. Did he just say there's nothing on the teleprompter?
Yes.
A little bit of a faster what you got.
Sean. I just heard Sandy. Hold on, can you rewind it, please? This is crazy,
sure.
dude. This is wild. He doesn't have a teleprompter or a mic, and there's still hot mic in the other two, bro. What happened? I really like that. That's really funny that he just pops up behind them.
Hi there, everyone. Happy holidays. I'm Sean Tracy, Technical Director of content for Star Citizen.
What?
I don't have anything up on the teleprompter this time because.
This is not my volume, by the way. This is their
No, this is their volume. Yeah.
So what I wanted to talk to you about was a little bit of a faster what you got.
Whisper.
The whispers.
Sean. And then the.
Oh wait! All of.
Different types of emergent gameplay. We've got intentional emergence, which is, we've made the cargo bays on the ships big enough so that you can get another ship within it. We fix bugs and everything around that. So we expect that you guys do these kind of things. Of course, sometimes we don't expect that you kind of move.
2016 live stream. Holiday live stream.
But then we also have these unintentional emergence. And one of those is, we've seen this a lot on the live streams, where the live streamers like to do something called the Big Benny's Run. So that's an example of the unintentional emergence. So what we want to show you in this capture
Thanks,
is
streamers.
all the things that can happen while you're playing in the burst.
This is 10 years old next year.
Wow.
Now, before we go to that video, I want to make very sure to thank each one of the people that actually helped us with this, because it is a difficult thing when you're capturing 10 or 12 different players actually going through an actual gameplay scenario or anything like that.
He's mic'd up, by the way. Chat, you can see his mic. He's got a lapel mic.
But it's not his mic that's picking up the sound. It's clearly something else.
It's the camera mic. They're using the camera mic.
Jerry Huckabee, of course, Michael Blackard.
They've
and
come a
Jason
long
Bond.
way since
And
this.
finally, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap.
A big part of this video. So without further ado, I hope you guys enjoyed and enjoy the rest of the live stream, and happy holidays.
They kind of learned this as they went, didn't they?
Who's online right now?
I am.
Pros here. All right, I'm getting some armor. I need everybody to get set up, get your armor, get your weapons, and meet us down in the middle of ship selection, okay?
This was the premier era of like random.
That's that new Star Marine armor, huh?
You like that?
Dude, that is. I'm still rocking the Odyssey armor. You know, I'm an old-fashioned guy.
That's good too.
Eric, what are you doing right now?
Oh,
of the
my armor.
Is it the new stuff?
Yeah. Star Marine
How's,
medium armor.
how's it look, man?
Looks great.
All right, we'll meet you out front, Garrity.
Remember when they did those really cringe like gameplay as if you're with your friends?
Oh, that is nice.
E3
presentations.
That right there.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to mimic.
So let's go pick Michael up. Let's go pick Michael up. Hey, Michael, we're coming for you. Where you at?
I'm buying a gun.
All right, well, we're right outside Livefire. We'll meet you outside.
Good old Port Olisar.
I'm arguing with this merchant over here because he sold me this gun and it was defective. So now I'm trying to convince him to give me a new weapon, but he's not. He's being a jerk.
The RP. Love it.
You know that's an NPC, right?
What?
All right. Come on. So guys, what happened last night? I'm talking to Tyler. You know, I'm bragging about our collection because we've been building up quite a collection aboard my Caterpillar. And he's like, well, quite a collection. Well, why don't I come and take it? And I said, well, maybe you should. And he said, well, maybe I will. And so now we've agreed to.
Holy crap! The old Aesop.
So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I'm going to need you guys to.
Sitting there thinking about the middle of Port Elsa, the.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Forgotten all
So
about
obviously
this.
I'm flying the Caterpillar. One of you.
See, y'all, when I was talking about like the nostalgia with those songs earlier, about the times back when we only had Port Olisar and you just saw the players there, this is literally exactly what I was talking about.
Also, I already talked to Randy. He's going to bring some mercenaries for us. So Randy's going to hook us up. They're going to ride shotgun in my Caterpillar here.
Sure about that?
Well, just in case he gets past you guys. Dude, have you guys seen the Caterpillar yet? I mean, it's probably my favorite ship. I'm not gonna. I know I sound like a salesperson.
Look at all these guys
here, but
walking.
I mean, I'm a fan of those.
Yeah.
Hey, Dick. You know,
Where's the
you
jumps?
watchers, The Caterpillar looks lived in. It's a ship after my own heart.
This is when the Caterpillar was new, by the way, chat.
Ooh, there's my big blue.
I think about
This is right when they released all of those different
That's
Arena
also the
Commander
ships
versions.
all better.
The old attachment system.
Getting my ship too.
Yeah,
It's back when we
some-
had the little hangar thing too, wasn't it? Where you used to spawn things with nodes in the hangar.
And an RPA.
There was something really charming about that old system.
True. Oh man, it doesn't even have the wheel yet.
Nope.
That was
All right, guys,
when
watch
it was
this takeoff,
basically
ready? I'm doing this
the
takeoff.
CryEngine just converted over to a different button.
Yep.
Crusader was beautiful.
Yeah, the original Crusader. This is before you could land on it.
Let's see if I can
Don't
do
crash
this.
it again, Jared.
No,
Just a
I've
picture.
done this successfully no times, but I feel confident about this time. Come on, come on.
Yeah, that's Crusader.
Cool.
That's quite a takeoff.
See?
Dude, I did it.
There we go.
I'm proud of you.
So let's quantum to Cryastro 262 and then jump from there.
I disagree. It was brown.
Oh, I don't actually think it was beautiful. That was complete sarcasm.
Be clear sailing from here.
I'm also a Drake fan, so that's the reason why I think it's beautiful.
You like brown?
I love brown.
All right, gents, who's online?
I'm
here.
online.
All right,
here.
listen, I was talking to Jared yesterday, and he's claiming he's got a Caterpillar filled with loot. To be completely honest with you, I think he's full of shit, but I don't care either way, because I think it's an opportunity for us to kick some ass. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
I'm down. Bust up, Jared. Let's steal it.
I'm here. All right, get geared up. Meet me at the bar.
By the way, this is LA versus Austin.
Arguing with some ass fan. You're always getting fights, guys.
All right, stop messing around, guys. Let's
all right.
Let's get going.
So, what's the thing about Jared?
So he's got a Caterpillar.
Was that Wallace
He claims
Clem?
it's filled with loot. I don't really know if that's true.
Yeah,
but I don't
Clem used to be here.
Wait, what?
Give me a sec, guys. I'm getting.
Yeah,
What was
you
the
know,
thing?
go
Was
next.
going to go back?
So you
Or?
should blow it up. Go with the
But
hit.
this
we
is
could blow it up, but
2.6.
that
Yeah,
seems
go
a little
back.
bit Too easy, wouldn't it?
Didn't Wallace come in like 3-3 or something?
Stop messing around.
I mean, this one here, that's not Wallace.
Yeah,
Is that
it's not.
Wallace?
It looked like him for a second from when he switched to their camera.
Oh,
But he-
Clem. No, I'm thinking of
The guy that was in
You're thinking
Levski
of,
that they moved. That's the one you're thinking of. He would have been in the game.
Urquhart,
Yeah.
Eckhart, Miles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
go
he
forward
was.
like 2 seconds though?
That's 5 seconds.
Come on, guys.
All right. I'm
Let's get going.
coming. So,
Right there. Oh, it looks like him.
All right, stop messing around, guys.
That's another player.
Let's get going.
Yeah, it definitely looks like him right there, but definitely not.
Nah, he's young. This model's younger. The
Yeah.
Wallace Clem's a lot older.
so what's the thing about Jared?
So he's got a Caterpillar. He claims it's filled with loot. I don't really know if that's true, but I don't really care.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm getting some new armor here. So we should blow it up. Go with the heavy.
Well, we could blow it up, but that seems a little bit too easy. Wouldn't it be a little more fun if we could take it?
I'm still reading what you guys are saying, Bones.
I'm down for stealing.
I mean, the guy's been
Don't
bragging
get
about
me
his
shot right
Caterpillar
now,
all
Jesus.
week. Claims it's filled
This is
with
a nice little.
But I mean, honestly, if it's not, it's a good opportunity to shame him. What do you say?
Let's
Is
do
that
it.
is this gun even still
So
in the
loot or
game?
no loot?
Yeah, that's the
Let's just shame
Carson
him.
Werner
Hey,
gallant.
I am not
It's the
gallant.
All right, let's get
Oh,
geared up and head out.
did it change up the
All right,
look?
so what's the All right, details? all right.
The model. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take the Cutlass. What do
The
you
old
guys want?
Cutlass.
grab the Comet.
The Cutlass
I
Mark
got the
1.
Wildfire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the Scout.
Let's do this.
Heavy armor, fast shit.
So I got a few recruits coming, guys. I don't want to spoil it quite yet, but let's just say there's a little bit of a warlock surprise coming.
Interesting.
Are you guys ready?
Let's get out of here.
Let's roll.
So ready. Let's do this.
All right, move on me. Watch out for the.
I love the
Astros.
old helmet view. I hope we go back to it.
Want to take that advice yourself there,
The one that would restrict your view a little more?
Yeah. I like being able to feel like I'm in a helmet. By the way, good to see you, Pete.
All right, guys.
This is a nice break. Things get weird as they go.
Hey, guys.
It gets worse, and then it gets better. Over time.
Hey, buddy. No.
Let's scramble, everybody.
Move on me.
I am out here before.
I've got the Valiant.
Surprise!
Oh my god, this really does sound like a multiplayer session.
Take it out.
Warlock. I'm down, guys. Cover me, please.
Man, the capture team is so much better now.
Yo.
Focus on red
I didn't
one.
think they had a capture team back then, huh? You just got a bunch of people to play.
Red one, yeah.
Leave red one alone.
Right there. Take him out. Another guys to shoot.
Yes, fight around the station. Stop fighting around my caterpillar.
Yeah, shields are low. Shields are low.
I got nobody to cover me.
Shields are low.
I'm taking crossfire.
Nobody's covering me. I guess that's. Thanks, guys.
This is ridiculous.
No. Hey,
I think I'm out
same.
of this.
And it's all
Everyone's just talking over
pre-recorded.
each other, and it's pre-recorded.
Colby, that looked like that hurt.
Yeah,
Vince,
I'm
I
done
told you,
for.
same
It's
team.
some scripted, some sort of scripted.
Turn it off.
Same.
Yeah, it feels like it's scripted. That's why it feels so bad.
No, I
Vince,
can't.
Vince,
Something
Vince,
wrong with your
Vince,
eyes.
Toby, are you down?
You think they were just all in a recording booth yelling at each other? That's what it feels like.
It feels like that they actually had. They were all in the same place recording.
Yeah. And just like playing the recorded video back and talking over the top.
Oh my god, they probably were just f***ing with each other too.
Yes.
You know that?
You can't get away from us now.
I'm going. Whoa! I've lost control.
I've never heard ADR on top of ADR.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, my beautiful ship.
This was professional communications by CIG in the year 2016. That's what this is.
They really had that small company vibe, huh?
Nope, still respawning.
Shut up, newbie.
Maybe you should go get your eyes checked.
The old EVA.
A little death does you good.
Now, honestly, Jared, I think we're done, man. I'm probably gonna log out for the night, but thanks for inviting us to this, man. It was a good time.
Tyler, I can see you guys flying over the cockpit of my ship.
Oh, you got it.
Listen, honestly, we just want to check out the Caterpillar before we log off. The thing's sweet, man. You were right, totally.
Guys, I was full of crap. There's nothing on board. Go home. Go home, everybody.
All right, let's get
It's not
real.
about
It
the
was
cargo.
never about the loot. It was about the justice.
God, that's so bad, Tyler.
They wrote this script themselves, clearly.
Weep on in.
All I'm gonna say is that Tyler is a father, and I'm gonna show his children this when they are of age.
Looks clear so far.
When they're old enough to have acting skills.
I got him.
Yep.
The father's acting skills.
Two of them up there. There's two by the ladder. Oh, I gotta step back. I gotta reload.
Come on now, let him have it. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
The guy on the right is still up.
Y'all would have been dead by now.
Him.
No, there's another guy behind the guy on the
It
ladder.
was about the justice.
I should just say that to him when I see him in February.
Jared,
It's about
you're
the
asking
justice.
for this.
It's not about the loot. It's about the justice.
I'm just saying there's nothing.
Man, they can't shoot for shit. Holy crap!
Stop.
We got him.
He was 2 feet in front of you. How did you miss?
Jared acting like he's got tricks up his sleeves. Hey, go ahead. Moving.
Oh shit! Wait! It's an ambush.
Back up.
Hey, catch.
The guns did used to be pretty chunky.
Move on in.
Vinny, stay right. Clear. All right, Vinny, go right. I'm gonna stay left.
All right, I'm going to the bridge.
All gone.
Hey, Vinny, you find him first. Do me a favor. Teach him a lesson.
Oh, with pleasure.
Watching videos like these, it's makes it a lot more apparent how much their art style has kind of
Wanna know
changed.
what I think of you?
And that's what I think of you.
Did you get him?
Oh yeah, sweet.
That would have been a lot.
Honestly, I don't even care that the place is empty. I really don't. It
Yeah,
was
no, I'm
worth
not really
it
seeing
just
anything.
to get the kill.
Does he have just a bunch of big bennies? I remember he's got a bunch of big bennies.
No, I think we're keeping the caterpillar.
What?
What?
Shit, Eric, did you collect like every Benny's in the verse?
Well, who's hungry?
Hey, welcome back. So I hope
Damn, he doesn't work there anymore. What's his name? Josh or something?
Cinema.
In the green?
Herman?
Cinema.
Exciting, pretty fun.
All right, cinema chat.
Some of the new
I remember he worked on the Iron Man movies.
as well as benefiting the
and he was one of the character
so
development
one of the major things that we saw within there was some of the new character models. So these are some of the new character models
Sean's
coming
mic is
online with Star Marine, the modular armor.
Yep. So we have our new light, medium Marines. So both of those.
Yep.
And then the cool thing about that is it's not just in. It's part of 2.6, but it's also going to be in Star Marine as well, where we're really focusing on those.
Okay, cool.
To give you context,
What were some of the,
2.6 was the year with one patch.
Came up while you guys were making these.
One thing that we started to do with them is, and you'll see this in Star Marine, is we actually swap all the heads.
Yeah.
And so this is kind of a preview of what we're going to be doing with character customization. So you'll be able to swap out your heads. You'll be able to swap out your armor.
That's Terra.
Armor modularity. So you'll be able to put on different pieces from other ones. The slavers actually use.
This studio doesn't even exist anymore. They closed LA down.
That's kind of peeking at how we're going to be able to mix and match between all our different kinds of armor.
Yeah, and we're in progress in the heavy marine, and we got a bunch of other stuff, sort of character pipelines ramped up. We've gotten some really great new character.
That truly was the longest year ever.
So I think there's going to be some cool stuff coming down the road as well.
Progress, and I think we're all looking forward to. I mean, this is our first time for a little while putting new armors and new stuff in the PU. So now you have some new stuff in the shop, which is exciting. Yeah. And it's just going to be more of that.
Yeah, and it was a question mark whether we get rid of the old stuff, right?
Yeah.
But actually, it was I think a really good call from Chris. Is some of the people really like those old helmets. They like the I say old helmets. I mean they've only been around for a couple months, but like the outlaw helmets and all the old
Definitely
ones.
old helmets
I
now.
really wanted to just delete them all, and put the new ones in, but
Well, I think we'll definitely do with some of the old stuff. We'll go back and kind of done like we've done on ships, where we'll bring up the old models to the current standard because we have a complete new shader we use for the characters. It's more efficient.
I love that
flexibility,
random fluctuation of audio.
The character fidelity in the modeling, so that's sort of really ramped up over this past year as we built the team up.
Yeah, we want to bring everything
Josh
up to the same level.
Come aboard.
Right. Yeah.
So, but we should we'll go back and sort of revisit some of the old outlaw stuff and bring them up to the current standard. Because there's some pretty cool designs.
The current standard 10 years ago.
We just need to come into 2016.
How many standards have there been?
Exactly. And I think one of the good things to mention, just on the immersion and fidelity front, is that we're doing a lot of facial animation.
Great white levels here.
Contextual based on the activity of the player, which is super.
That was all of the audio issues was not X. This is all.
They kind of had one or two. They had a
This.
little idle, and then when you fired, he would just get all angry. But we've got a lot more kind of emotional states within there, right? We've got some injured states now. We've got sleeping. We've got now when the guys die, they actually close their eyes, and you can check some other games because not every game does that.
Right.
So I think it's exciting to be contextual based on.
And we're going to push it further. And I think also it's going to lay the groundwork for some stuff that we'll show next year. That's going to be very cool.
Yeah.
Tease you, but we're all quite excited. But we're sort of building all in the ability to have the faces. We've talked about the character and the sort of facial tech and the ability to have a unified rig. So you can have all these different faces and drive it from one rig.
Yeah, and this is always what we said would be that first step of selecting the face. So you would just get your facial selection first, and then once we want to get a little crazier with it, we'll end up putting the customization and everything on top of that, which will be
And then,
again, very
the other thing,
exciting.
what we just saw, which is I find kind of great, is some of the new ships, right? The Caterpillar.
Yeah, absolutely.
Elwin and his team did an amazing job building that out. I mean, that's the Starfarer previously was sort of our biggest ship. I think volume-wise, the Starfarer and the Caterpillar probably.
Had Elwin made the
Caterpillar's
Caterpillar?
a much longer ship.
Yeah.
It's also more a sort of straight-up cargo ship with the.
For those who don't know,
cargo
Elwin is the
modules.
head of North American ship team.
And I'm actually kind of looking forward to you already see some of the gameplay,
He was
but as
one
we
of
move
us
towards
before he worked with them,
3.0,
though.
and we've talked about how we have atmosphere volumes.
That's
when
like
you
half the team
open up areas,
who works at
there'll
CIG
be
now.
decompression, or if you blow through glass. We're setting
tons
up
of
the
gameplay
systems
opportunity
to
there.
do that, and we're also going to be setting up the stuff for the boarding, so security and boarding and stuff like that. So that's not in 2.6, but that is coming down the road. Definitely will be in 3.0. You can sort of see.
Gotta love that.
The
3.0, we're going to get boarding
huge
and,
ships that you can fly around on, and
decompression.
run around and have FPS battles on, or
It's crazy to think of the number of things they talked about back then that we're only just getting now.
The 3.0, you'll be able to run around and things will break and you'll have to fix them, replace fuses, replace power rods. You can.
He is not
sort of
saying that for
try
one
to
for
sabotage
3.0.
things if you're boarding, if you're defending.
No, there's no
Probably
way,
shut
dude.
down
Rewind.
areas
No,
and do stuff
I'm
like
gonna.
that.
I'm gonna put myself up in the face, bro. There's no way he's saying this for 3.0.
You thought I was bullshitting. I wasn't kidding when I said what I just said.
Down here.
Bro, I've heard the 2016 roadmap is crazy, but to say that engineering was going to be in 3.0, Chris,
Yes,
bro.
Yes,
dude.
This was the famous year where he had that roadmap where fucking everything was done in like 4 patches.
Where he was like, he was like, okay, 3.0 is going to come out, and then 4.0 and Q4 is coming out with server meshing and exploration in these star systems.
Yeah.
I never heard him talk about freaking engineering in 3.0, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, ready for me to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
The potential, right? Where you've got these, huge ships that you can fly around on and run around and have FPS battles on, or as item 2.0 comes online properly, which again would be sort of a 3.0, you'll be able to, run around and things will break and you'll have to fix them, replace fuses.
That's not what item 2.0 is, Chris.
Only 10 years late, Chris. Only 10 years late.
If you're defending, you could probably shut down areas and do stuff like that.
The crazy thing is, can you
there's
pause it
just a
real
lot
quick?
of potential.
The crazy thing is like they did a 2-part Inside Star Citizen the following year on what item 2.0 was, and it definitely was not that. Like he's actually saying something wrong.
Yes, he is.
Dude,
this is you got to remember. This is important for everybody who's just jumped in. Chris would just say shit. He would just say shit, like, and you could always tell when he was just saying shit because the people who was on screen with him would usually go like it would be the first time they were hearing it too because Chris would just talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
He would just talk. Tavar and Kung Fu, exactly.
Man, bro, what the?
He's a very passionate man, but it gets him.
It's called lying. The thing is, I don't think he was lying. I think he actually believed it.
I think he didn't even know.
Yeah.
It sounds like he doesn't know what item 2.0 is.
He's very hopeful and gets him in trouble.
This is the reason why we don't see Chris so much anymore. This is what had happened every time he comes on screen.
All right. Good to go again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go.
So it's kind of cool to sort of see some of the
you can
emergent
absolutely
gameplay.
see that with the Caterpillar. And I mean, even in that in the emergent gameplay capture that we just showed, we have a lot of FPS combat that happens inside that Caterpillar. But again, you could take just this 2 minutes of footage, put it in front of anybody, and they would be like, oh, they're inside an FPS level. But
it's its own level.
They're inside of a ship that's spinning around, that's been purchased from a station. It's just it's crazy. It's awesome.
And then the other thing I'd say is we have quite a lot of ships in 2.6. In fact, we have more ships in 2.6 than we were planning to do originally, because obviously 2.6 has taken a little longer, and because of that 3.0 is pushed out, and so things like the Caterpillar, things like the 85X are now in 2.6 where they weren't, which is also kind of cool. So there's
85X mentioned just for you, Pete.
New content to enjoy. In fact, more than we were originally planning.
You have to push that next year for the
date
skin, aren't we?
shifted, so I think everyone's going to have fun with that. So
I'll take my bribe in cookies, please,
anyway,
Pete.
So thanks to Sean and Josh, and to all the team members who happened to fly around Crusader to help us do that piece.
85X is a sleeper.
From us, devs.
Once passenger transport comes in, that ship's going to be baller.
Definitely is putting me to sleep every time I think about it.
They're also making a ton of amazing content themselves. These past few weeks, the Evocati have not only been testing 2.6, they've been capturing some awesome footage along the way. So let's take a look at some of it. Here we go.
Awesome.
That's good.
Well done. Yeah, I think it was great.
Hot mic!
Oh, God.
This is all footage, by the way, chat.
Imagine if they had hot mic'd and he was like, that was
Screenshots.
terrible.
Screenshots was footage.
Because the frames were so bad?
Yes.
Dude, could you imagine if they did this at CitizenCon? Just as like a joke, they just started a panel out like this.
Welcome to the slideshow.
This is quite literally a like tech demo reel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Brigadier, can I just say that that is disturbing when it's blown up like that?
This was the mission. Oh no, this is a recreation of the audio mission.
Dude.
This is the old Vandal Swarm.
What is going on?
Just it's just them capturing stuff. They were capturing audio from various Hey Defanos and
Hazga.
Almost every day.
Yes!
Team is sharing a link.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh.
I can't believe I just said that.
Yeah, this
It's on
is
the teleprompter.
Yeah, the scissor reel we just featured from Mr. Hashgaha. Hashgaha comes to mind.
The way she corrected him.
Yeah.
It's like, it's
Holy
Hazga.
crap in there. What?
What's going on?
This was live. This is uncut.
I am so embarrassed.
The actual talent of Askaha.
This is good.
Yeah, this is Askaha, man.
This shit got him to do all the reels.
Yeah.
In there. No pun intended.
Well, allowing people to create footage like this was part of the reason why we pushed so hard to get the new camera system into 2.6.
Oh my god.
Yes!
I want them to get Tyler to wear that in February.
So far.
When he comes to visit Australia.
From you, so please make sure to tag us on social media. Use the hashtag #IntoTheVerse. Additionally, I would be filled with regret if we didn't take the opportunity to get.
Doesn't he need a big
delays on their
So
end.
I want to give a huge.
Doesn't he need a big
congratulations
bucket
to
of
Rowling
chicken or something?
for his extraordinary efforts in creating the Star Citizen fan?
He's gonna pull off Colonel
Combined
Sanders.
Arms, the fleet arrives. Additionally, I have to give a shout out to all the Barses and viewing parties that are going on around the world today.
They just randomly cut to him, by the way. This was entirely not planned. He had no idea what they were doing, and so he just went with it.
Other than that, let's hop over to Ben Lesnick to talk about ships.
Dude.
Yes! Just random shots.
Take your heels and you're at home. You got it.
That back!
I can't, bro. What the fuck?
Transition.
Bro, they need to just stop and take a break.
You can't even hear him.
Oh, Ben.
There's no audio.
I can't breathe.
Oh.
You're going to see in a short little while now we have a new concept chip we're going to be revealing.
There we go.
Well, yeah.
There we
Good to
go.
see now.
You can't miss. This is the first chip in the new wave of concept chips we'll be rolling out next year. This is really cool. You're going to see more very soon. We also have a number of packages, different chips available for you.
Man.
We've had everybody saying, oh, we want the pirate pack.
What's the drinking game? Every time you cringe, you drink.
I haven't been able to for like the last 5 minutes.
Because you've been laughing too
spitting it
hard.
out. Yeah.
New players to start with our system with
I need to get another beer. I'm already finished.
discount day through the 26th.
All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get a beer real quick.
$35.
I'm sorry, but there's something about like people sitting blankly in front of a camera and then just like cutting away to something that drives me nuts. I think it's like Robot Chicken and like the way they do their humor with the awkward pauses or something.
But you're also straining to hear him, and then all of a sudden it's like blaring sound. Like it's like one. It's just such a juxtaposition.
The various variants. They're all going to be flyable really, really soon. We're going to try to work on these.
Like the person hot micing is louder than the guy talking.
In fact, we put together cool brochures. This is the most brochures we've ever done. We've got brochures.
Was that somebody whispering in the background?
Yeah, someone like with the mic was whispering, and you'd hear them.
The Herald, which is one of our universe companies, and then we have another brochure for the Caterpillar.
See, hear that?
My favorite brochure we've done.
Yep.
Sort of a house
Said it's out of sync.
for
They have the wrong mic, yeah.
Yeah.
From now until the week following 2.6 launches, so everybody can get a chance to pick one up. There's also going to be a whole mess of new items in the Warrior Direct store for 2.6, including new bits, new racks, and new guns. So lots of new ways.
Paul, it's been a pleasure knowing you. If I don't show up on Sunday, please tell everyone it was alcohol poisoning.
Oh man.
This needs to be an annual thing. That you show this off just to keep him honest.
I used to do it on July, in July. And I wanted to do it this year, and then Tomato reminded me that he wanted to do it, and was like, this is perfect. We need to do this.
We're drinking plenty, you hear me?
This is our
Paul already
charades.
finished the beer.
The charades portion of the stream.
Some very cool information, Ben. Thanks very much. And it'll be interesting to see how the Vandal fare against pilots with the new flight balance changes.
Yeah, well, we're going to learn a lot from Marina Commander in 2.6, especially Pirate Swarm, since it's allowing the AI team to start testing different pilot profiles outside the aggressive Vandal. How will the AI fly when they're in a faster ship or when they have longer range weapons? It's going to be a great test bed and hopefully a lot of fun in the process.
And the badges and outlaw caterpillar skin that Alwyn created will be a great way for players to show off their mastery.
Yep, there you go. All right, so coming up, we have even more ships for you with the debut of brand new craft from Misk. Let's take a look.
Yes!
The initial
yes!
Razor. So this is quite an exciting vehicle.
Oh wow, Paul Jones.
This is the first race ship that we've got to we've had the chance to work on. This is meant to be a manufacturer Misk, and this is their entry into providing a competitor, providing a ship that will, be a top contender for the World Cup and racing series within Star Citizen.
Misk is all about flowy shapes and power, but also like high tech with the incorporation of Jean tech. So first of all, like we really needed to do some brainstorming and see what kind of direction we wanted to go in. And very early on, we decided not to go for the bubbly sort of 50s Formula One style, but more, really high tech, like incorporating the Jean tech into everything. So Formula One, that was just how we wanted to do it.
Pretty much from here on out, it's mostly better.
Take starting from Misk ship.
It's the first hour is absolute.
So now it's just
quite bubbly,
an old
shape.
Around the Verse episode.
Yeah, now it's a nice little look back
I spent
to
last
like
2
what
months
2016
designing
was
this
like.
actually on the main body and getting all the reflections to line up, and you know, all the
That's good,
all
'cause
the
my
special
stomach hurts.
shapes to just flow.
It was mainly the live
It's quite
stuff, not the
challenge,
pre-recorded
but again,
stuff,
like,
too.
you know, in
Yeah.
the end, it will look, you know, really awesome when it flies past you as it wins the Murray Cup in front of your face, you know.
Styling is more of a hybrid. What we've done is, and with Chris's direction, you know, we've pushed in this sort of Formula One direction, and then sort of added a sort of an additional layer of sort of splitters and spoiler tech, sort of like 3D.
Wahoo, to be fair,
to give us
they were struggling with fucking audio, so I don't think wipes were the you're lucky they didn't have just hard cuts.
You know,
It's such a
Photoshop for all
weird
the
choice, though.
sketching.
It's like
I
using one of
started out
those
with just 2D sketches
expanding
for everything I
diamond
did.
things
Then I
to
launched
transition.
a
Like,
program
why use
called
it?
Modo, which is standard polygonal
Because the
modeling,
person who
just
was
like
doing
Maya or
this didn't
Max.
know what they were
And
doing.
I really like the creativity that you get from it, but it doesn't give the super perfect smooth finish that you want of a Formula One car. So then I took it into Fusion 360, which is a program that is really similar to Autodesk Alias, which is used in the car manufacturing industry for years, and that really gives you the nice transitional smooth surfaces. So it's all modeled in NURBS and in CAD software, most of it. And then actually I took it back to Modo, and I finished modeling all the like,
They were using a
side-
hardware
the
live stream deck,
skirts
yeah.
and all
I remember it was a
in
combination
Modo.
of the person who was
And then the
controlling it
funny
didn't
thing
really
is
know what
that
they
the
were
landing
doing.
gear I actually did in SketchUp.
It was their first time doing something like
because
this,
SketchUp for
and
me is just easier to model.
the people who would have knowledge were all in front of the camera.
That have to like interact and move.
That's
oh yeah, they removed this
it's really
from the
awesome building
CIG
system. So
YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, I really had to like pull everything, you know, together to make this design work. But in the end, I think it really syncs. So.
A good part of this process is that really ours is sort of the first stage. Once it goes to the ship production guys, then they can really start working in the detail, really sort of figuring out.
Definitely a ship
any
that's
areas that we may
kept
have
its look, though,
left
over the
slightly
years, this
vague
one.
just
Oh, yeah.
due to
Yeah.
timescale.
And it looks great.
And then they
I
really
love the
just
ship.
sort of get to polish it up. I mean, fans are aware now of the sort of level of quality we can achieve, and you know that's down to those guys, and they'll really.
That's
insane to think that
next level.
it's crazy to think there are two cutlasses running away from a razor, but okay.
The evolution of the MISC design from the Freelancer to the Starfarer to the Reliant, and now the Razor. A really great showcase of our new ship pipeline.
What happened to Chris?
Now, I just got word that Team Europe and Team USA are all ready to battle for the RSI Cup. But
Love
before
this.
the competition
Love
kicks
this.
off, Senior
Jared
Commissioner
Lederhosen.
Karen Davis is going to be joined by Chris and Persistent Universe game director Tony Zurovec to discuss the latest on the game's AI. Eric.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the set. We've got Chris.
Eric
and
doesn't
Tony
work there
to talk
anymore
about
either,
some
does he?
Very exciting.
Neither of them
stuff.
do.
First, happy holidays.
No.
Season
Eric
Well,
and-
Tony does, still does.
Let's kick this thing
But
off.
he's
with
the
some
emeritus
questions now that I
thing,
have you
you
two
know.
gentlemen together.
Yeah.
He's
The
retired.
first question. We're going to just talk about subsumption. What is subsumption, and why is it so important?
Has Savannah
for all
seen
the
this
games
before? I think so.
the game for making?
But it's been a while.
Well, you should take that
It's
one. Tony.
I've jumped around it.
Subsumption, it originally started out being a
Chat.
way to
Do you want to
Subsumption mention.
level AI concepts such that
By the way, subsumption is the same system they still use, by the way.
wide, diverse.
What he's talking about is still the system that the AI uses.
Prioritize them and things of that sort. It's evolved since into
2016
solution by which we're going to tackle the mission.
Subsumption hype in the chat, y'all. Monthly report, regular.
How many y'all are psyched about subsumption?
Taking over the conversation
Coming in
system because we
3.0 with
be able to
engineering.
seamlessly merge all of the
Ugh.
AI functionality, people searching for things, walking towards things, using things with the actual dialogue that they're going to be speaking, interacting with the player, etc. And so it's really turned into. I would say,
Once you realize how much Tony says, it's really hard not to hear it.
back-end gameplay system with with which the designers are primarily going to interact in order to create all of the content for the game, the actual game.
That's very cool.
Yep. Well,
Yes,
no,
I totally agree.
no, I was just saying. I mean, because it's one of the, one of the challenges that we have is that we have a wide range of needs, right? So we have what we need for Squadron 42, which is, we're trying to go for more sort of lifelike living their daily life aboard a space carrier AI, and we also have sort of mission needs that we have there. But then we have the online universe, Star Citizen, that has all those needs, plus we need it to be emergent, have them react to players and other AI. We need the missions themselves not just be single scripted ones, but be sort of pieces that could slot together in sort of smart different ways based on inputs and variables and what's happening around them. So you actually get the gameplay and the missions and the AI sort of reacting to what's happening in the universe and changing and adapting to that. So the player actions will have some impact on it, other AI actions will have some impact on it. So the idea is to have a system that can accommodate the needs of such a big sandbox, which is a multiplayer sandbox, as well as a sort of smaller single player sandbox, which is pretty complicated. I think that there's not many games that try to do that kind of thing. And so that required a ground up reconstruction of what we were doing for sort of AI emissions, because it's very different than, say, what the engine that we're using, CryEngine, really excels at, which is sort of these single player kind of experiences like a Crisis game and stuff. And so it's taken a lot of time. We have to make sure that it's also, and also when we build things, we build it in a way that will work for a long time, it's expandable, and also will work in an online multiplayer environment as well as a single player environment. So, we're lucky, Tony, I don't know if he mentioned this, but, one of his, he wrote the AI system on Ultima 7 many years ago. And he actually started as, an AI engineer whenever that was back, 25, 6 years ago. And that's one of his loves. And so I think, we're quite lucky to have Tony being the overall architect.
I'm just going to drink every time we hear
outside of Tony also working and supporting.
Jesus.
Join me.
Honey, make sure you're on stomach pump duty.
She's just going to have to drag me out of the chair.
Finally kind of come together, and I think it's going to pay off.
There's one coming up. I can heave it.
Because it's really not a new concept. It's basically an evolution of where, at least I've been going with a lot of these, things for many years over the course of many different products, and you've seen what worked, what didn't. And one of the problems that you inevitably run into is trying to distill a bunch of very technical concepts and a lot of back-end flexibility for algorithmic content, and how to merge these pieces together, and how to deal with schedules, and how to link things up to the back-end economy and everything, and how to make that accessible so that the designers can actually achieve the intended effect without basically having to constantly fight the tools at every step of the way. And it's, to me, that's one of the biggest conceptual differences, but and when you look forward to what 3.0 is going to have versus what we've done thus far we've still relied very much for all the missions that we're doing upon a lot of what I would call old school concepts.
Damn, Tony, stop.
Intensive. And those approaches work perfectly well when you're doing a single player game of
I can't even keep
relatively limited scope. I mean, even Squadron 42 on the single player side is so large in its scope that it would really start to buckle under the pressure from trying to implement its content in such a limited way.
Well, we're trying to be very sandbox in Squadron. So, like for instance, on a lot of the missions, there are more ways to tackle and approach and complete the mission than just one linear sort of playthrough path that you would get in a more traditional kind of linear shooter like a Call of Duty or something. It's
Chris would just say shit.
Like, do you want,
remember,
do
chat.
you want to go
Chris
in
would
quietly,
just say shit.
Do you want to go in guns blazing? Do you want to use the systems of?
Okay, I quit on the I can't do it. I'm sorry.
You will die.
It's too much. Yeah, it's crazy. That was stupid.
And that's where item 2.0, that's where subsumption all sort of comes in, because it sort of creates emergent gameplay, and it really, between sort of what we're trying to do with item 2.0, and item 2.0 is really sort of a misnomer, because it's sort of like the way all entities in the world operate, and they have this sort of functionality, and you'll be able to do things with them in a way that you haven't traditionally done in FPS games, more like a adventure or a puzzle game.
He didn't.
Picking up things, turning things on, putting batteries in to get him to work and stuff like that.
No, that's not item 2.0.
And the missions,
it's
which is very
not
built to sort of be more a rule set so it can.
You got to remember, this was before item 2.0 became item 2.0 and separate from everything else. Because they just randomly just yoink shit out.
In the sort of more traditional straightaway scripted way, but it's definitely, I think, worth the effort.
Well, and it sounds incredible, right? Like this is a massive part of what we need for everything we're making.
Yes.
So yeah, it takes time, right? Yeah, that's great. Well, so we've got a lot of questions. Obviously, I could get you guys a room. We could talk for hours.
It really is.
But a question that was
it?
coming up as Tony started mentioning
pause it.
3.0, right? That's the questions we're starting.
It really is. If they had kept on like this would have failed.
Yeah. People want this, by the way. People still want this. People still like to say this was the good old days when it was just these motherfuckers in the room talking for like 3 hours.
I want information,
good
but
at the
this is crazy, dude. Like,
yeah.
I mean, we still deal with this. You know,
we do.
Oh God, I know I'm saying it. I'm sorry.
Execute and I did an entire Inforunners episode on this, specifically on this.
We did.
But look at. It's a little bit different, but look at the way that things get talked about and then released. They still end up. There's a disconnect. You know?
Yep.
God dang it! Now I'm saying it.
This is the reason why people don't trust a fucking thing CIG says. Even as they gotten better at what they do, they still do this shit. Where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna release this here, and it's like, yeah, I believe it when I see it, because then a year later it's not even fucking released yet, and then when it does, it's half baked. You know?
Very much a best laid plan situation that never ever seems to go to plan.
Right. Yep. I could understand if somebody was talking to Chris and they told him the item 2.0 system is about applying characteristics to everything that make every item be what it's uniquely supposed to be, which is what it turned out to be. But then I could also see them saying this then allows us to make a power plant, an alpha power plant, and a weapon, and a shield. And Chris heard that and he's like, oh, item 2.0. It makes all this stuff possible. I'll talk about that on camera. Yes. It's like, it's not him trying to be misleading. I'm just like, don't talk.
Somebody in the team who knew more than him about it was going over and telling him. He heard it, he internalized it, and then said it wrong back. He does that all the time. That's the reason why, this is again, the reason why Chris isn't in front of the camera anymore, because he would do this every single, he does it in his freaking letters to the chairman.
But at some point,
Go ahead. X,
I was going to say, it's why they put Todd Pappy on stages more times, so we wouldn't say anything, and Todd Pappy could just put his hand on his back and say, don't stop, or something like that. For years, Todd Pappy was put with him.
I think at some point, though, you do have to recognize that you make that mistake and then stop doing it. Otherwise, it is...
2019.
Otherwise, you can't say it's an accident. Yeah. It's just misleading people on purpose.
It was 2018 or 2019 when he did it. I think it was the year after the year without a year that we just basically stopped seeing him.
In 2019, that was the first year that they put him on stage for the keynote with other people. They had Todd Pappy and Rich Tyrer next to him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2021, it was a lot of people, and then since then, it's just been less and less.
Yep. Well, he's been more focused on Squadron.
Ready to go again?
Yeah.
What the good question was, what kind of work needs to be done to make Alpha 3.0 happen, right? That's the question everyone wants to know. What's left?
Oh, God.
Wait, I want it. Give it to me now. So what do you guys see as what's really the next pieces to kind of make that thing come to life?
Well,
Wait, hold on a second. Did I just see that this is 2 hours and 40 minutes long?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was like an hour-long thing. Jesus. Okay, go ahead.
We've still got 2 hours left, bro.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll pause it for a second.
Talking about consumption of the mission.
Well, we don't have to watch the last part. The last hour to hour and a half of it is just the Star Marine competition they do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's fine then.
Yeah,
because I have like an hour left.
Yeah.
So where do you want to watch up to? That's probably starts about here by the look of it, yeah?
Let's get through the Jared and and Tyler and outfits.
This only goes for another 15 minutes to get to.
Yeah, and then we'll skip to the end of it, and it's the last 15 minutes, so it's almost done. Yeah.
And that's
yeah. Good thing I took care of all of my olives. No more of those for the rest of the day. Yay.
The actual them playing against each other is actually really cool, and I'd love to see them do that again in the future, especially for charity and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because it was
that would be
a really
good.
neat thing. It was really cool
Everybody
to see
would
them
watch
play
that.
against each other. Yeah.
People want to see the devs play their own game for sure.
Yeah. Especially since, you know, it was QA. It was like US QA versus EU QA. So it was like people who actually play the game frequently playing against each other.
Side, which are two of the biggest ones.
Yeah.
And so, you know, luckily Squadron and 3.0 are kind of aligned in both of those. And I think I talked a little bit about the newsletter that we just sent out.
No, I think they could have done this with Star Citizen still being good. There are just very specific little things that didn't need to be said.
There's a lot of
90% of this information's fine.
I mean, besides sort of the big headline sort of profession stuff, there's things like you've got to like, okay, if we're going to have all the people running around this stuff,
let's say 80%.
We have these different landing areas. We have to take care of things like, you know, landing order, right? We need air traffic control, just like you do in a normal airport. So, you know, we have to go and write the logic that determines, you know, how long you can land on a pad, you know, what order you are in the queue. You know, then if someone decides they're not getting out of their ship in time, we've got to like forcibly take them out of their ship.
That wasn't me, by the way. That was on the live stream.
That was on the live stream.
You know, there's, you know, things that, you know, in terms of, you know, we've talked about interdiction. So if we're going to have cargo and going from point A to point B, you know, there needs to be some risk to that, which means someone's going to, you know, if you're on a safe cargo run, perhaps you're going to get attacked by pirates. How do pirates stop you when you're in quantum drive? So all the, you know, those things like, you know, we're talking about, okay, we want pirates. Well, you know, we need boarding and security. Now you can already fly, as you saw earlier in the show.
Yep.
You can sort of enter ships because there's no locks or anything. But that's, you know, ultimately as we move to a proper economy, that's not so fun. So, you know, we're going to have, you know, and this is what item 2.0
as we move towards a proper economy.
Lock down your ship.
Chat, are you triggered?
You know, so you can open up your doors or not. Then maybe if someone's boarding, they can try to hack the door, or maybe they can, you know, just use an explosive charge to disable it and get in.
Explosive charge.
Perhaps they'll decompress the inside of it. So all these things, we've been laying the core systems. Some of them are actually sitting in 2.6 but not fully utilized yet. But there's still game code that has to go on top to finish off this stuff. But those are an example of when we say, okay, we're going to have cargo, we're going to have piracy. I've just sort of talked about some details that we have to take care of to get you there. And I think that's generally like, you know, people go, well, you know, it takes a long time to get all this stuff done. And really kind of this sort of stuff is what takes the time, because the big high level stuff is obviously, oh yeah, I can understand. I need to create this landing area and this landing area and this landing area. But you also need to have, you know, the ability to sort of take care of all the edge cases and details and stuff like that.
Well, I would just add that a big part of what 3.0 is aiming, you know, to do
is someone just putting their hand on the screen?
A lot of the foundational stuff.
Oh yeah, there's a thumb up there.
Such that going forward, we're more iterating upon finished, you know, bits and pieces of technology. And to give you like, you know, some specific examples, there's, you know, the service beacon system, which will debut with 3.0, which will allow players to start to satisfy requests from other players.
The service beacon
get paid for that and be penalized if they do something improper according to reputation. And then there's the whole shop backend.
Reputation.
Where, you can go into stores right now and you can purchase things. But there are a lot of, you know, things behind the scenes that are currently cheated, you know, in the existing version that we're aiming to have wrapped up and done the proper way. And this involves everything from, like, shops already have a concept of inventory, but they don't have any sort of concept of, you know,
this wasn't back when they didn't know what they were doing, the hell they were doing. This was in 2016. This was like 4 years after they had already been doing this for 4 years.
Heavy demand. And that request for product is not translating and turning into missions that players and NPCs can then go, you know, fulfill. We don't have, you know, and another thing aiming for on 3.0 is what I call the probability volumes, which are basically the intermediary between
he's not talking about Starship.
And what you actually see when
you're
playing the game.
Boy.
Probability volume.
Yeah, do it the right justice.
You know,
talking about quantum.
Of what, you know, you could.
This is before they even had the term quantum.
And it basically, you know, collapses into reality as you kind of like fly through, so that if you're between say ArcCorp, which has a TDD and a refinery installation, then you should see a bunch of freighter traffic basically going back and forth there. Yeah. And if there's a lot of value, then you're probably going to see pirates getting attracted. And so this is something that we're aiming to get the first bits and pieces operational in 3.0. We won't have time to actually fully exploit these things, but it will put us in a very good position such that each successive 3.x release will be able to build more and more on top of these things. Whereas as of right now, we've still got a number of shortcomings to where we've kind of had to basically, go through, solving some problems in a fairly, circuitous,
Buddy, I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch it after this year. This is really getting to me.
And I would say that.
No, not right now. Just like in general. This is.
Have sort of like a baby.
You want me to skip it forward or?
No. I'm just saying, like the way they're talking about this stuff is like, man, it really gets to me.
Sort of the master. I don't know what you want to call it, the maestro of sort of the AI population, where the AI is going.
Well, it was about 16 minutes.
About AI traders are.
About 10 minutes.
No, you're fine on time.
Locations. Yeah. And having all those sort of come together, and that's sort of laying the foundation of how we expand out. So there is a lot of stuff to happen on 3.0. We've actually, along the way with it. I mean, Tony's already in process.
We're going to skip over it. Like the vast majority of the stream is just them playing Star Wars.
Actually, basically, you've got very good visibility as to what needs to be done. It's just a matter now of actually, slugging it out and basically getting all these pieces done. But that actually says a lot, because if you go back, 12 months ago, we were still figuring out exactly how.
Tony Z never existed. He's just a figment of our imagination.
We knew the general direction. We've actually got a lot of specificity in regards to exactly how we're going to wind up.
I think I've ever seen Chris be so quiet.
A lot of these things at this point in time, which is part of the reason why we actually only recently started to feel comfortable with putting production schedules out in front of people.
Yes, China. I'm in Texas.
Because you've now got that, that level of clarity.
So we're starting to get.
No, what's this
signal? But I don't.
This is the 2016 live stream.
I want to ask another question.
No, it's fine. We can, because we're not network TV here.
That's right.
So let's take a few more questions.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So talking 3.0, and you already.
This used to be content, by the way, chat. This used to be the content.
3.0 economy, right? So, obviously, one of the questions that people are having is, will we start to be able to buy ships with UEC? What are the effects of economy with 3.0, right? We just talked about the complexity of once you think of a
now, Eric doesn't work
all the gameplay implications, and then how you give and take.
I don't think he does. He might.
What are the thoughts about economy?
We won't have
he's not there.
The full-blown simulation. Won't happen with 3.0. What we'll probably do, as a short-term intermediate.
We still don't have the full-blown simulation at 4.0.
Based system, so that we can get a little bit of variability in terms of pricing. What's available, where, how frequent.
I get hindsight, man, but this is.
And that in terms.
This is what Jared meant when he said CIG needs to do more live streams so streamers can have content. Well, he does. Otherwise, we watch this.
Do those missions, that type of stuff.
That's this is not a threat. This is a promise. Do more content, Jared, or this shit comes on. This shit comes on every other week.
Realistic,
you and Lederhosen, buddy.
When you're doing the rules-based system, you tend to have a lot.
Star System Holiday live stream 24/7 channel.
But it's much more difficult to basically get this whole big symbiotic entity working working properly.
I think the other challenge.
The more I watch, the more I understand why Salty Mike is the way he is. Yes.
You can't really sort of buy weapons and ships in the PU, and we don't really have expendables working. That'll all sort of come with item 2.0. So, expendables are sort of the, obviously. Things that make sense right now, like fuel.
I would say this is better than CitizenCon Direct if all the stuff they were saying happened.
3.0.
Yeah,
but it didn't.
But also, sort of ammo or missiles.
It still hasn't happened.
There'll be things like bits that will break on your ship, or fuses, or fuel rods, and various sort of small sub items that you'll probably have to keep a stock of. And you get in a battle, or things start to break down, you have to fix it up. And so we're trying to have some really cool functional emergent gameplay that will happen. But I think the really interesting
just so you know,
going to be
the idea of engineering is that old. Chat.
The cost of everything, because one of the biggest challenges
is 2013
9
years old.
It's 13 years old.
Is that we have an incredible range
since the very beginning almost
economy that's happening.
Like the way that you you have to replace fuses and stuff like that.
Yep.
Specifically, not something that they mentioned
right
until
now. Normally, in the real world, only a nation can afford to have a destroyer, and you can go down and buy.
No, Sherry, he was known as Twerk 17 before he became.
The challenge is.
Wait, he did content before Star Citizen?
On the low end.
No,
you don't get.
But he was called Twerk 17 for a few years before he changed.
I was just
I think it was
referring
like
to what Kitson said.
2017 or something like that.
Afford a $30 million, $40 million jet fighter. So
I think it was a play on the company that made Worms, Team 17.
So the key is sort of trying to figure the progression and the cost, and also making sort of the bigger ships.
Potato, both Fastcart and Darge know Mike pretty
in the game,
pretty well. They're
you don't want to sort of do 4 missions.
That's all.
Okay, now I've done my Aurora and flying a javelin, right? That doesn't make sense. So we need to balance it in such a way that the bigger ships, the multi-crew ships, they'll have bigger running costs. Yeah. You'll need crew, especially on the bigger capital ships, and they'll also have a different earning potential. So they'll be able to earn more, but will also have more running costs. And so you'll work your way up as a group or as a bunch of players.
This is all still what we believe is going to happen.
To do it there. So I think it's going to be interesting because we've been sort of running our models on UEC comparative to, kind of what we do at his pledges, and I'll say that people are getting a good deal on the pledge stuff, especially in the bigger.
I'll be right back, chat. Keep watching.
They're going to just have to price up bigger based on kind of like the different missions and earning. But there's a whole risk reward stuff, So you may get paid more for a risky or a combat mission, but then you'll have bigger costs, maybe repair costs, repairing, like replacing.
People are asking the chat to fast forward.
Trade run may not be. You may not have.
So I see he's an attack another streamer, not a great first impression, Astro.
So it may pay a little.
You can see how he
that's going to be the big challenge, and that's what's really exciting about 3.0 is getting the first bit of that in. I'm sure we're going to have to do a lot of adjusting and adapting, and we'll sort of be working towards that as we build towards the.
There will be, because it permeates the entire design on so many levels. Like right now, you just think it's like, well, it's fairly easy right now to basically pilfer another player's Hornet, and what's the real world value of that Hornet relative to as Chris was mentioning, the guns, the clothes, the armor, which we actually want to make it still kind of challenging to get to the next level of personal armor, etc. Yeah. But who's going to do the mission to basically make $1,000 or $2,000 or $5,000 when it's much easier to basically just pilfer another player's ship? And so there's a lot of work to be done to make sure.
I feel like a lot of players say that same thing these days.
Taking that ship, on the one hand, it's got to be extremely difficult. It can't be just get in and basically you press the button and it automatically starts. There's got to be a lot more difficulty than that. You may incentivize players by having anti-theft devices, which basically lower their insurance premium, something similar conceptually to what you'd have in the real world. You may just apply much more significant consequences in terms of, well, when you have that ship, maybe you can't sell it, or maybe you can only sell it in very specific areas, and maybe you get only a very small fraction of the price, and maybe the security, in the when you're going through areas that actually have UE security, maybe you really get the screws put to you to basically make it really unattractive to be carting around stolen ships, stolen cargo, all of this type of stuff. And so there is, like Chris says, like there's going to be a lot of balancing work that needs to be done to make this all work, and that's. Seamlessly. Yeah, well, it's what I think a lot of the 3.1, 3.2, 3.3 is going to be. Is we've actually marked it out according to the schedule that we released before, to where we were being fairly conservative in terms of a couple occupations with each major point release. And once we've got a lot of these basic tools operational, creating
new
occupations really becomes predominantly an exercise.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
I'm sorry. Please pause it. Oh my God, I'm gonna myself in the head, dude. Did he just say they were being conservative with the professions?
Yes.
On the 2016 roadmap, really dude.
Yes.
Where he said farming was going to be in the game in 20.
Yes.
Bro, what? What? How is that
this
conservative?
This is the reason why so many people don't trust CIG.
Wait.
Because this is the kind of shit they would say.
Wait, hold on. Chat. I'm so sorry. I need to pull it up. I have to pull it up, dude. There's no freaking way. There's no way.
They were intending to release the game at this point, though. You gotta remember, People to Planet dropped shortly after this. That's what changed everything. And they redid everything.
But like the road to release, dude. Hold on. The roadmap in the road to release had the Banu Merchantman coming in like 3.3. It had farming, it had science research in the Endeavor, it had passenger transport, salvage, repair, mining, everything within a year of 3.0. I'm crashing out, man. I'm gonna die tonight. I'm sorry. Go ahead and play it. I'm not gonna find it.
No, I'm pulling it up
You're
right
not
now.
wrong. You're not wrong.
Pause it real quick. Let me go over it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So 3.0 was going to have trading, cargo transport, smuggling.
I can't. I'll open it.
I can't because the files have been taken down. So
it's all good. I'm gonna pull up the YouTube version, and I'll go over it as you're talking about it.
I do see some of these from Gamers Nexus, but like they're sort of different. 4.0 was where we're going to actually have jump points, and it was going to have the Orion and the Crucible, and additional solar system locations. It was also going to have science and research, exploration, discovery, travel to multiple star systems. 3.1 was going to have mining and refining, quantum interdiction, refueling, escort. It was going to have the Cutlass Red and Blue, Miss Cole C, Prospector, and Origin 85X. 3.2 was going to have repair and salvage.
There it is.
It was going to have it was going to have the Constellation Taurus, Phoenix, Terrapin, Harbinger, Sentinel, and Reclaimer. And it was also going to have mercenary covert operations. 4.3 was going to, or 3.3 was going to have farming and rescue, plus additional solar system locations somehow, without jump points, plus the Anvil Carrack, the 890 jump, the Banu Merchantman, and the Misk Reliant
in 2017. Give me the big one.
And then, I don't see all of them.
4.0, I've got it pulled up.
4.0
was after 3.3. They went from 3.3 to 4.0, and they said it was going to have travel to multiple star systems, additional solar system locations by default, exploration and discovery, science and research, the Orion, and the Crucible.
Yeah.
And this was supposed to be a patch a quarter. So this was 3.0 in 2017 quarter one, 4.0 in 2018 quarter one.
Yeah.
Or 2017 quarter four. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That's insane that he said conservative. I don't know why you would say that. You didn't have to.
Because
Maybe
they legitimately thought they were going to release with like 3.0.
I don't know.
Then they did People the Planet, and Chris threw everything out the fucking window. This is the reason why.
You think it was a Planet Tech?
Yeah, it was. The 2016 they is when they got the Planet Tech working, and they threw everything out the fucking window and just started over from scratch and didn't realize how long it was going to take.
Remember, one of the Citizen Cons just before this was the one where the Connie flew down and it was just a landing zone. So when People to Planet came, the entire game changed where it became massive planets that you could fly down to and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
so
I thought
that's why everything changed.
I thought they had that figured out in 2015. I don't think it's crazy that everything changed. I think that's fine. I think what's crazy is how confidently they spoke about this stuff at a time that was so turbulent. That they knew Planet Tech was being worked on here. It's pure marketing
all the time. Yeah, no, it was later in 2017 in January. I still remember it. Aaron came on to talk about, it was 2017 or 2018 when Aaron came on to talk about the staggered development, when he started doing staggered development.
Yeah.
And basically everything that Aaron said was all focused on, by doing this, releases will come faster. That's the only reason why we're doing this, is so we can release faster. And it's like, no, you were doing this so you didn't have burnout on your employees. But he was talking to the audience in a kind of like how, year of stability kind of thing. The beginning of the year first, when you have a big executive come on to a live stream and sit down and say, hey, this is what our plans for this, that kind of thing. He was trying to calm down people who were freaking out. And so it became, we got to tell them what they want to hear rather than what the actual reality was. And this is the problem, is that people say CIG is now doing corporate speak. They would fucking do this shit all the time. They would cover their own asses because they were like, fuck, we need to calm people down so they don't start leaving. That's why I call them cowards, because they do this stuff instead of being honest because they're afraid of their losing.
Yeah, it's very clear that they really felt the need to, like, they clearly had something good. I'm not trying to say that like what they were doing wasn't bad in terms of the development in the project they were trying to go after. It's just like they obviously felt the need to do all of this exaggeration and hyperbole just to keep people interested, to keep the project alive. And I get that. It's just, I don't think this is the right way.
They also tended to believe, like they actually believed some of this stuff.
Yeah.
I get that. Like don't take out the idea that they self-deluded themselves into believing some of these things could be that fast too. So, all right, let's keep playing. Sorry.
Basically, just using things that we've already
Tomato
in,
slowly crashes out over the whole screen.
He's just going to start rocking into those crazy people in the straight jacket. Rocking.
So
yeah,
I think that all of those successive point releases are really going to spend a lot of their time just trying to get the formula right, and it's why looking forward we were being a bit conservative in terms of the rate at which we introduce new occupations.
All right, 2 more questions. For the next question, you started tapping on this already. We talk a lot about careers and any kind of gameplay, right? People get really excited about what they're going to get to do. I have never seen a reaction from human beings in this day and age get so excited about the word farming. I was blown away at Citizen Go when we showed farming, and hundreds of years ago, that's just what people did, right? It wasn't gameplay, but they're really excited about it. So question was, how's that
we still farm, Eric.
How can I be a farmer? Tony, I want to farm
I think,
in this game.
First, I'd preface that with I think that part of the reason why players get excited about that type of stuff, and I don't think it's just farming. I think it's actually just the non-combat aspects of the game. I think there is a significant contingent of the community that wants to do stuff other than basically
like resource harvesting, right? So mining, farming,
hey DJ,
salvaging,
exploration, discovery of new things.
Hey, Frisch, thank you so much for the donation, bro. We'll put that on the timer for sure tonight.
Things of that sort, and if we really want to basically be able to appeal to all those people, then we're going to have sufficient content in all of those different areas. And I think that farming is really just representative of the fact that you're really going in a direction, for that particular occupation that has little to do with combat. Now, they're based, you will still face it on occasion when you go into the busy zones, and if you've got incredibly valuable
Return to the thumb
or fertilizer or whatever else, it's like then you're going to.
I feel like Star Citizen players need to hear this every single week.
Looking to make
every week.
I think that's kind of one of the things to reinforce is that a lot of people I see a lot of people.
This thumb. I don't see this thumb you're talking about. It's freaking me out. What are you talking about?
That was
back up like 10 seconds
and do this, and I sort of.
What was it?
The thumb in the top left.
A lot of people.
A little bit more. Right there. You see the little top left, the little black spot. It's growing, and it's like it slowly gets bigger, then pulls back. Like someone's
the
like trying to
thumb
adjust the camera. Yeah.
Over on the left corner.
And then like a finger is coming right over the left corner, like a dark spot.
Little to do with combat. Now they're based, you will still face it occasionally when you go into the busy zones, and if you've got incredibly valuable, seeds or fertilizer or whatever else, it's like then you're going to be a target for those people that are looking to make a quick buck.
And I think that's kind of
I'm gonna steal your seed, bro.
Like I know a lot of people, I see a lot of people on the forums anyway talk about like, well, what's the end game, and how am I going, how do we win and do this, and I sort of feel like in Star Citizen there should not be a definition of win. Is there a definition of win in real life? It sort of depends on your
There's no pay to win.
So some people think they're winning if they're helping other people. They're a doctor, they're healing someone. Someone thinks they're winning if they're a world famous sports person. Someone thinks they're winning if they're protecting their country.
He's just describing
we want to give people
sandbox.
the options to have all different kinds of play styles, whether it's passive or sort of more combat oriented, whether it's you're set by yourself or with a small group of friends or with a much bigger organization. And and then depending on sort of what you're into, your definition of what your win or what your end game will be different.
Yeah.
So we want to make Star Citizen, the big sandbox, have as much possibility as you see sort of in the real world. And I think that's kind of what's going to be really interesting to see happen. I think that's one of the big attractions to what we're pitching, and it's also one of the reasons why it's taking so long, because we're trying to build everything to be able to do that.
Yeah, which you already get a sense of right now, right? I mean, we just showed off all the things you can do in this game, and you get a sense of it. It's, like, it's really
But
exciting.
yeah, and if you think about farming, again, I kind of mentioned how we were being conservative with regards to the number of new occupations that we're introducing with the point releases, because we think that balance is really going to be a significant part of the of the game post 3.0. If you think about what is really involved in farming, it's like, well, it's going to be the acquisition of things. It's going to be the acquisition of rare seeds, which is going to probably
Can we get a
distant plants, discovering
proof of life from Tomato after that comment?
Or pilfering them from some heavily guarded.
I think I kind of drowned it out, to be honest. He got me with the rare seeds comment.
It's just
He reiterated the conservative with our and doing balance for 3.0. The 3.0 branch is mostly unbalanced.
Basically, putting you're using objects on other objects. You're basically applying maintenance in the form of radiation and water.
Got about 2 minutes left
Eventually,
before
you're
this
harvesting these things. Then
section
you're
ends.
basically seeking to sell these things, which is going to be exactly like selling the stolen cargo that that you've gotten off of
That's from 2016.
from other players, or NPCs freighter, or selling parts of your ship that you no longer want, and things of that sort. In other words, you can see
that audio
is
that's not
me. Primary bits and pieces that are going to constitute the farming occupation. We're already going to have in other working in other parts of the game, and that kind of goes back to get your foundation right, and you will eventually hit this point in your development cycle to where you can start to create content at a much more rapid
So let's
pace.
do the final question, and then we can.
Well, the final question was,
everyone else.
The final question
He
wasn't on these
basically
pages,
cut him
though, so
off.
Something you guys want to talk about. Otherwise, it was more reminding that this is a holiday live stream.
Right.
And I have a 2-year-old daughter now, and so I wanted to ask you guys, what are holiday traditions?
I thought he was legitimately about to be like, this is a holiday live stream and I have a daughter, I need to go.
My 2-year-old always loves it. Now I've shown her some of these.
His daughter
every
is
time we drive one, she's like, lights.
11 years old.
What about you guys? What is a quick thing that you look forward to at this time of year?
Well, I have 2 little daughters, so they love putting the tree together, and it's awesome seeing them get all excited by presents.
Sure.
Watching
all their kids are going to have their own place.
It is what you think it is.
Yeah, and playing some games.
Exactly.
And the time that I can actually play some games as opposed to work on games, is I don't get much time off, but over the holidays, that's one of the few times I do.
Same, yeah. Tony?
Yeah, so I just had a girl, Savannah Storm. So she's, as of today, she's 3 months old.
Congratulations.
And
Happy
so
birthday.
she's basically added to Phoenix, who's now 2.
Yeah.
And so what I'm looking forward more to this Christmas than I have in several past, because all of a sudden the importance, like Chris said, of getting that Christmas tree up, putting the lights. This is the first time
they tried to race the archives.
Christmas tree last year, but he was 1 year old and wasn't really registering. Now he's all over. He's pulling the lights. You start putting presents under. He wants to check them out, and he gets he gets the whole thing. And so
Also, Paul will never let this die. I have it downloaded on my computer.
So much that's
I have it saved in multiple places.
new as
I will never let this die.
Before now taking on a completely
You
different
rediscover them.
That's right, yeah. It's a fresh perspective. All right.
Okay, great.
Cool.
All right,
you,
well,
guys.
thanks, Tony and Eric. So it was a good talk. A little long, maybe, but we like to go on a bit.
He's like, I didn't.
Anyway, we have even more details
Tony's here,
in the
so,
November monthly report on the website about some of the stuff we worked on this past month. So
You want to watch the intro of this?
We'll watch the intro to this, and we'll move on to the
progress
the-
continues
the-
on 3.0 and other things like Squadron.
We could stretch a little
So for
bit.
now, for today's live stream,
Don't kill
main
yourself on the
event,
timing.
As developers from both
The cringe
sides of
part
the
was we
compete
missed
to win
all of the technical difficulties we
coveted
just came in.
outside Cup.
Like the first 30, 40 minutes of
Let's
this
go
is
to
just
your
nothing but
community
technical
managers,
difficulties and
Jared and
cringe.
Tyler for more.
Hey, that was a good transition.
Yeah.
What's is that? The Spain and German and English.
German flag, yeah.
I got Spain for a second.
All right.
That wasn't me. That was their tradition again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All I can do is laugh at this point.
How are you doing?
I'm doing
Oh,
all right.
that would
How
be a
about you,
bummer
man?
to be that guy in the back.
Fantastic.
He can't
realized
leave
right
now.
Before we cut to us that this hat does not work well with headphones.
No, neither does this one. This one is balancing precariously on top, so I'm going to go ahead if it's okay with all of you.
Not Lederhosen. He's in the UK guard outfit.
Hi, everybody. I'm Community Manager Jared Huckabee. With me today is
Community Manager Tyler Whitkin.
and we are here for the 2946 RSI Cup. It's an international tournament. We've got members from our Foundry 42 UK and Frankfurt studios loading into games now. Members from our Cloud Imperium Los Angeles and Austin studios.
King of the North, Ned Stark.
Now.
They showed the English and German flags because that's where their offices are.
So at the end of this, basically whoever wins, they will get an.
I miss Tyler. Tyler didn't go anywhere. He's still like the head of community.
And it will be emblazoned with the names of the winners. So before we get too far into it, we want to introduce the teams. We're going to start with Team Europe. We're going to show you a quick video, and then we're going to head to Cameron Wilkie out in Manchester.
You want to skip it ahead now?
Ready?
You're going to like this.
Let's watch the video. These are good ones.
Yeah, let's see what this is.
God,
Oh, young Todd.
So young.
US versus Europe. How seriously are you guys?
Look at him. He's fresh.
Well, Aaron offered the services of Phil Miller to basically kind of motivate the team. And after looking at the security footage, I think the Miles Eckhart thing went to his head.
You go to the playback videos. What the f***? You f***ers need to raise your game. Do you understand? Louder!
Hey, X, could you move your mouse down a little bit?
Keep it up.
Oh, sorry.
Gentlemen, as Jack Burton said, it's all in the reflexes. Hands out, come on. Too slow on the floor, give me 20. Too slow on the floor, give me 20. Oh, nice work, nice work. Back to your desk. You two, carry on.
What do you think about Phil Miller motivating the team?
I think it's a great idea. Phil's a real people person.
Mince pies are for closers only.
Yeah, he'll go really well. He's got a fantastic rapport with the QA guys.
You do not train to be merciful. Mercy's for the weak. You just
Dude, this guy on the left is over on like his email. What are you QAing? Oh shit. Okay. Jesus.
I think Phil got a bit carried away.
I don't understand.
Yeah, that's Eckhart. That's the guy who plays Miles Eckhart.
Walls.
Really?
I've
Yeah.
with HR.
Huh. Phil Miller is the guy who plays
Miles
Miles
This is
Eckhart.
absolutely insane. I don't get it. I mean, we've got half of QA lining up to quit. You know what? We've
Backers
done
are
well
like, they
better than
wasted my
USA
backer
now
dollars
for
on
this
that
kind of stuff, because
monitor.
This is absolutely insane. This is ridiculous.
It's like a bad episode of The Office. This was great. Oh God, Wilkie. Star cringe. Star cringe.
Uh-oh. They haven't told him. There's somebody's head on the bottom there. Oh.
Welcome to sunny Wilmslow, where
Okay.
it's my privilege to introduce Team Foundry. Starting off with Wayne. Wayne, how are you today?
I'm fine, thanks very much, Cameron.
What do you do here at Foundry 42?
I'm on the QA team, as part of the QA tech team.
I've seen you in practice today. You have been kicking and taking numbers.
Yeah, especially in the race. I'm hoping to win that
Did he
one.
just censor himself?
You set a personal best today.
I did. Just over 40 seconds. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. We look forward to seeing you on the track shortly.
Excellent.
And now to Mickey Oliver. Mickey Oliver.
Mickey!
We've seen you on ATV a few times.
Yes.
Are you? What is your highlight you're looking forward to today?
I'm looking forward to Star Marine very
Okay.
much. Yes, my favourite part.
Favorite weapon?
I like the shotgun. the
Okay.
best, yes.
Get up close and personal.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Yes,
cool. Very
very
cool. Andy Nicholson.
Hello, Cameron.
Nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
How's the ship balancing going?
Oh, it's a piece of cake. Don't worry about it.
Are you enjoying the playthroughs today? You're getting a lot of personal feedback on your own balancing?
Absolutely, yeah. Firsthand.
Very good.
Definitely.
Very good. Now, over from our German office, over from Frankfurt, we have Melissa. Melissa, how are you today?
Hi, Cameron. I'm
God, Melissa's got me in so
Any
much
message you wanna
trouble in the
give our
past.
Community.
Thanks for supporting us.
Very good. Okay.
Now I'll do my best.
Wonderful. And Mark White.
Hello.
What are you flying in the race coming up?
I'll be in the 350R.
350. Okay. Are you expecting to come in the top three?
No, Shiver. Yeah, Shiver's got me in trouble for it.
I saw you come first and second in early playthroughs.
Yeah, that was mainly people crashing. I go slow to try and get through.
Okay, slow and steady.
That's the way.
All right, well, this is Cameron Wilkie from Wilmslow, heading back over to LA.
Can I just say that I
Listen
really
up. You
can
have
you
the
pause
honor
it?
of being chosen.
I really do love that they're trying to do this. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah,
dying.
I like
but
this.
I genuinely
this.
love every single person who's showing up on the camera and putting in the work to do this. Like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm disrespecting these people. I really appreciate their effort.
No,
It's
especially
just
this
rough.
part. This part is great. I want CIG to do this part specifically, where like they have like a tournament against each other or something like that. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Especially these little vignettes and stuff like that.
Make it flow a little better.
They can float a little better.
Like they should have, like he said, devs aren't actors. They should have people who are supposed to be on camera for this. Let these people do their work.
No, and the funny part is that about this is that it shows that the project itself isn't perfect, and continuing to watch this and promote it to people who haven't seen it, because this is something that they try to remove entirely, shows that like they're human and they'll make mistakes, and it's always important to keep these in fact, because a lot of people like you, Tomato, are like, wait, did they actually fucking say that? It's like, yeah, preserving it is important for it, you know? Yeah.
It's definitely a testament to how the studio itself didn't really care if they didn't have the people to do specific things. They were just trying to do it as a project, and I appreciate that as a small thing, relatively small.
Let's watch these intros and then we'll skip the matches. The matches they're fine, but like, you know, it's matches.
To be part of this team. Now, I see potential, and I, for one, did not come all the way out here to go home a loser. Did you?
No, sir.
I don't believe you.
No, sir.
Then you will train. You will need to hone your mind and your body. Winning isn't just an option. It is the only possible outcome. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
I can't
By the way,
hear you.
Bender, the guy in the hat who's doing who's doing the bit, the sergeant bit, he was actually in the military.
Steve Bender?
He did a lot of weapons animations and stuff like that.
Yeah, he
knives
does.
and stuff like that.
He's the head of animation.
Yep.
CIG. He moved to Frankfurt.
Let's get some wheatgrass.
Is that everything?
Yeah, why?
I thought we were supposed to be doing a montage.
No, I don't have time for a montage.
None of us have time, and that's why we were doing the montage.
It's like a cheesy 1980s Baywatch commercial. Citizen Watch.
What?
Yes!
Someone needs to make that into a meme.
Smashes! It was at one point.
Yeah. I want that on a t-shirt. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Mark Apex.
Ready. They were always ready.
I love it.
Please bring this kind of stuff back, dude.
Cinema! Cinema! Chat, this is cinema.
They don't get to have fun like this anymore.
No.
Thanks very much. Thank you for having us.
Yeah,
What happened?
No, we just skipped through it.
Oh, we skipped through the whole thing?
skip through the
The battle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all just them talking back and forth. We can skip through this. This
Audio
is just the
muted.
yeah.
I remember this trailer. This was the trailer for what was it called? The Mauler or no?
It's the destroyer.
It's the driller. It's the driller.
The driller. Yeah. I remember watching this trailer like 6 or 7 times and being like, "Wow."
Who won? I think USA won.
I
mean,
go back
that makes
if
sense.
We really want to see who wins, but
No, we'll just settle on that. USA wins.
Yeah.
Of course.
USA wins.
Right?
Of course they do.
That's yeah. And everybody cheered.
So the Vandal fleet has been in existence for quite a while. We actually, if you look online, you can find lots of shots of the initial models available to various people getting into the build.
The escort
These ships
carrier
we've
looks
kind of
very
taken
Eve.
and we really kind of had to reinvent the wheel on how we would efficiently make these ships. So
that guy sounds like Berserker.
Previously, it was
No.
kind of thought that we could kind of model all this stuff, and
What are you talking about?
theoretically we could.
Berserker's a myth.
We would
Berserker?
deal with that
He-
okay, but
he
the
died
problem you
back in
get
20
the end is
2016.
When something drops below,
He died of
a
cringe
certain
watching this.
ratio, you get anti-aliasing. So
All I know is
when
this
you're
guy named
making a
Paul.
ship that's completely based around metal, essentially things run a high risk of turning into a beetroot at a given distance. So you can kind of log that stuff out as efficiently as you want to, but it just
Heads up to everybody in chat, just to let you know, the timer has been paused right now. We are still doing our subathon, so this will continue tomorrow at 9 a.m. If you want to join us, please do. Like I said, we're just going to keep doing this throughout the entire week, 10-hour blocks. However long you guys want to support to keep this going. I will be back online tomorrow morning for the regular good stuff. So thank you all. I appreciate your contributions. If you do, it will be added to the timer up there, but that won't start clicking again until 9 a.m. tomorrow
So it's
PST.
not as black and white as
Appreciate
okay,
you.
we've made an Idris and then we go off and make a Vandal thing. The approaches are completely different. The styles are completely different. So you kind of have to have a different mindset when you're creating this stuff. So Matt and Colin have been kind of working in isolation.
Well, I'm
for a
not going
while.
offline yet.
We've
You guys are
tried our
good.
best to kind of give them the room and space to kind of establish this stuff, which they have done. I think what you see today will kind of nail that for you.
There you go. So as normal, Nate and his team have done a amazing job there with that beast, which you'll meet at some point in Squadron 42. So UE
Someday.
pilots are going to have their hands full. Anyway, so now we got a glimpse of their ship. Let's sit here and have a little chat about the Vandal.
Yeah. Let's sit here.
So we sort of been working on developing the ships themselves.
This is like 15-20 minutes, and that's it.
Pretty interesting. I think maybe perhaps should we just show a little scale video to sort of see how they line up?
Yeah, absolutely.
First, let's do that. So if you guys can run
It's a bit over
scale
15
videos
minutes.
so we can sort of see how a person lines up to the various ships. So you get an idea of scale and where kind of some of the Vandal ships fall.
I love the scale thing. Like
I love
said,
the
when it gets to
music,
the end-
man. But yeah,
when it
this
gets
is
to
a
the
cool
end,
video.
It's when they got to the end, it's a lot better. Like they worked out a lot of those issues.
Did they publish this video? Oh, did they publish this video anywhere else separate from the live stream?
Yeah, I think they did actually back in the day.
Yeah, and then they removed it from the website because it got so many people were making fun of them.
Oh, because the scale doesn't actually
No,
match.
He means the scale video, Paul, not the
it's
whole
scale
thing. Yeah, they did put the scale one around somewhere.
Okay.
There you go. So you kind of have an idea of
Yeah, get
the
your
range of
popcorn.
scales, and
We
of
still got a
course,
little bit left.
we build we build all those out properly, so
Mm-hmm.
they have interiors and you can explore around them. And that's kind of one of the great things with Star Citizen. Obviously, two of the largest. Vandal
It's a
ships
cringe,
were
cringemas
shown there.
miracle.
They're massive.
Just imagine a little British kid saying
Like, I'm
that.
already getting lost on a Starfarer. I can't even Yeah. imagine going aboard one of those.
Well, that's the Starfarer, dude. That's
Definitely. So,
It's expected.
so anyway, that's the Vandal. We saw a little glimpse of a side shot. We've been sort of working on continuing to refine and the Vandal. So do you want to
Yes,
talk a little bit about?
currently working not just on the ships, but we're also working on the Vandal themselves. So we're going to throw up some images, and we're just going to talk about the process.
This is
a little
super
bit
appropriate.
Lore as well.
This one right
So
here,
the first one
because
you're
of
gonna
all
see
the
here is
Vandal
one of the
coming in.
Vandal warriors, and
This
so
year.
there's some interesting lore with the armor.
Wow,
that's
that's
gonna happen with the
much
Vandal,
different.
Where some of them
Mm-hmm.
wear more or less, but it's not in the typical way that you would think.
Yeah, one of the ideas that we were thinking is that kind of newer, more green Vandal warriors would be out there with a lot of
The background is Terra,
and
guys.
then kind of as they earn their
Terra Prime.
stripes, it shows their bravery to kind of go into battle naked in that kind of warrior fashion. So when you see like a Vandal who's not armored, you know he's been in combat for a really long time and kind of has mad chops in order to be able to survive that long. The braver they are, the less armor they wear.
Right. So what you're seeing on screen right now, because he's so
That's
armored up,
changed,
is
by the
one
way.
of the younger or more green versions of them.
Yeah, and I think we're also talking about sort of fusing their arm. I mean, like one of
Yes.
the concepts of the Vandal is that they don't feel pain the way that we do.
Right.
And also they're able to sort of survive in vacuum in a way that a human.
Yeah, they don't need to wear a
to.
traditional like spacesuit.
This
at
is
all.
the
They go
kind
out
of
there
lore that
from
I'm really
armor
excited
into
to see
atmos-
play out in
or from
Squadron.
Space into atmosphere
Yeah, they
without
can survive
yeah.
the perils of space.
Yeah, and in fact, I think we've sort of.
When did that change regarding the armor? We don't know. They've just sort of dropped the idea.
Not necessarily in the oxygen, for a certain period.
Was
of
that
time,
the idea that
Yeah.
higher up
you know, whatever you
Vandal
wanna call
wear
it
less
there,
armor?
Yes, they're more naked.
Like a camel.
And then if they were going to extend it for longer, they would maybe wear a face mask. But
Right.
I think that was
their
a.
body's constructed, they don't have. The
I liked that
They don't
idea.
have
It was
the
cool.
need for a spacesuit or anything
Extremely
like
hard
that.
to raise.
I think the idea was
Kind of like how
that
like
they,
whales can breathe very little bit and then stay
It
underwater.
was probably like a gameplay idea to differentiate
we have some more
different
images we wanted to
difficulties
show.
of
So we
Vandal,
have
and then they sort of dropped it
some
when they changed
versions
some
of
of
some
those
heads.
ideas.
Here we have another version.
It's
so
just
this is
easier
one
to
of the
make
ones that you're
tougher
gonna see that
enemies
has a
have
little
more
bit
armor.
less armor on it. And so this armor is actually
tougher enemies have
grafted
less
into
armor.
their skin, but
And
so
then
because they can't feel.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that,
I'm
it's
saying
more
from a
nimble.
gameplay perspective, it's
this
easier to
armor
just
is
give
gonna
them
be
more armor.
inside
Yeah.
of their skin in a way. So it's
Or more
kind
flare,
of
you know?
scale-like, but it's also kind of part of their musculature and their bones and everything like that.
Yeah, really fused into them as part of who they are.
So here we see a little bit of the bioluminescence. We see a little bit of some of that ability to maintain, not oxygen, but whatever it is that they breathe. And that's kind of what that color is. And Will, you were talking with me earlier about some of the cool abilities of their language and their lore.
Yeah, as we continue to develop how they talk to each other, part of a really cool idea that we incorporated in is not only do they have their vocal speech, they also use a lot of gestures as well as their body coloring, which they can shift depending to give more nuance.
That didn't
meaning
change.
to what
You
they're
see that in the.
We actually when we worked with Andy Circus recording this stuff for
Can
Squadron,
you pause it real quick,
we
X?
came up. I mean, we had.
Without giving spoilers, Paul, I do want to ask about this because I think this is really interesting. Squadron 42 is like a military story. It's from a human perspective, and it tells a lot about what we're going through. But I think there's a lot of potential for a more interesting approach if we did get to see more of this side of the Vandal, like their personal life, how they communicate with each other, how they live. Without spoilers, can you give a yes or no if we do get that kind of stuff?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay, I'll take that.
You know how we got the scene of like the Chasui and or whatever his name is.
Them talking to each other.
Yeah, them talking to each other. That's sort of the
Yeah.
cinematic. Let's
Yeah.
just say that isn't the last time you see something like that in the game.
But it's basically it's all military application.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more domestic stuff in there, but it's not really fully in there because it's not the focus. So
I really hope that for after episode 1, we
I
do
haven't
take
played
like
Squad
a
42. I've literally read and listened to it
he knows the story. Yeah.
by accident. And that,
I
again,
would-
this was around this time when the leak came out that I got a lot of that stuff by accident. And as a result, things may have changed.
Yeah.
So-
I'm certainly staying away from that, but I really hope that we do get this we get to see the Vandal in their home. You know, it's never as simple as this person hates you and they want to attack you. And now I don't know if you've heard, but even in Nyx, there are some voice lines I heard today.
Yeah.
One of the people was saying something along the lines of like, everybody keeps talking about the Vanduul, but I think they're running from something. And it's like,
yes,
that could be episode 2 and 3. This could get so much more interesting than what they've set up.
Oh, we don't know 2 and 3, but we do know that the Vanduul are running from something. That's almost been confirmed since like.
That's so exciting.
Argrid heard stuff from Aaron Roberts back in 2014.
Yeah.
And if you know the fall of Rome, you talked about this yesterday, Paul, because I was to talk about it, so I'll let you take. You go.
So like if you know the fall of Rome, because this is the basis of Star Citizen's fall of Rome. One of the major factors was when the Vandals sacked Rome. Well, the Vandals are what the Vanduul are based off of. And the Vandals didn't just walk into Rome to sack it, they were running away because they were being pushed out of their ancestral lands by the Huns. And eventually the Huns showed up in Rome, and the Vandals and the Romans allied together to defeat the Huns.
So we're going to be friends with the Vandals?
I've often thought based on that, because the second episode of Squadron's called Behind Enemy Lines, and I think he goes behind enemy lines, find out what's going on, and then episode 3 is like teaming up with the Vanduul to actually push back who the threat is.
But that would be so awkward, because episode 3 is probably going to happen before where we are in Star Citizen right now, right?
Yeah, Star Citizen is meant to take place, like Odin, they talk about the Odin system, is meant to be set 10 years after the events of all of Squadron.
Yeah.
We don't know if there's time jumps or anything else like that either. The other thing it's important to remember is that Chris Roberts has done stories where the enemy becomes the friend multiple times.
Yep.
That is literally the plot of Wing Commander 2, 3, and 4.
Yep.
So, and this is Wing Commander for the next generation. So we might see some elements of that. You also got to remember that the Vanduul are not a monospecies. They're a tribal species. So if the humanity is teaming up with a tribe of like with a clan of Vanduul, it's not the same as them teaming up with all of the Vanduul. Sort of thing.
Yeah, it's just one of them, and then probably over time more might come in or something like that.
Remember, the Vanduul are still supposed to sack Earth at some point. That's not even a leak. That was what Chris Roberts talked about in his pitch for Star Citizen in 2012.
Yikes.
And that might be a different clan, as you said, so it doesn't have to. Yeah.
The issue we know, they know how the story of Star Citizen is going to end. The question is, how will the players influence it in guiding it in certain directions? How bad is it going to be? That kind of stuff,
And it can go, as you said, like with different clans, it could go with different stances with different clans, and depending on what interactions you have, you could fall in favor or out of favor with different Vanduul clans within Star Citizen, as an example.
We didn't see a sacked Earth in Squadron 42 trailer. We saw sacked. That's New Corvo. That's the city we see at the very beginning of the preview.
I thought it was Vega.
Of the prologue. Yeah, it's Vega.
It is Vega? Okay.
Yeah, it's New Corvo is the name of the city. That was, if you remember in the prologue where you saw like the Marines were like ushering people into the shelters.
Yeah.
That city. That's that city after the Battle of Vega.
Okay, where Bishop is showing up.
Yes. To try to do rescue missions and seeing like everything.
Oof! So those people didn't do well.
No, New Corvo was destroyed.
Well, I mean, we build bunkers, man. I hope they protect us.
They did, but like
the
city is destroyed.
Yeah, I get you.
Like
it was
lots of
glassed.
people
It was
died,
done.
but it was Reach was glass, but that doesn't mean that there weren't people who survived in deep bunkers.
Don't bring up Reach, dude. Do you want me to cry on stream? What are you doing?
Remember Reach.
Why are you bringing that up?
All right. Hopefully that helps you out.
Britain, who developed the Vandal language for us, we came up with both what they're going to say and also the signs, and then of course we talked about colors. That'll all sort of come together when you play Squadron and see some of the cinematics involving.
Yeah, Andy was great in helping flesh out those motions and what they meant, and Dave as well, who couldn't be here today.
Yeah.
Hi, Dave.
He's in England working. He's actually editing 3-0 mission giver stuff. So he's there. I would like to say in rainy England, but it's been rainy LA today. So
Yeah, recently it's been rainy here as
we're very England-like today. But yeah, no, he's been working, and we'll have that all wrapped up by in the next few, early next week. So then he'll be back in hopefully sunny LA by then.
Awesome. And it's one of the things you guys just saw as well, as we had one with a
hey, thank you for the birthday wish, Jay Smith.
Exploring some of their weapons, how they're going to attack. We've also been exploring, as we get out of kind of the concept 2D phase into the 3D phases, which you're seeing right here. So more of the armor being grafted into the skin and trying to do some, I guess you could say, maquettes or sculptures that are going to show kind of the pose and the attitude of the character as well. So now that we're getting into 3D, it's nice to be able to start to flesh out that character a little bit further with all the things that we're talking about.
Yeah, and it's a kind of refinement, right? Because we had a version and we already had it in the engine, but we sort of slowly being like, okay, let's add a bit more to this. Let's flesh them out. Let's work in some of their sort of lore and history and play around.
It's ongoing. So we're even right now, one of our artists that we've had working on a lot of things, James Koo, is working on the Vandal. He just started recently. So we're continuing to push it, continuing to iterate on it, and make it the coolest.
Like everything.
Yeah, like everything.
We keep making it better. We try to make it
better.
Push it and push it and push it.
Yeah, and get that expression and emotion in the face too, because they're not just monsters, they're thinking creatures. They build these complicated spaceships. They have a lot going on. And we performance captured some awesome performances, so making sure that...
Yeah, that needs to come through. Absolutely.
Yes, exactly.
Do any of the guys still work at CIG?
I
Yeah, middle guy right there. He's narrative.
I don't know, maybe we'll release
He actually is the one who explained the reputation changes earlier this year.
Yes, I think all
continuing
of
to
them.
work on it. I think the video's popping up right now.
I don't think Josh Herman does he?
Josh is
gone.
gone.
The character and
Josh
kind
is
of getting
gone.
into
But,
what they're going to look like without
Kieran's
the
gone.
stuff
The
on
only
it
one that's
before we layer all that
Chris
other
and Will are there.
I don't remember his name.
Pretty cool. So it's
Will is
also
the
one
head
the
of
aspects that,
narrative.
You know,
Yeah,
like
Will's
you
in
say,
England
Will
now as
Weisbaum,
well.
yeah.
weapons.
Yeah.
You know, the idea is obviously that the Vandal.
I do want them to do a Vandal statue like that for
race
some kind of
essentially
collector's edition.
are
That'd be
about
really sick.
combat and war, and they're a very martial race, and so they sort of take.
He looks more whimsical
the
now.
right of passage and fighting very importantly, and in some ways, maybe hand-to-hand combat for them is sort of the ultimate.
I love that you use the word whimsical. That's so
you're
funny.
almost
to
a
me.
wimp if you use it.
That's where you get to show yourself
And
off,
so that's
right?
kind of why we have these weapons that can sort of double both as a sort of energy projectile weapon, but also as a melee weapon. And in some cases, depending on what's happened, you potentially will get, you know, the Vandal. They'll behave very differently than, say, fighting, you know, humans, right? If you're fighting outlaws or pirates, they will fight very different than the way the Vandal will fight. You know, we have some really cool backstory for the Vandal that we're, you know, not necessarily revealing all of it here. I don't know if you were going to say something.
No, I was just teasing that I was going to give away the whole entire secret backstory. But no.
I bet Will has so
they're-
many
they're
things
kind
he wants
what
to say.
Humanity knows about them is kind of
Even
you know,
now.
mysterious. They attacked us 250 years ago in Orion and wiped us out, and they've been pushing through our systems. And this idea of them, like, kind of stealing and harvesting resources from these colonized worlds and just grabbing this material to forge into themselves, to forge onto their kind of skeletal frameworks of ships and build them up and keep growing is kind of collecting. And what makes them so hard is that they don't have a unified government as far as we've been able to find out. We've been experiencing all these different separate clans. So even if you destroy one or attack one, it doesn't affect all of them. So
yeah, and I think the thing to remember is, you know, Squadron, you know, the storyline's so big that, you know, it's a trilogy basically. It's like you know, one of the Star Wars trilogies, or name the other various things that have, you know, Lord of the Rings or whatever. And so we actually have an overall story mapped out, and a lot of you know, beyond episode 1, episode 2, and episode 3 is sort of getting more to the heart of the mystery and understanding a bit of the Vandal.
This is still the plan, by the way.
Yeah, so definitely it's going to get into that.
You know,
yeah.
we sort of going back into, you know, what's happening.
There's the answer to your question there,
in this
Tomato.
universe, and
Yep, there it is.
exploring some kind
It'll
of
get
what
into
you
that
call
for the
maybe
second and third game.
precursor,
That's cool. Hey, you
aspects
can you
of-
pause it? I'm
of,
sorry.
Star Citizen.
Okay.
You said you heard that there was a tax clause around this?
We talked with me and me and Execute and Algrid did a year in review, year ahead video for the info runners where we talked about this, and there is a possible clause where they got a bunch of tax breaks, but the tax breaks only work if they release it by 2026.
What? So it's
And if
not
they don't,
just
they have to
about their
pay-
investors.
They may have to pay a bunch of penalties or fees if they don't. So they may have to pay
Hmm.
back some of those taxes that they wrote off if they don't release it within a certain time.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
And I've heard from a couple of people at CIG, it's hell or high water time, and
Yeah,
they've said much the same.
I thought it
all
was
the people
about the
I know who work on
Calders.
Squadron. All the people I've heard
Yeah.
who work on Squadron say the same thing, which is it's
Yeah.
going to come out in 2016. We're going to do it for 2016 or 2026.
Yeah, I was gonna say, sorry, you're stuck on answer the call, dude.
Yes, I am. 2026. They're gonna do 2026. The joke I made is this too shall pass. It may pass like a kidney stone, but it's gonna pass. You know.
I think the other part to add though, like from the things that you and I talked about, we're going to know pretty early next year. It's going to be like somewhere between February and Invictus. That's when we're going to start hearing things if it is coming by the end of the year.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly, I thought it was all the Calders. I knew they had a lot of tax breaks, and that's why they moved to Manchester, but I didn't know that was dependent on Squadron's release. It'd be interesting to see.
I think it's a release, not necessarily Squadron, but Squadron is the most obvious.
I think
one.
I think it technically says some kind of beta release at minimum.
Mhm.
So, but yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
But it's that's the Calders are completely different because they've been tripling down buying new shares. in the company.
Yeah, and then giving more time too.
Yeah. So
They're into it.
I think in 2026 is when they have like a clause where they have to pull some money out because of what they did, but like it's their initial investment, not the new stuff they've done. So
gotcha.
So same release window as GTA 6. Sort of. GTA 6 is in November. Squadron is almost certainly based off of CIG's own. The way I think how CIG's work, this is not like internal or anything like that. This is just because I've asked and they said, I don't know. 2026. That's what we're gonna tell you. I think at least internally, the management probably is gonna release it in October. Try for CitizenCon. So that way it would release a month before GTA.
Yeah. And I think the other thing I'd add there is one's a console game and one's a PC game.
I mean, we've had this conversation before, but
Yeah. But it is important to stress. I don't think there's as big as overlap as people realize.
Wait.
If there's a month difference, then people will. There will be people who
buy
have
both.
money, who will have money enough to buy both of them.
But it's not just the money. It's not
But if you
just
have a-
buying.
But if you have a
It's
PC,
also the attention.
if you also have a PC and a console, you're gonna have the money to buy both. Put it that way.
I disagree because I personally do not. And I think there are a lot of people who don't. Like what Paul said, this is an attention thing. Like releasing a month before GTA. Do you think that's better than releasing a month after GTA?
It'd be a month and a half. I would release before rather than after, because once you got to realize Squadron's a single player game. You're going to play it through and it's going to take you 70 hours or whatever, right? That's going to buy you time waiting for GTA. But once GTA comes out, because it's online as well as single player, you're going to go into the multiplayer.
Yeah.
And you're going to play the shit out of that. There's no multiplayer as such for the console people.
And also,
I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm not
Also,
even
while the
worried
hype-
about players. I don't think that's the problem. I think it's just the literal airtime that you can get.
Baldur's Gate 3 came out a month before Starfield.
Yeah, that was a
It similar-
great
similar
freaking call.
situation.
Yeah.
Well, it's a
Yeah.
similar
Really-
situation.
I was
That's
watching a
my
video.
point.
I was watching a video yesterday, and someone was saying, "Yeah, there's plenty of time to delay Grand Theft Auto again, so they can get another Game Award, because they've got the like the last 4 years they've won the Game Award for the most anticipated game because they just keep delaying it."
Yeah, I mean, I get it. And like people in chat, Simsky, for instance, said GTA 6 will be delayed. Y'all overreacting. It's conversation. It's not overreact. I just want to talk about it. I think people always assume that we're saying that like Star Citizen's going to die. That's not. It's just interesting to talk about how the way people look at media and interact can affect other media. If Avatar comes out, then you can guarantee that like something else will be affected at it that has nothing to do with by Avatar, just because that's how people work. I think that's interesting.
Again, because it's a PC game and GTA is a console, though, it means other console games are probably going to try and avoid GTA, but that does relay a positive space being a PC game where they can probably be a little bit more exclusive in that tiny window. And I think you'd both agree too. Squadron is going to be a game that grows by word of mouth over time. It's going to be more of a game that sells itself than the media campaign.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a very similar expression because it is a single player game. It had a niche audience that was highly psyched about it, and it had a long testing cycle similar to Star Citizen Squadron. And if it comes out a month before, it could have that same word of mouth trickle as people are like, well, I gotta wait a month and a half for GTA. But I'm bored. I want to play a game. Let's try this thing, kind of stuff.
Yeah. I can see it working out. I do. I'm interested in how it actually goes in reality.
Oh, we all are.
Yeah.
It's make or break. It's not the type of thing you can stuff.
Yeah.
And
It's a very exciting moment.
Yeah.
All right.
I've heard from people following closely say that same. It's very true. If it's true, it's very good for CIG. Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm almost certain that Exodus was originally supposed to release in November of 2026. That was probably their internal release date. And then GTA was like, "We're doing November 2026." And they're like, "Fuck that! We're going to March, bitch. March 2027."
That's rough.
As they said, March, right? February, March is their plan or their window or whatever for.
But that's on all platforms too, so they are directly affected.
And also Exodus and Osiris Reborn are basically both confirmed to not be in 26. So as far as single player space games goes, there's not really a big stage for next year. Or there is a big stage and it's empty.
At what con do you think it'll be announced? It'll be at Invictus, would be my guess. If they announce a release date. But we'll see.
They're going to use us as the primary resource. Like the word of mouth that we have is probably the most valuable single resource they have. And I'm not saying content creators. I'm talking about the community. We are their marketing arm.
But also, I bet you they get Jack Frags on it.
Oh yeah.
I think they'll get some of the bigger content creators. Jack Frags, Summit's played it.
They will give it to the biggest content creators who are interested a month beforehand to play it. 100%.
Markiplier. There's also who's the really, really, really big name? He did an interview with Archetype on Exodus. Super big name. Wholesome dude. Think he's got red hair. Oh man.
I'm drawing a blank with a guy with red hair.
He's just an extremely popular streamer.
Summit?
Mostly not, because I have no idea who you're talking about with red hair.
You'll know his name. When I say his name, you'll know.
It's not Asmongold. Asmongold doesn't have red hair.
No.
He's got no hair. There's a reason why they call him Voldemort.
Co-Carnage. It's Co-Carnage. Yeah.
Possibly.
He, I know, also has touched on Star Citizen, isn't into it.
He doesn't
and he's
like
freaking huge.
He doesn't like CIG. He doesn't like CIG. That's the only thing.
Okay.
No, he thinks that CIG is sort of he dances on that scam line, but I think he would be a good person to give a copy to Squadron to, just because it would show like, hey, you just give him that copy and because he's skeptical, and then if it's good and he turns his mind around like, this is great, this is amazing, I love it, then you automatically win a bunch of people.
Convert him. Yeah, you convert him.
I've seen his shorts on it. He talks about how it's not a scam, it's just mismanaged. I think if something good came out of it, he'd be all for it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I say he was dancing on the scam line, where he's like, it's not scam, but it's not done well. It's not run well.
I think he's. I don't know. He might be brown hair. I don't know. Whatever. This
guy's got a constellation. Yeah.
As I said in that episode we did, Paul, like, I'd say the same thing to you, Space. Like, it's going to be really interesting sitting right where we are now in exactly 12 months' time. Like, it's going to be a completely different,
weird
community.
place.
Yeah, it's like think about all the is our community going to double over the next 12 months? Like, are we going to have all these casuals with all these questions? Like you just don't know where it's going to go, do you?
You don't.
Oh, that's Cocaine. Yeah, I know who he is. Yep, I know who he is. Yep. He doesn't have red hair. He's got black hair. That's what confused
I don't
me.
know, man. Whatever. Slightly more bright brown hair. Sure. I come from having black hair my whole life.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Well, let's go on silver now. You'll get there, don't worry. The joys.
I've already got one little hair on my beard. It's getting there. I actually have a red hair too, so who knows where it goes.
Me too.
Trinati, if you are in this stream right now, you are not a casual. Anyone
No,
who's
you're-
watching this right now is not a casual. You are a borderline cultist. If you're
Sorry, you're
if in the
hardcore.
streams, you are
Yeah, you're
hardcore.
hardcore.
Even if
Anyone
you're like,
that's-
well, I only show up every 2 months. Congratulations, you're more hardcore than the average gamer here.
Yeah.
You know about Star Citizen.
Which is
The
okay.
most casual
That's
people only
okay.
turn up at the AIE and Invictus. That's about it. You know, and both these boys will tell you there are people that turn up and we only see them for like a week every 6 months. Like there's, you know, Shem passed us in chat. I remember for a long time he used to only turn up every 6 months. Now he turns up all the bloody time. Can't get rid of him. All right.
All right, let's finish this up. Yeah.
The universe. So I think that'll be kind of a cool journey to take with Vandal. So anyway, thought you'd like to see a little bit of stuff. I know we said we weren't going to show any squadron stuff. We showed a little bit because the drill is there, and you know, it's, you know, we haven't really shown the big Vandal ships yet, so it was actually kind of great to sort of show you where we are. And of course, they're continuing on development and will be bigger and better, but it's a very distinct and different look than the human ones, and I think that's great. And we're going to have the same with the Jean ships, and you've seen a little bit of it with the Tavaran Prowler, where, you know, each one of the races has a personality, and as Star Citizen fleshes out, I think that that's going to be really cool. I mean, there's a lot of work to be done, so we're kind of starting on the smaller aspect of it, but when it's all done, it'll be really cool. Anyway, we'll be learning more about
He's not wrong.
Vandal as Squadron 42's development progresses, and we'll be telling you more and showing you more as we go. But for now, that brings us to the end of our show, and to one last special message from our team.
Doesn't exist anymore. Doesn't exist anymore.
Well, it doesn't exist either.
Doesn't exist anymore.
Turbulence like 8
By
people.
how big our Star Citizen family has become.
See that sign that said ship
Look,
happens?
Here he goes.
Today, across the globe.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh.
Yes!
What's
Yes!
a return to the cringe.
Citizens keep joining
Cheers,
to support the
folks.
project, which is very cool.
Yeah, and we definitely could not do this without all of you guys. You know, developers helping us out, making the game, and the backers supporting us, giving us the feedback, you know, supporting financially, but also giving feedback on the gameplay and testing the game for us. So thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much. And I don't think we would want to do it without all of our guys here and everybody watching and in every part of the globe.
Yes. So, happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
To you guys, and we'll see you in 2947.
Thank you for blessing our 2955 holiday.
Yes. I am ready for more, chat. Y'all ready for 22.6, chat?
It's literally just 2-point versions away. 4.6 is coming next.
48 ships.
With engineering, like he talked about in this video.
10 sextillion kilometers. 17 known missions.
Oh.
10 ways to play. Persistent universe. Hangers. Battle Royale.
Can I just say, I actually, during 2.6, one of my only memories of 2.6 was getting one of my in real life friends to join me in the game, and we flew to the Yellow Asteroid Belt. We checked out one of the Starfarer wrecks. We hung out. We talked, and I could just remember him saying, like, "This is cool, but it's very incomplete." And I have not hit him up to come back in game since then. Still. I'm still waiting.
All right. Almost there. Almost finished. Introducing Star Marine. Got bigger.
Oh, that was crazy.
The good old days.
Yeah.
Come a long way.
No. It's still there. Hold on, I missed it. Damn it. Reverse.
Yeah.
Reverse.
I didn't mean to go back so much.
It's cool. This is how it ends, chat. Oh, it's just such a perfect way to end this.
Just Sandy with a handbag.
Just Sandy with her handbag, lit up. It was so perfect. It's so perfect.
What happened? How did that happen? The camera was just kept on? And they were
just kept on.
And automatically transitioned back when the video ended.
For those of you who don't know, who just got here late, that is basically the first hour of the stream was stuff like that. It was just stuff like that.
That's so funny, dude, that she was just getting ready to leave.
Probably suggest, look, I'll just drop this link in your chat. And,
this has been great, dude. I drank way too much with this. I've gotten through a whole freaking bottle of champagne, dude.
Now you know why I did this 2 years ago, and I've been wanting to do this as a yearly thing. I want to get more content creators. I want to get like a room of us, like 16 of us sitting here being like, what the fuck was going on in 2016? Was this be Jared? No. Jared was heavily involved in this. This is before Jared was the weekly.
We should at CitizenCon one day sit down and make them watch it again. That'd be pretty funny.
Well, there's the line
I'm allowed to drink this much because it's my birthday. Okay, you guys don't get to see me drink this much, but when it comes to Star Citizen in 2016.
God, what did he say?
I'm gonna be drinking, unfortunately.
The glory or something like that. It's not about the loot, it's about the glory.
I gotta make a video about this at some point. I am someday I'm going to make a very hardcore history of Star Citizen video that goes just real deep into this kind of stuff. Whenever I have the ability to spend like a full month on a video, look out for that.
Streamception chat.
Man, what a blast from the past. And I don't think I've ever used the term blast from the past quite like that. That was truly a blast.
Yeah. I did link the video, by the way, if anyone wants to watch it in both your chats, by the way. I don't know if you...
Thank you.
Do you have there's any other video gems saved like this? So, no, but this is... The way I always like to point about this whole thing, is that this was a time before... this was when Star Citizen started to change. This was the main catalyst of like starting to see more professional streams, why Jared and his team became more locked down and doing what they did. Because before this, they would legitimately do like hour-and-a-half long Inside Star Citizen. Yeah. Like hour and a half. And it was like people sitting and talking about what would be. And
you
half
know
of
what
it
it
was
was? You know what it was? They used to do their monthly reports in around the verse.
Yeah.
And then they split them out and made them text.
They used to call them the roadmap roundups, or the that's where the original term roadmap roundup came in, or patch watch or something like that. I can't remember.
You'd remember the lunchtime streams as well. They used to do like half an hour, like just in the middle of lunch
on Friday.
It was crazy. Yeah.
What a trip, dude. It's like this video simultaneously shows just how grassroots kind of like pure excitement, anticipation Star Citizen was, but also how much of it was just like, guys, we really want to make this, trust us, it's coming soon, it's gonna happen, just fund it.
Check out this cool thing.
Yeah.
You can kind of see where CIG has gotten there, like over time they've developed this sort of pattern of how they talk about the game and how they've refined it. Like even patch trailers have gotten, more refined as the game goes by. So
true. They learned everything on the go. That's just a holdover from the time and stuff. So.
What are you guys' full thoughts after watching that? How do you feel about it all?
It's art. It's art. Put it in the fucking Louvre. I want to, put it. It should be preserved in the National Archive. That's how I think about it.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage should be trying to steal this.
Exactly. Unironically, I love these sorts of things because anytime CIG actively tries to remove something and tries to like move away from it, I'm like, now I need to preserve this. Now this needs to be preserved as media because it will become lost media one day and people will remember it vaguely. People have talked about it, how it is the Star Citizen's version of the Star Wars holiday special, and it is. It is downright perfect way of doing that.
Well, I'm glad we have it and it's still available to us, and I appreciate you guys joining for this watch through. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
This was
Thank you for inviting
some
me.
of the most entertaining Star Citizen content I've gotten
in a while.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy. I didn't even remember it being like this, but it was good to watch it back through, and I've got things to say about it later.
Also, yes, Trinati, I am going to be like, yeah, yo, remember this clusterfuck 20 years ago? When I watched this live on stream in July of 2023 for Cringemas in July, Tyler Whitkin came on. I think even Jared came on. It was like, why the fuck are you doing this? I'm like, because someone has to remember. And if it's going to be me, God damn it, it's going to be me.
Back in my day, CIG was a small company.
You can take the historian out of the gamer. You can take the gamer out of the historian, but you can never take the historian out of the gamer. All right, that's just the way this works. So never forget. Share what you should do. Chat and you for YouTube and everything else. If you are an organization, set up a watch party on your Discords or wherever to sit down and drink and watch this. You can cut after like the first hour and 10 minutes or so because after they do the introductions, it's just them playing the game, which is cool, but it's not as cool. Do this with your groups. Do it.
Yeah, we'll set this up for GII for sure in the next 7. If you're in GII, folks, keep an eye out for this. We'll make this a thing.
Yeah. I'm
all right,
forward
guys.
to do it. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much. This was
Bye, boys.
This was hilarious. Thanks for hosting.
Thank you.
I'll catch y'all later.
See you, buddies.
Later.
Bye.
Good Lord, guys. Oh my God, this is a journey. We are going to be live tomorrow, folks. I'm going to hop off right now. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. I'm going to be honest with you, folks. I was supposed to release a video tomorrow. I was supposed to get work done on this today and yesterday and get some work, like maybe an hour and a half done after these streams to release a video to you guys tomorrow about the Drake Clipper and the direction of Star Citizen and solo player gameplay and all this stuff. It's a great video. I'm very excited for it, but yeah, I can say with 100% certainty it's not coming out tomorrow. We'll see what happens with tomorrow's stream, whether it ends early or not. I promise I will get work done on it tomorrow evening, so it will be out by Thursday or Friday. But for now, I'm just going to leave you guys with this. Star Citizen... Honestly, Star Citizen probably should never have happened. Let's be real. This, there are so many unique little things that happened to allow this game to continue its funding past what we just saw. I freaked out about the things that they said that felt wrong or weird in hindsight, but at the end of the day, the things that they've done have been substantial enough to keep people interested. And that's, I think, why they said these things. I'm not excusing them at all. I think it's kind of embarrassing, honestly, the things that they said prior to 2020 about where this game would be. They got a lot more reality by that point, but by that point, they'd put out a lot of videos like this that are kind of embarrassing to go back on and look at. So while I think that stuff is a problem, and it is good to keep that in mind, the game itself, what's being made, Star Citizen, untouched. Untouchable. Okay, we can talk all we want about all the money they've gone through, but EA is not going to do this. Ubisoft's not going to do this. We know for hell CDPR is not going to do this. They're focused on some pretty cool things. Microsoft, Sony, I don't know, dude. Name a publisher. People don't want to put work into this. Look at how many space games come out that are AAA games that make awards. Hell, I'm not even gonna, I won't even leave that up to you. Check this out. Check this out. Game of the Year winners. We'll probably get a picture that shows the last 10 Game of the Year winners. Look at this, dude. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Astrobot, you could say, is kind of sci-fi, but it's a party game. It's a launch title game. Baldur's Gate 3, fantasy. Elden Ring, fantasy. It Takes Two, fantasy. The Last of Us, dystopian. Sekiro, historical fantasy, maybe? God of War, fantasy. Legend of Zelda, fantasy. Overwatch, fantasy. We could keep going down these constantly. Every single year, fantasy, 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 fantasy. Everything, fantasy. Like, sci-fi doesn't get a lot of love. Sometimes you'll get a good game here and there, but for the most part, there is a very clear bias when it comes to the overall gamer market. And I'm not saying this is wrong or right or anything. I'm just trying to point out, like, sci-fi games don't really get a lot of recognition unless they're really good. And for that reason, I don't think there's a chance that you could sell investors on a sci-fi game to the scale of Squadron 42 or Star Citizen, unless you had something already to prove them with. CIG could probably go to investors at this point and be like, hey, give us $500 million and we'll make a great game for you and we'll get you $2 billion back. And they would get great funding, but that's not what they're doing. Instead, they're continuing to rely on the crowdfunding and the path that they set forward. That being said, I'm not a lawyer. I don't actually know if that's real. And I've also drank a lot, so I might be wrong. But I feel like Star Citizen represents a niche of people who have managed to pool enough money together to do something that normally doesn't really happen in this industry. And I hope that they can fulfill it and do something special with it. Anybody who's in this chat, pay attention to your money. Look out for yourself, your own life, the things that you have responsibilities for. Let other people fund the game. But like, if you just want to be involved with the game and watch it and be interested in it, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't feel weird. Looking at this and seeing the way they talked about it in 2016 makes me feel annoyed with the way they've treated this. But in my mind, this isn't necessarily about the company. This is about the game they're building. And if we can manage to message to the company that they need to remain accountable and put heat on them when it counts, when they go a little bit too far, maybe with the marketing, when they say things that don't really match up with the players, like, it's reasonable that somebody who means to do well still might slip up every once in a while. And I think that's where we step in to try and make a little bit of noise. But either way, I think ultimately Star Citizen is like just representative of something that I never really thought was going to happen in gaming. And I'm really glad to see How many people want to see just like a cool, expansive space game where you can live in space and do random things that don't necessarily have to be earning money or doing something amazing? Either way, I'm like half drunk ranting right now. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you guys into somebody else so I could be offline here and relaxing because we've been streaming for 11 hours now. Holy crap. Not gonna lie, it looks like almost nobody that I know is streaming Star Citizen at this point. Besides, I don't know anyone online. Maiden Ariana's on, so I'm gonna raid you guys all towards her. Have a lovely day. I will be back online in about 11 hours, and we have another hour and 50 to go. Giveaways are running. We will continue to keep them going. Y'all have some good fun. Enjoy yourselves tonight. We'll talk again in about 13 hours. I'll see you then. Take care of yourselves, folks. Bye-bye, everybody.